If you ain't into breaking chicken, you can get about my business. This that real pimpin' east side, straight up out the trenches. I'm that nigga you can't see, I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it how I get it, you ain't with it, you can kick it. I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't. I ain't finna take you on no date, lil' babe. You got two options, work a job or hit the blade. What you wanna do? Either way, I'm the one that's receiving all the pay. Money management services is what I orchestrate. Watch me boss your life up once you choose up with the play. I ain't interested in sex, I strictly want the severed heads. House cat's the only thing that's sleeping inside my bed. Ain't got the time for relations, baby, I'm a businessman. Tryna see how much I can make off selling tuna cans. So we gon' get along good if you into tricking men. Just don't go against the grain if you wanna see us win, right? Himron, little baby, so you better come correct. I ain't nothing like these niggas, gotta earn all my respect. Watch your lip with open ears, I might just break you off some bread. This a different type of motion when you choose it with the man. If you ain't into selling kitten, I can let you run the business. It's 1,000 ways to pimp, we selling plates up out the kitchen. She my type, she like to listen, might just buy her braid extension. She don't test me, know the limits, so we never ever trip. I can put you in position, I'm a high value man. Pimpin' ain't dead, it just moved to OnlyFans. Only way I'll trust a bitch if she give me all the bands. That's how I know we locked in, yeah, we forever gon' win. Who you texting on that phone, it better be about some paper. I got trust issues, baby, so don't put me in no danger. I'ma kill you and them niggas if you ever try to play me. I need that money fast, so is you gon' be my hoe, baby, huh? Hey man, 1,000 Ways to Pimp is out now on platforms. Pushing pieces, I came out the P, nigga, real TYP shit, nigga. Yeah. Spotify, Apple Music, man. Make sure you add that to your playlist and stream it while you sleep, man. We on the road to 100 KOK. If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this live stream. Now, title, we're going to explain the title. And then we're going to get into some reactions, man. I just done a couple pull-ups, so I'm a little out of breath. But look, so, hold on, let me pull up the chat over here. Let me pull the chat up. Alright. So, I just literally got done watching the movie Sinners. And I liked the movie. I think it was alright. It was very fast-paced moving. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, it was kind of all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Especially at the end, it was all over the place. I was a little bit confused here and there. But I understood the gist of it. And, like I said, I liked the movie. I think it was alright. You know? It wasn't even so much a scary movie or anything like that at all, honestly, until like the end part, you know, with the twist, you know. So if you ain't seen the movie Sinners, basically it's a vampire movie taken back in 1920, whatever it is. I don't know. Back in racist times, Jim Crow era times, you know what I'm saying? And so Michael B. Jordan, he played himself twice. He got like a twin brother type shit. and Stack and Smoke, right? Yeah. So they get the juke joint jumping, right? You know what I'm saying? They hit a lick on some Irish. So look, this how it happened, right? They hit a lick on the Irish, right? You know, they took some money, did whatever they did to the Irish people. Took money, took the Irish beer, and brought it back. I believe they hit that lick in Chicago. Went back to the South with it, Mississippi, I think. Um, and then they took the money and bought a barn from a white man, right? Um, Bought the barn from a white man. They turned it into a juke joint. Go Smoke, I think it's Smoke, go into town. Now Stack go into town, I believe, right? And so basically they just recruit everybody in the town, say, hey, we got the juke joint jumping tonight, pull up, grand opening, whatnot, right? White lady. So as Smoke is in town, right? It's a white lady he used to fuck with back in the day, right? Her I think she said her dad, her mom's dad or some shit like that, was like half black or something like that. So she down the line, like couple generations, she got some black in her type shit, but she a white girl, right? And bro used to mess with her. She now married to a white man. Anyways, so he said he tell her he don't want nothing to do with her, right? She said while he went to Chicago, she sat back and waited for him, and they ain't seen each other so long. Anyways, he said skedaddle basically. He don't want nothing to do with her, right? So fast forward, the night come, right? The night come about, they juking and grooving at the juke joint. You know what I'm saying? Juke joint lit. You know what I'm saying? Singing some blues. You know what I'm saying? Blues music. So this is where the white people, and then like, you know what I'm saying? This is where the white people come about. So, mind you, the white girl um used to mess with old boy back in the day. And so like a lot of the people around there, they know her, they remember her type shit. So she end up sliding to the juke joint unannounced, uninvited. Smoke, think it's Smoke, no, Stack was the one messing with her, right? He ain't want Shorty to come at first, right? And then she ended up pressing the issue and staying somehow. She ended up staying. And so throughout the night, you know what I'm saying? They juking and grooving, right? They juking and grooving. Some white people come knocking at the door, right? They say they hear the music playing, and they wanna come and they wanna join the black folks in the juke joint, you know what I'm saying? And they wasn't going for it. You know what I'm saying? They told him to skedaddle up out of here. But see, look, these white people is the vampires, right? And so they told him to skedaddle, right? Let me see if this is when the white man went up to the, yeah, I don't think that's important for real. So anyways, they told him to skedaddle, right? They told the white people to skedaddle. Nah, we don't want y'all to play no music here, none of that. Y'all can't kick it with us. Y'all need to go to a white juke down in town, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So they get up out of here. They say they gonna walk slow in case they change their mind. These the vampires, mind you, right? So this is where like the whiteness, the white versus black come in, I guess, because this is back in Jim Crow times, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's segregation. Slaves was just free type shit. It's that type of era. And so they told the white people to skedaddle. White people, like I said, they start walking slow, right? Because they said in case they change their mind, they gonna walk slow. The white girl that Stack was messing with, Stack was messing with the white girl, right? She convinced Stack to let her go talk to the white people because the juke joint didn't make what they thought it was gonna make that night. Like, they didn't profit that night. They was underwater. You know what I'm saying? Literally what he said in the movie. We underwater. So they didn't make no money from the juke joint because they was letting all the black people in for free for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So that they can just have a good time, and build the, get the people there, you know what I'm saying? And not charge them because they've been out in the field type shit, you know what I'm saying? And so the white girl convinced Stack
to let her go talk to the white people to come back, you know what I'm saying, and spend some money so that they can be profitable, right? All over some money though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had the juke joint. Y'all already bought the place. Y'all bought it cash. You know what I'm saying? Y'all bought the juke joint cash. So if y'all act like y'all wasn't gonna open up the next night, y'all own the place. It's y'all. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all was underwater and y'all broke even that night for whatever, I don't know what they was referring to underwater. But anyways, white people return, right? Well, no. The white people don't return. The white lady returns. Stack, the one that was messing with Stack. So they end up, whenever she get back, she get all freaky and shit, right? She get all freaky and she get on, you know what I'm saying? She start acting basically weird and she start getting freaky. And so they go to the room and they start getting it in, right? At this same time they start getting it in, right? Smoke. Mind you, like I said, Smoke and Stack is twins. It's Michael B. Jordan playing both characters though. Smoke starts noticing that everything around is stuff is starting to seem weird. You know what I'm saying? That's going around. Like he's starting to realize everything that's going wrong. He tells Sammy, which is their little cousin, the guitar nigga, that he need to go get Smoke because everything going wrong. Oh no, because a nigga had just got slashed in the face with a razor because he apparently had put his hands on somebody, and so it was a commotion. So he told the little cousin to go get Smoke, right? Smoke in there. Sammy walk in on Smoke and the white lady getting it in. He didn't see nothing going on at the time, right? Other than them getting it in. Sammy go back to Stack or to Smoke and say, Sammy was in there getting freaky. I didn't want to interrupt. He said, fuck that. And so they went back to go get Smoke, right? By that time, Smoke was already dead. The bitch then already turned to a vampire, came back. Man, this motherfucking that. The bitch then turned to a vampire, ate this nigga by the time they got back in there, right? And so, you know, they open up the door and see that she ate him and whatnot, and he's dead, right? And so Smoke starts shooting the white lady, right? And so the white lady she didn't die or nothing. I think that she might have hit the ground and then came back alive or some shit like that. I don't remember, but she didn't end up dying. She ended up running out of there, right? And so she went back to the white people, right? So they can't after she ran out. They said the juke joint over with, and then all the people at the juke joint, they end up leaving, right? They end up getting attacked and ate by the other 3 vampires, right? And so they got a whole gang now. And so now they over here trying to plot on and attack the white the rest of the people at the juke joint, right? And so that's basically what happened. Let me see. I mean, yeah, that's basically what happened. They came back to the juke joint, and they was trying to kill everybody, whatnot. And so the part where this has to do with Stevie Knight is Stevie Knight saying that it's demonizing white people and whatnot. I mean, you take for granted the times that this was in, which was slave times. He did hit a lick on the white Irish people. You know what I'm saying though? He did hit a lick on the Irish people, and they and come to find out the vampire was Irish. So like the nigga came and got his get back. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? But he's saying that the movie is depicting black people or white people as, or demonizing them, making them zombies and attack the black people. I mean, in reality, that is what white people did. They just weren't vampires. You know what I'm saying? And at a point in time, the white vampire said, "We gonna get all of y'all. We gonna get all of y'all." You know what I'm saying? Meaning all the black people at the juke joint. We gonna get all of y'all because y'all hit the lick on us. So I mean, I guess you could say it come back to the lick. And where I say I agree with Stevie Knight is because um the fact that, hold on, let me see. How am I gonna word this? The white people, like I said, that's what white people really did. So any slave movie you can argue would be demonizing white people if that's what you want to say. It's like Stevie Knight is not even white though. Why do you care so much? You're not even white. It's like you're not even white. And then if you're gonna say that, then you have to say that about every slave movie there is, that it demonizes white people. And this wasn't even a slave movie, bro. These was freed men hit the lick on the Irish, and they came back and got. Turns out they was vampires. Came and got their lick back. You know what I'm saying? So so I could see how was what he was meaning by. I mean, Stevie Knight is literally the he's literally a conservative. So he pandered. Y'all know he pandered to the white people. So of course that's what he's gonna say. You know what I'm saying? I'm only saying I agree with him because if you gonna say that, then that's true for every slave movie, because that's what white people really done though. They just weren't vampires, and this was after the fact. You making it seem like you're white in a sense, like you're not even white though, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it just make no sense. His pandering is extreme. You know what I'm saying? His pandering is extreme because I watched the movie. It was a good movie. It ain't even have nothing to do with black versus white until the fucking vampires came about. You know, if you want to say like, why the hell did the movie have to be in that century? That's a better argument than to say it's demonizing white people. You know what I'm saying? Why does it have to be in that century about vampires? And then why does the vampires have to be white? You know what I'm saying? That should be what you saying though. Like, you know, why in that century? Other than that, it was a good movie. Halfway through the movie, bro, is whenever the vampires even started attacking and all that came about. The white girl wasn't even no vampire till she went out and tried to get the money from the white people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in a sense, I kind of see where he coming from, but yeah, we already know what Stevie is though. You know, so we get where he's going with it though. Where I'm going with it is if you gonna say it's demonizing white people, bro, then you have to say that about all slave movies and all movies of that time, bro. Because honestly, who was it? It was Smoke. Smoke was trying to keep little Sammy, their little cousin, from going out to Chicago. He wanted him to stay down south. He wanted him to go to, I think he said some mountain or something like that. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to build black business. Or was that Smokestack? I don't know which one it was. They wear, one of them was like red, one of them was green. They was wearing the same shit. It's fucking Michael B. Jordan. It wasn't nothing different but the color they was wearing in that motherfucker. So the movie, I get a movie a 7. I get a movie a I'll give it a 7. Yeah, I'll give it a solid 7. It was entertaining. At the end, it was just a mess. You know, it was a mess. It was kind of just everywhere. And then like the whole build up was like hella like fast. Like everything, like this was all a one night movie type of thing. Like it was like all in one night, one day type of shit. It wasn't different days. Like everything happened. They got everybody fast. Like it was just like very fast paced. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, it was a decent movie though, bro. I rock with it. You know what I'm saying? I'd watch it again. You know. But as far as all that demonizing white people and this racial divide from the movie, like bro, it's not even that deep, bro. Niggas be making shit deeper than what it has to be, dog. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be making it deeper than what it gotta be, bro. But man, y'all let me know what y'all think about the movie Sinners. Y'all let me know what y'all think about what I think about it. Stevie think about it. The next nigga think about it. I don't know. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. Alright, chat. We gonna move on to some reactions now. We got some pretty decent controversial videos today. I seen something from Fresh and Fit. Myron Gaines, yeah, right here.
That we ran away from the boxing match. We lied to you guys.
All right. The Emperor wears no clothes. The end of Abba and Preach. Myron Gaines. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Let's see what it's hitting for.
These guys are supposed to be comedians. You need to box me. No, motherfucker. Preach can't fight all your battles. And we'll show you guys all the text messages. That's one of the biggest lies that they tell to this day, saying that we ran away from the boxing match. We lied to you guys. That was never his fucking wife. You ran with a lie for clout and money. Got you fucking liar. Today, we're going to be exposing Anus and Reach. They sit here and talk about integrity, and we are so unbiased and nuanced. Let's go ahead and start this timeline right from the beginning. I'm going to go back to 2021.
Bro, y'all Fresh Fit niggas can't say nothing for real that's gonna get me to think otherwise about y'all, honestly.
April 26, 2021.
Come with some shit in here, boy.
I'm going to go back to 2021. April 26, 2021, as you guys know, Abba came down to Miami and did a podcast with us, and Preach called in back from Canada. You guys can go ahead and watch the interview. I can link it below if you guys want. But yeah, Preach was basically being a little bitch throughout the entire interview, acting as if he doesn't want to be there or whatever, and Abba was there in studio. Something always rubbed me the wrong way about Preach. He was always really emotional and feminine and strange. But anyway, he's a window-licking retard, so what do we expect, right? So anyway, we have Abba down, did a collab. We had a couple of debates and discussions. One of the debates that we had was about paying for box, right? Our position was, we don't think guys should be paying for box because you're not going to get genuine burning desire. Their position was, hey, pay for box anyway, it doesn't matter. Which, look, there's two different...
They paying for cat out here? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me. Coming from them, it wouldn't surprise me if Myron Gaines was paying for cat too. And them niggas pay for cat, bro. No, don't act like they not.
Because you're not going to get genuine burning desire. Their position was, hey, pay for box anyway, it doesn't matter. Which, look, there's two different ways to skin a cat. Obviously, you could do it through, having game and getting her that way, but you can also pay for it. But the problem is that what we were trying to explain was, if you pay for it, you aren't going to get the genuine burning desire, and she's not going to respect it the same.
I'm just going to have to respectfully disagree as well. You're not going to get her best if you pay for it. Nope. And if you're content with that, that's okay. Yeah. But, me and Fresh personally, and
it depends on what you're talking about. If you're paying just for just to hit one time, or you're paying to you're getting her stuff and you're constantly taking her out so that you can get her to like you, is two different things though.
Man, to each guy is different, right? Some guys don't care how they get it. Some guys are okay with paying for it. But like me and Fresh personally, we're like, we want this girl's best. You know what I'm saying? We want
to
own the soul.
When you say her best, what do you mean? Just so I understand.
Like
a woman, her best sexually?
The best sexually, the best compliance, the best submissiveness, and the best, and more importantly for me, respect.
And we had a good discussion on it, buried the hatchet on some things that we didn't agree with, and it was pretty much done. And then on top of that, it was such a good discussion that I actually came back and did the after hour show later on that night. It was a good show. It was a good time. The collab in general was fun. I enjoyed it, even though Preach was being a little bitch. Bob was fairly nice and personable in person. Fast forward 4 months. They come out with a video called Fresh and Fit Are Capping Hard. We debated on legalizing selling poom poom. Now, I thought this was weird because in my eyes, I was like, wait, you were just here 4 months ago. We already had a discussion on this. Why would you put a video out saying that we're liars and bring this back up after we had already had this discussion months ago? So I thought that was really weird and very sneaky, especially when we opened up our studio to you. We, had a good discussion. I ordered you food and shit, let you store your stuff in my room. It was violating, bro. It's like very wildly disrespectful. I don't recall them hitting us up or saying anything about doing this video. It was very strange to release a hit piece on us 4 months after we already had this discussion and everything ended off positively. So I was like, what the hell? But obviously, this is where I start to figure out that these dudes are snakes. And we're gonna go more into that a little bit later. On August 16, 2021, we respond. I'll be honest with y'all, it wasn't our intention to respond that day. It was actually a credit card episode, funny enough. And what ended up happening was I think a super chatter called in or somebody asked us like, yo, what's up, Bob and Preach? Like making this video on you guys, because everyone else was kind of like, what the hell's going on? Because they also thought it was weird that they would make a hit piece on us 4 months after we had already done a very positive collab. We lay into them, right? We start roasting them. I start making fun of Abba and Preach. I start making fun of Preach, his fat wife or his fat girlfriend, whatever it was. We say some shit like we're gonna send him back to a boat, send him back to Haiti in a boat, whatever. We're just fucking around, right?
That's why people say what they say about you, though, bro. We go send them back on a boat, and what? These niggas didn't come on no boat, nigga.
Whatever it was.
That's why people talk about you, bruh. That's why. But I'm gonna hear what you saying though, cause I mean, it's always he say she say. I wasn't there. I'm not in the mix, so I don't fucking know. So Myron saying that they done a podcast, and then months later he come back talking about they liars. So apparently there was nothing, no fall off in between or conflict or whatnot in between the moments. I don't know.
Abba and Preach. I start making fun of Preach, his fat wife or his fat girlfriend, whatever it was. We say some shit like,
bro, was that nigga like heavier?
We had already done a very positive collab. We lay into him. Right, we start.
They look a little bigger right now.
I start making fun of Abba and Preach. I start making fun of Preach, his fat wife or his fat girlfriend, whatever it was.
Myra look like he lost some weight. I know he got a hoodie on right here, but this man looks skinny, boy. Then he do right here.
Abba and Preach. I start making fun of Preach, his fat wife.
Yeah, right here in this clip, he don't look that skinny, bro.
Or his fat girlfriend, whatever it was. We say some shit like.
Tell me I'm lying. Maybe I can't see. Tell me I'm lying, though, man.
We're gonna send him back to a boat, send him back to Haiti in a boat, whatever. We're just fucking around, right? Talking shit. Because these guys are supposed to be comedians. These guys are supposed to be funny and have a sense of humor. And we're like, yo, you know what? We'll challenge y'all to a boxing match, right? I box Abba, Fresh boxes Preach.
So real talk, man. We put out an invite. If y'all want to talk shit, come back in the studio. We'll talk about it, or we can box about it too. Cause I'm in the gym now. You feel me? I'm feeling nice right now. I'm wired right now.
You're in the gym now. That nigga.
That's a box of Preach, bro.
That's why I'm box of Preach, bro.
I love to see this.
Miami. Let's box it out.
I doubt any of them got skills. Myra probably got the most athleticism. You know what I'm saying?
How about that? We're here waiting.
So they drop a video the next day, and it's called August 17, 2021, called They Talked About His Wife, Asked Him to Box, so Preach accepted.
Because not only this, that's why I have a problem. Now you talk shit about my wife.
This nigga Preach is married, probably to a fucking beluga whale somewhere. And now niggas talking shit.
Next week, I'll be in the States. I'll drop by your fucking studios. You know where it is? Give me the address. I'll be right there.
Note that, guys, that he says we talk shit about his wife. Later on that night, guys, we do after hours. So they dropped their hit piece on us about we disrespected his wife and his country, and then we dropped this video right here. We did after hours, but we said this at the beginning of the after hours show.
Real fast. On this podcast, we talk about accountability, okay?
Yeah.
And we are not above taking accountability. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, we made a mistake, okay? It is not cool to insult a man's country and or wife live on air. We should have kept the disagreement on the topic and not the people.
Yep.
Okay? Smart people discuss ideas, stupid people discuss people. And we made a mistake, all right? So with that said, we apologize, okay, for talking about his wife, his country, and making ad hominem attacks on them.
And at this point, guys, we were done with it. As you guys know, we didn't make videos on them for months. We just deaded it. But what did they do? They kept making videos because they realized if you make videos on Fresh and Fit, you're gonna get a lot of views. Because these guys were dead before we showed up, honestly. And you guys can see, if you look at their Social Blade stats, they were getting like maybe 10K. They had like 1.3 million. These guys were fucking dead in the water until we started making fun of them and we got into this beef with them. We revitalized these niggas' career, bro.
We wish the best to Abba and Preach.
Yeah, best, man.
We're gonna keep making content, giving you guys what you want, and we're gonna stay away from the drama.
That being said, the boxing, you got our number, hit us up on the side. You know where we're at. We're in Miami, so let's do it.
Yeah.
Bam.
But
we never ran away from a boxing match. And then on top of that, we're gonna go ahead and show you guys the screenshots of the Instagram DMs between Fresh and Abba. And here's the reality, guys. Abba was terrified. He wanted Preach to fight both of us. And we were like, no, bro, you gotta show up too. Fresh could box Preach. We don't give a shit about that. You need to box me, okay? Because you were the one that violated the most. And this is what Abba does. He can't fight his own battles. He's behind, you know, being a snake, doing the shicey things that he does. You want to point everything on Preach, knowing that damn well both of us are not gonna fight Preach, bro. Come on, man. I know he's a window licking retard and he can't feel pain. But at the end of the day, we need to go ahead. You need to be the one to get punched in the face because you're the one doing all the snake shit behind the scenes. You are the one that comes with the video ideas. You're the one that talks the most shit about us. You're the one that tries to do some slippery, snaky shit. You're the one that preaches with integrity when in reality you're a fucking snake and you betray everyone that's around you. And I think everybody's kind of been exposed to your character now at this point. So no, motherfucker. Preach can't fight all your battles. And we'll show you guys all the text messages. That's one of the biggest lies that they tell to this day, saying that we ran away from the boxing match. Saw it right there. Nobody ran from shit. They had our numbers, and we're gonna put the full DMs out for you guys so you can see it was Abba that ran away from the boxing match. It wasn't Preach, it wasn't me, and it wasn't Fresh. It was Abba that held everything up. But of course he's gonna go ahead and say, oh, these guys ran, blah, blah. Yo, we're talking shit about his wife and his country. Bro, number one, that wasn't his wife. We're gonna get into that here in a second. So you ran with that lie. And then number two, you are the fucking real coward here. Fast forward a year later, dumbass Preach goes on the Saucecast. And this is what he says.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal. They insulted me. They insulted my wife.
Yep.
They insulted where I came from.
Would you be open to doing a live sit down with them? With Fresh and Fit?
No, I'm over that. I'm over that. It's fine.
But so would you, so you're not, so you're over that, but are you open to
You're over the fight. Well,
No, I'm over that too. We're good.
Okay, so you have nothing to do.
I'm calmed down. I'm good.
But didn't you say that it's important that people are able to have a conversation and stuff like that?
Here, I'm gonna show you guys what I mean. So these dudes, right, just to show you guys what type of guys they are and why this is so important that you guys need
is he being the bigger man or is he running?
to see this shit.
I don't put pictures of my people around me. Why? Because people on the internet are fucking weirdos, okay? They found a picture of someone, and I'm going cheeks to cheeks with that person, right? We're cheeks to cheeks, and we're blowing a kiss. And they took that picture, and they said, that's his wife. Got him. It's not my wife.
No, got you, you fucking liar. So let's get this straight. You guys go ahead and orchestrate an entire fucking beef of us insulting your wife and your country. You run with it for views and clout, and you guys try to make the situation look a lot worse than it really was, and you lied and kept up with the lies for a year plus after the fact. You go ahead and try to paint us as assholes for making fun of his fat wife. And the fact of the matter is that his other wife, when you use shock value, you go ahead and get everyone to rally behind you like, oh my god, these guys are so evil. They insult you about your wife, blah, blah, blah. Bro, you ran with a lie to want the money. And the reason why this is so egregious is because you guys emphasize on being pro-opinion members. Well, that's not the show. They'd rather support fucking pro-economy and fucking format, bro. And Preach gets the fucking email. It's like, yo, JJ, Preach died. Go ahead and go. Don't worry about it, man. We're trying to make up this money. And now Preach speaks. And you created the issue
I don't know what to do. Check. I think we good. I don't fucking know. I think we're good. But how long was it like that, bro? Ain't no way. Now I gotta check the whole stream, y'all. Okay, we good at the beginning. It happened whenever I was wiping this desk down. We gonna keep it pushing, bro. I don't know. Oh boy.
Steph, I think I could do it. And then your dumbass fucking Abba sitting here like, oh, well, you know, I'm terrified of fighting Meyer because I'll get a ass kick. I met him in person before, and I don't really go to the gym and my titties are all over the place. But yeah, dude, let's just lie. Let's go ahead and run with this thing. We're on fire. Go ahead. And the thing that's, you know, very important for you guys to understand is that these guys ran with this narrative to get more shock value, to get their fans to turn against us and make it look like we're the worst guys ever because we talk shit about some dude's wife. But they lied to you guys to do so. And what happened? They ran with the lie for a year plus. Abba ran with the lie. Everyone else ran with the lie. And that just goes to show one thing. These guys who claim to be filled with integrity, in reality are filled with shit, because they will lie and say whatever they need to do to make money, get followers, and everything else, which is completely antithetical to their message, because these are the guys that always take the moral high ground. These are the guys that are always very honest, unbiased, nuanced, integrity.
There's something really great about seeing someone be authentic.
Most honest and real about this. I'm gonna be telling you the truth like that.
See someone be true to their values. I'll be honest with you. You want to get online and say a bunch of race? I hope those people get canceled. It's not because you're someone who values integrity that you should expect that in everyone else. Well, we are valuing authenticity and honesty and integrity.
Honest, honest and true way.
Proof that people are telling the truth. And that to me makes me optimistic about the future.
I mean, honestly, guys, if they're gonna lie about something else like this, what else are they gonna lie about? I mean, I've always thought it was strange that they never talk about their personal lives. They never talk about what they do. But then again, when you're someone like Abba, who's getting pegged while you're on all fours, you probably...
I'm not gonna lie. They give dryness and kind of lame to me, bro. I'm lame though, bro. I don't do nothing but sit here and go to work, clock in. You know what I'm saying? And come home, record my videos on the weekend. All I do is record my videos, trying to make some YouTube money. So I'd say I'm pretty lame too, though. You know what I'm saying? But nah, them niggas is dry though, bro, for sure.
Don't want to share too much because it's probably embarrassing. Because at the end of the day, he's a sodomite and he's never going to be able to live that shit down.
Prostate orgasm.
A sodomite? Yeah. That's crazy. Is that actually a real term? We gotta find out. Sodom. How would you spell that? A sodomite. A historical term. A sodomite is a historical term for a person who engaged in sodomy, a term that has been linked to various sexual acts, especially anal. Yeah.
You have?
Yeah, I'm open-minded.
Were you milked? How did it happen?
You get on your knees, arch it, pause.
I just think it's a break, dog. Come on, man. Stop. I just can't catch a break right now, man.
Arch it, and then, she behind it, she like a cow. She milking that, and she doing her thing.
And then you got window licking Preach, who's 50 IQ, fucking retard, can barely speak properly, running through fucking doors of shit through his high school. Like I told y'all before, super senior Preach took him 5 years to graduate high school.
Right. Like Fresh can talk properly.
Fucking Abba the sodomite, and then these guys end up becoming comedians together. And let's be honest, who goes to these guys' fucking shows? Nobody goes to watch these motherfuckers. They sit there, give their commentary, throw fucking rocks at people. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers live in a glass house, or in your Abba's case, a naked fucking house, on all fours getting pegged. Absolutely fucking ridiculous that these guys have the gall to make videos talking shit about anybody when they're doing the type of shit that they do behind the scenes. The fact that they're willing to lie to their audience to make $1, I mean, hey man, anyone that watches these dudes, like you need to second guess what the hell you're doing. Because if they're willing to go ahead and lie and say, yo, I'm married to this whale and I'm gonna go ahead and take all this shock value so I can push into some fake beef to get views and make money, we're gonna do it. Because let me tell y'all something, their channel went up, and we can show you guys the Social Blade stats if you guys want to see. When this beef started, I showed you guys the numbers. They were getting 10K followers per month and barely that many views as a channel that had 1.3 million. After this beef happened, they crossed into the 2 million range, and they've made 60 plus videos talking shit about us, guys. I think I've counted somewhere around 70. So these guys absolutely have a financial incentive to make videos on us, to include lying about us or lying about who we insult, namely that some woman that we insulted was his wife. And they fucking took it hook, line, and sinker. Their dumbass fans bought into it, and no one has actually ever exposed them for this. The fact that they're willing to lie to make money. At least with us, our L's are out there. We've been super transparent with you guys about everything. We gonna
need the response video, man. We gonna need the response video, cause if that's true, that's a dub for Myron. A very rare dub.
Or some other bullshit happens, you guys know what it is. We don't lie to y'all. These motherfuckers, they hide a bunch of shit behind the scenes. I can see why.
When we get back to Canada, we gonna make 20 more Fresh and Fit videos and pay for another vacation. I am out of it. I'm out of it. You know what? And then we go to Barbados for what? Coconuts, nigga. Coconuts in Barbados. Yeah, that would be the best vacation, bro.
If you guys want to go ahead and keep watching Heinous and Reach, please do. But the reality is these guys don't provide any value. They don't help you make more money. They don't help you get girls. They don't help you lose weight. Nothing. They give you bullshit fucking commentary, and they can't even be honest about that. So you got a fucking sodomite and a window licking retard giving commentary. If that's what you consider entertainment, it is what it is, bro. Nobody can save you. So peace.
Hey man, what y'all think about that, man? Y'all think Myron took a dub on that one? I mean, if that's true, then he might have took that dub, man. He probably did take that dub, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think though, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, cause that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TY Peter 9. I think my mic, I think it might have been up here. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I think it was. I think it was. Boy, just fucked my video all up, huh? God damn, messed my stream up. Now ain't a single soul in this bitch. Bullshit.
If you currently living in America,
Americans have government fatigue. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. We now have a new term, government fatigue. Let's see what it's hitting for.
if you currently living in America, I need y'all to start being on your P's and Q's. In November, Trump will be cutting 40 million people off of their SNAP benefits. And it's ironic that 42% of the people receiving these benefits are white Southerners. I tell y'all this all the time, but racism destroys everyone. And it's just like most of these conservatives that support this, they're Christian. What is wrong with giving people free food, bruh? Like, that's all I be saying. They want to claim God and Jesus, but don't want to embody him at all. And I know a lot of y'all feel defeated, like, you know, what can we do? We can't do anything. We can. Start being more community-based. Start learning how to grow your own food. Let's start back trading and bartering. Listen, the government cannot control you if, for one, you know how to get your own food. Number two, you're physically up to par.
You know how to get your own food, so everybody's just gonna become hunters and growers. I mean, I guess he's saying get a job and make enough money so that you could buy and afford things, you know what I'm saying?
Control you if...
So listen, the reason why they cutting food stamps is because the government shut down. Let's see, why did the government shut down? is because they can't agree on certain things. The shutdown resulted from partisan disagreements over federal spending levels, foreign aid recessions, aid recessions. We're receiving less aid from foreigners, or they're receiving less from us. Anyways, and health insurance subsidies. The shutdown resulted in furlough in roughly 900,000 employees and left another 2 million working without pay. Disagreements over spending levels, federal spending levels. So they shut down literally because they can't decide on the food stamp, the SNAP benefits, or they shut down so they're not having the funding to fund it, type shit.
For one, you know how to get your own food. Number two, you're physically up to par. Make sure y'all do y'all daily push-ups. Make sure y'all walk 10,000 steps every day. Make sure y'all try to eat some fruit, veggies every day. Drink your water. Try to do the best you can. This kind of ties into growing your own food, but knowing how to live off the land. Do you know how to start a fire? Do you know how to turn dirty water into clean water? Things of that nature. I'm rambling on. Let me get into the point.
Nigga, do you?
In this video though, man.
Do you know how to do it, nigga?
Americans are fed up, and rightfully so.
All right, bro. I need you to lock in with me for a second because I'm about to spit some numbers at you. This shit is fucking insane. $38 trillion debt. 42 million Americans are about to lose food stamps. Farmers are losing their subsidies. 40 million Americans are about to be kicked off their health insurance. $40 billion to Argentina and $22 billion to fucking all while there's a $300 million ballroom being built on the White House, and we're giving tax breaks to billionaires. I'm gonna be real fucking honest with you, bro. This shit feels like a real let them eat cake moment.
I already know the answer. We can't do nothing about it because we can't go to war about it. Nigga, they gonna nuke us. This the same government that wrote the Constitution protecting slavery. Let's be real.
Niggas are playing in your face, my face.
It's literally like y'all can't do nothing, so we gonna continue to do what we do. And you got these dead brain
we can't do
MAGA
nothing.
supporters, bro. Make America great again. He just want to make America racist again. My goodness. I mean, again, this shit still is, right?
Donald Trump, Ron Estes, and all these other pieces of shit in office now. If you're not gonna do what the government is supposed to do, provide for its citizens.
Right.
Then what the am I paying taxes?
Right.
Not feeding the babies we have. Why does the government want more? We're not feeding the babies we have. Why does the government want more? I know you're thinking.
All right, I want to stop right here. This is an amazing talking point. I remember the Charlie Kirk debate where he was talking about the pro-life. He's against abortion and things like that. Okay, I would respect your opinion, but when it comes to the children that are already here, he didn't advocate for free school lunch. So y'all don't want to take care of none of the kids that are starving and homeless here, but you want people to have more. So that when the baby get here, you can say, oh yeah, fuck them. It's because they want you to be slaves. 9 times out of 10, that child is going to fall down the wrong path, end up in the jail system. And jail system is nothing but modern day slavery, bro. It makes these people billions of dollars. So,
bro, the government is slavery, bro. If you pay taxes, you're a slave. It's that simple, man.
Telling you, bro, when you sit down and think, it's like,
I ain't gonna say if you pay taxes now, but I'm gonna say if you paycheck to paycheck, bro, you a slave, bro. You a slave, man.
Damn, that shit makes sense. Like I said, even school keeps you on a 9 to 5 mindset, like getting you ready for either school or jail. Hey man, this is America, bro.
What's your statistic? Where's your proof that we're not feeding the babies we have? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that my toddler's daycare just opened a food bank in the fucking lobby?
Damn.
My toddler's daycare food. The government that decides.
Now you know how black people feel. Who decided that black people were slaves and couldn't do this and couldn't do that? Man. Now everybody gets to feel the same way, huh?
Where our fucking money is gonna go is gonna give $40 billion to Argentina. They're gonna build a fucking
This how we
ballroom
all should be feeling,
to have
bro.
big old gilded dances. They're gonna send how much fucking money for missiles, but the babies we already got, we're not gonna fucking feed. We already don't feed the babies, and the government's out here saying we're under-babied. We're not under-babied. We're underpaid. You want more babies? Fucking pay us. Give us the money to feed our fucking kids. Could you try that? Could you think that one through? Could you pull up one Excel?
Yeah, it is hard right now, bro. And that's one of the reasons why I ain't ready to have no kid. Cause the economy we in, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Spreadsheet that says pay them.
But you can't expect the government to pay you more, bro. Now the minimum wage staying the same. The minimum wage should keep up with inflation, bro. They already know they can't do that though. That would break the entire system if they done that, bro. They know they can't do that, man. That's why they haven't done it.
Moms and dads, and they'll fuck more.
You can't rely on the government
Who wants
to
to right now with these bills?
for nothing,
Who wants
bro.
to, huh?
Hey, oh God, hey.
It sounds good. It sounds like that's what you're supposed to be able to do. You're supposed to pay into the tax system and get your benefits whenever you claim it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody pay in, and if you need help, they there for you. But that's not the case, bro. You gotta understand the government is a business, always was. You know?
Bro, when I tell y'all,
Yeah. They can't give $300 million to the food stamp program, but they can own 10% of Nvidia. They can own 10% of these publicly traded companies, though. You know what I'm saying? They could take ownership, veto power. That means they get say-so over what the company does and don't do. You know what I'm saying? They can do that, though. That's what they want to do. It's all about control, man. Come on now.
So I whenever I bring this up, y'all be so shocked. But like, I'm 24 and I got 3 kids. I got twin boys, they 2, and I have a 9-month baby boy right now. So when I tell you, bro, kids are expensive. They expensive as hell. Like, just one. I have 3. Like, you know, Pampers, food for them, especially high quality food. I'm a big proponent of that. Fruits, veggies, bro. Fruit's so goddamn expensive. I try to eat berries every day. So blueberries, and the thing is, you gotta get organic, because if you don't get the organic food, it's sprayed in pesticides, so the shit oh my God.
It's all sprayed,
organic
nigga.
berries, my nigga. I love blueberries, bro. I try to eat them every day.
If you ain't grow it, it's sprayed,
this
nigga.
big, right? It's fucking $7, bro. $7. That's like for something that grows from the earth for free, my nigga.
Somebody had to do the work to grow it and,
listen, y'all, America,
and
they so
claim the
smart.
crop,
This is a
nigga.
business. They cut down all of the fruit trees so that your ass gotta go to the store and buy one. Imagine all the trees we see around here. I remember specifically in my mama neighborhood when I was growing up, we had an apple tree right in front of my house. It was cool as hell. I'm like, what the? It's an apple tree. This is amazing. Next day, the shit gone, cut down, and then they replaced it with a tree that don't bear fruit. What was the point?
So I was gonna say, did they cut the tree down and put something there, or not put nothing there? So you saying they put a whole nother tree there?
Point of that?
That's crazy.
Like, I need a logical explanation.
Nigga said they cut the tree down and put a whole new tree there that's not even a fruit tree.
That like I can understand they cut it down, don't put that in there. They cut it down and put it with a male tree. Bro, what the fuck? Like, just imagine if we could walk around our neighborhoods and just see that, you know, we got all these male trees that don't produce anything. And it's like, it was such a culture shock when I went to Jamaica. I'm just walking around, fruit trees everywhere. I'm like, oh, I could just get me a fruit here. It's like, what? Why is it not like this?
Jamaica is the size of Texas, though, bro. You gotta like realize this, though. You know, they don't have the same. It's not the same type of mass production of growth and all type of shit out here, bro, and it's not the same.
In America, Capitalism.
This is America we're talking about, dog. We over here trying to make America be this perfect world, trying to be. Come on now. Man, people just don't get it, dog.
Yeah, they gonna burn it. They gonna kill, burn everything. So you gotta go pay money for it, bro. These people are sadistic and evil. Talk about antichrist. These niggas are the anti, bruh.
Who wants to?
Nigga, you want some fruit? Nigga, grow your own trees and shit, though, nigga. Shit, you can't just go on somebody's land and pick they fruit, nigga. That's they fruit. That's they shit. I mean, honestly, you know.
A nut and have it count right now. When any moment your fucking job could be taken by AI, or because of some fucking tariff, because some psychopath from the Epstein plane decides on a willy-nilly whim.
Bro, you can't do nothing about AI. It's technology. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing we can do,
Canada
man.
or some shit.
Adjust.
Over and over again, I keep getting told it's our fault. It's our fault that America's this way.
No.
Well, it's real fucking crazy.
I can't even see.
When I look at this government, with how much fucking money they make and how many fucking vacations they get to use, tell me how we don't get paid family leave. Tell me how the minimum wage at $7.25.
$7. Hey, bro, shout out to this dude. This the type of energy we gotta have.
Yeah,
Y'all are not mad at the white
$7.25 is
people.
crazy. It's still that out here in Oklahoma. This is crazy as fuck, bro.
Y'all want to be mad at the immigrants. Y'all want.
What can somebody do? That's like a high school. That's like a middle school wage. Even if they worked full time, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? What's 725 times 80 hours, nigga? Every 2 weeks, nigga. There ain't no money, dog.
Be mad at the black people. Y'all want to be mad at the transgenders. Be mad at the fucking government. I'm not saying that violence is the answer, but look throughout history. You know, it actually has made some change. So I'm not. Let me stop.
Minimum wage was never for you supposed to be able to live off of, though. I don't think at no point in time you could ever live off of minimum wage. You know, minimum wage is just there, bro. Why do you think a slave-born country, bro, would raise the minimum wage? The only reason why they have minimum wage in the first place is because it's illegal to be a slave, nigga. It's illegal to work for free and to not pay taxes. And come on now, that's the reason why they even have a minimum wage, nigga, is because the system that they have in place, they have to have one to make it look good. If they don't, then people's gonna say, oh, now we're forced, now slavery, now we're this, that, and the third. So they have to have that. They're not gonna raise it. That would shatter the economy. Y'all want them to raise interest? Y'all want them to raise the minimum wage? All right, bet. You think shit gonna you think shit already high now? You complain about shit now? Shit really gonna be high then. So what do you want them to do? Raise minimum wage or quit printing money? Pick your poison, cause regardless, either way, inflation is gonna keep going up, bro. You can't just raise minimum wage. They can't just do that. Y'all don't get it.
YouTube don't.
What the fuck are we doing on this earth, man? Every day, most of us wake up and go to a job that we really don't fucking like, but we can't really quit because we got to get the money to pay the bills that they say is important to pay. What the fuck is the point of this life, man?
My question is, though, if you didn't have something to do every day to get up and look forward to do, maybe if you, not saying you have to look forward to it, but you know you got something to do. You know you got something that keeps you busy. So you just want to wake up and I can get you probably want to like retire, but how are you gonna achieve that life? We as humans are not meant to just fucking sit here, bro, and do nothing. And we're productive people. We're active people. You know what I'm saying? We're physical people. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're meant to do things. Not just sit there and do nothing and just fucking breathe air. No. Even back in the day when money wasn't even all that, it was always a money thing. It was always you had to work and do something. You know what I'm saying? Because I be thinking about that myself. I'm like, man, I don't be wanting to work, bro. But without work, what else would you be doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, what else is there to do? You can't just always just travel and always have fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just always do that, bro. I mean, you can, but, you know, y'all know what I'm saying.
We go to grocery stores and buy food that God gave us for free.
That is like, I don't think people mad enough about that.
God did not process that can and that corn.
Water, y'all. Water.
The corn in that can.
Water.
Why the f did we pay for lights?
Go purify your own water at a mass scale and get your own. You can purify your own shit. You pay for tap water. Get your own water, nigga. Everybody out here want to complain, nigga. I ain't complaining, nigga. I'm dealing with it. I'm working around it.
Well, that's just the way it is. F you. I'm tired of all this. That's just the way it is bullshit.
Alright, bro, I'm tired
This whole fucking system is garbage. America ain't nothing but a big ass fucking plantation, man.
Preach, man.
A big ass fucking plantation.
Preach, my brother.
Every government is the same, bro.
There are days I don't want to be on this earth.
Damn.
And I'm not saying I want to unalive myself and nothing like that. But I'm tired, man. It's like, what the f is the point of any of this? To work till we 60, 70 years old?
See, bro, life is not that hard, bro. See, if you develop this type of mindset, it can be hard to see the other side, like the light, bro. Like, life is not that hard, bro. If you get you a decent job, bro, you can find you a significant other. Y'all start a family. Y'all actually work together. Put y'all money together. Invest y'all money. Be strategic with y'all money. Don't blow y'all money. Spend y'all money on all this stupid shit, bro. Y'all can buy a house. Y'all can be debt free. It's not that fucking hard, bro. People's priorities just in the wrong place. Maybe I'm just blessed and I'm appreciative to be where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Because I done seen harder days. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Shit, I done been check to check like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Waking up, oh, I need to go fucking, don't know, with nothing in my account for real. I know what that's like. You know what I'm saying? But also, my mindset was in the wrong place, though. Because had I not went mess with this shorty, had I not got myself in a situation with this shorty, had I not, you know what I'm saying, basically got myself in a situation with this shorty, because that's the result of everything. You know what I'm saying? It's about my mindset shit. That's what kept me in debt. This, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? So I was with the wrong person. We wasn't working how I wanted to work. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and I was check to check. I wasn't making that much then. So, you know, that can keep you in that cycle. But I broke that cycle. I was able to get away from that, bounce back, stack up my cheese. Yeah, and now I'm able to do my thing and keep stacking, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But what would propel life? Right now I gotta keep working. I ain't necessarily check to check, but I still am though. You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep working. And what would make this life shit a whole lot easier, what would really give me security and safety and go to the next level faster, the easiest would be if I had help, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? If Shorty was already, if the Shorties I've been with had that mindset already, through the roof. But they want a nigga to spend all the money on them. You gotta provide for this. You gotta provide. It's not about what we can do together though. What we can build together though. I try to help you get your business going. I wanted you. I motivated you to do this and do that. But you only want to keep yourself in this box. I can only do so much with that. We can only do so much with that. You only gonna go so far. Cause you don't want better for yourself. I want it all. You know what I'm saying?
Most of us ain't gonna live to see 50.
Huh?
But we gotta work to maybe retire. Man, f you and all that bullshit, man.
Me and my wife went and did the pre-approval process for a mortgage loan yesterday, and what the f are you talking about? It doesn't upset me for us because we aren't the average American family. I work a very niche job in the oil field. I make a very good income. My wife is a nurse. She does very good for herself. And combined, we have a very comfortable living in our home. But for the
He's in the oil field. Hold on, what was this paper?
Maybe retire. Man, f you and all that bullshit, man.
Me and my wife went and did the pre-approval process for a
Pre-approval.
mortgage loan yesterday.
Okay.
And what the f are you talking about? It doesn't upset me for us because we aren't the average American family. I work a very niche job in the oil field. I make a very good income. My wife is a nurse. She does very good for herself. And combined, we have a very comfortable living in our home. But for the average American, this is way fucking far out of reach. In our area, we live in East Texas, okay? A good home is going to be at least $400,000, if not.
I said that's reasonable for Texas. I mean, you can probably find a good one for 300.
450 to 500, okay? I try to explain this to my mom. She's telling me, oh, y'all just go get you a little $200,000 house. Mama, these $200,000 houses are fucking rundown shack.
Yeah.
We're looking at the numbers, looking at our income, looking at our credit, and they have us at $450,000. 5% down is $22,000. Thank God we got a little bit of money saved. They have our mortgage after PMI.
Well, what's your insurance? What's your interest rate?
Insurance after taxes at $4,636 a month.
What's your interest rate, nigga? And what's the term on that? You got a high interest rate. So
what the f are you talking about, okay?
Bro, do you...
Nah, that don't even make sense. We could do this right now. Let me see. Mortgage calculator. I play with these numbers all the time. Mortgage calculator. Doesn't even matter where it's at. Where's my go-to? Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. Alright. Home, he said 450,000. He said 5% down. He didn't give us the interest rate. Let's just say what it actually about what it is these days. Let's just say 7%. Which is high, but we'll do 30 years. He said that was including the property tax, insurance, and everything. Home insurance on a $450,000 house is probably gonna be about $4,045. Yeah, let's say 4,000. Property tax 1%, 4,000. Let's say 4,000. All right, calculate. What that payment is a month. He ain't lying. So, let me see. Mortgage repayment. So, payment with PMI. So, 3,600. That's 7% interest rate. So, he ain't lying. The property tax is probably high there. I wouldn't imagine insurance would be insanely through the roof in Texas. I mean, y'all ain't threat of hurricanes and tornadoes all like that. I mean, I don't know how far you are down to the ocean, but
the point. And then this is the thing about even owning
property
homes,
tax.
Like, you don't
high.
really own shit because guess what? You still gotta pay property tax. And if you miss your property tax, guess what?
Y'all know that
but if your property paid for, bro, property tax ain't shit, and you don't have to have insurance on your property if you don't have a loan on it. So
we are slaves, right? Like, we're currently all slaves. Slavery never went away. It was just remodified as the working system. Every day you have to get up.
I think property tax is some bullshit though.
Super early, spend 8 hours a day away from your friends, your loved one, your family. Work for pennies on the dollar to make somebody else richer than they already are. And then you get hit with all these bills that you can barely afford because shit is going up. Things,
nigga, you signed your own self up for them bills, nigga. You signed your own self up for that job, nigga. Shit, I don't like making Jeff Bezos rich, nigga, but it's helping me get rich because I'm smart with my money. I know how to invest. I know how to calculate. I know how to budget. I know how to live below my means. You dig what I'm saying?
are way too expensive. And once you pay off all your ridiculously expensive
I,
ass
I
bills,
work 7
you're
days a
broke.
week, nigga. This weekend I stayed in the house all week. Usually I'm working 7 days a week regardless. But shit, I had to catch up on my YouTube. Gotta get these videos in. That's what it take, bro. Everybody want to go hit the club and turn up and go fuck all the bitches, and I ain't got time for that. I need a real woman who gonna hold this shit down and ain't with all that switching up on a nigga shit. Got the time for that. We gonna run this up and live a good life if you want the same. But I can't make nobody want nothing, bro. Life ain't hard. You make it hard.
And have to go to work again the
The
next
people
day.
you deal with make it hard.
And then once you get paid again to pay your bills, you're gonna be broke again. It's literally a rat race. It's like the guinea pig on the hamster wheel. And I know I'm not the only one that feels this way because I just got paid and now I'm broke. And don't get me wrong, I have money saved up, I have money in investments. But literally the chump change I got paid from my 2 jobs is all of a sudden gone because it went to bills. And now I have to go back to work again, wait a whole week to get paid to pay bills again. And the same amount of money I'm getting paid, people have 2, 3, sometimes 4 kids. I'm like, they're...
I ain't even get my first job till I was 23, bro. Think about that. I didn't want to work for nobody. But I seen the opportunity in it, though. I started out as an entrepreneur, as a pharmacist. You know what I'm saying? So, I took my own path, and then I came with the job. Now I utilize the job and YouTube to invest into real estate, to invest into other types of investment stocks, whatever it is.
There's no way people are surviving, making the same money I am with dependents. I don't have any kids. I don't have a place of my own. I'm still living at the crib. Yet these people have like a whole bunch of bills, mouths that they have to feed, roofs that they have to keep over their head, clothes that they have to buy. How are y'all doing that with the same amount of...
Most of single mothers my age, they live with their parents. Not gonna lie, it would be hard, bro. I mean, it would be tight for me right now if I was a single parent. That's what I'm saying. Life don't need to be that hard, bro. I'm not trying to get myself in a situation where chances is I'm a man, so I wouldn't even get the kid. But I'm not even trying to get myself in that type of situation because I know what life can be. If all you gotta do is leave with your ears and not your mouth, I got it figured out. Quit spending all this fucking money on stupid shit. Quit eating out. Get your ass in the kitchen, little baby. You know what I'm saying?
Paycheck y'all get as me. It's literally impossible. Financial freedom is a whole flat out fucking lie. It's bullshit. Unless you were inherited money, grew up in a rich family, hit the lottery, heard a crazy sports betting parlay, you're never gonna...
The only way you're gonna be financially free, the only way anybody is ever gonna be financially free, bro, is if you have money in investments and those investments are paying you more than what your expenses are, bro. And whatever satisfies you, whatever that amount is to sustain what you want to do with yourself. It's the only way you're gonna be. You can make $1 million a year, 10 million a year. But if you have to keep working to keep your lifestyle going, you're in the same boat. You're not financially free. You just got more money, bigger expenses. That's all it is.
Get rich. You're never gonna get ahead.
It's a rat
because
race, bro.
They don't want you to get ahead. They want you to stay slaves and depend on that job and work for the next 40, 50 years of your life. And when you finally can retire with the little bit of money that you were able to save, you can enjoy it.
It sounds like people are realizing what slavery is.
To enjoy it. You won't physically be able to do the things at an older age compared to when you were younger.
Yeah.
The United States working system was designed for us to be slaves for 40, 50, if not 60 years and then die. And then what happens when you die? They take half your money because of taxes. And don't get me started on taxes. That's another scam system that they created to keep you broke. It makes no sense how we go to work, bust our ass, and then they illegally take money from our paycheck. And then when it comes time to file taxes every single year, they demand you to pay more money on top of the money that they already illegally took in from you. The American dream is to get the fuck out of America.
It's wicked out here. And I feel like people aren't angry enough. Or they are angry, but it's misdirected at the wrong group of people. Like I stated, it's not the immigrants, it's not black people. You know, it's not your neighbor, bro. It's the motherfuckers at the top who want everything to stay chaotic down. Shit's hitting the fan, like I said, man. Y'all start projects, start growing your own food, start becoming closer with your neighbors, start being on point with your health. Make sure y'all walking every day. Make sure you do your push-ups. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all stop indulging in the, nonsense activities. And I'm not telling you not to, have fun, play your game sometimes, but also just be tapped into what's going on. I've recently just got into all this politics stuff, and it's like, damn, bro, this actually affects everything. Like, politics affects everything. It even affects me playing my game, my video game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Certain games can't be made because it's too woke. Like, it's crazy, bro. This stuff is affecting everything, every aspect of your life, so you better get political. I'm telling you. But no more talking, man. If y'all want to see something similar to this, go check out Racist Fatigue, man.
So you're pushing politics, nigga. Oh boy. He might be a plant, y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna end this stream, bro. Cause I see that this shit really ain't doing shit. Ever since my mic glitched out, I don't know what. It's just like the whole stream didn't. Can't nobody find this bitch no more. Fuck around, just end this hoe. Ain't no point, nigga. I can edit the video, upload them, and get something out. And instead sitting on this bitch. I ain't gonna do nothing for nigga. Boy.
I didn't do anything.
Deputies were called by a local bank to investigate a client that tried to
Do white lives matter?
White
Americans have government. The emperor.
I talking shit because these guys are supposed to be comedians.
Someone be off.
You guys go ahead and orchestrate an entire fucking beef of us insulting your wife and your country. You run with it for views and clout, and you guys try to make the situation look a lot worse than it really was, and you lied. And
yeah, happened whenever I touched that shit.
Push into some.
Oh boy. Hey, boy. That's what I need. I need to hit my shit now.
Do white lives
3 days, constantly 3 days, anywhere in Massachusetts.
Was he a nice guy?
Yes, he is.
Made you upset?
No.
What about when he said slavery is a choice?
Banned from social media.
You were afraid of.
Is freedom?
And that's big.
Do White Lives Matter by Sneeko. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Let's see what it's hitting for.
Do white lives matter?
White lives? It's a bit of a tricky question. No, not in the slightest.
Yes, they're trying to censor the truth. No.
Why not?
Black Lives Matter.
I really don't give a fuck about white lives.
We're gonna get really political. I don't want to go there.
All lives matter. It's just no.
All lives matter for y'all. I'm glad that brother put that out there because he started a whole bunch of conversation.
Man, you're hard to talk to.
Really? Why?
Because you're making me think. But all my answers are wrong.
There's no right or wrong answer. It's just your opinion.
Oh, Megan.
Is a minute almost up?
Why'd you go, oh my god, when you said all lives matter?
Cause like before you.
I would say all lives matter. This is only a thing because of Black Lives Matter, bro. And it's actually disrespectful to Black Lives Matter, to be honest.
It was like kind of Republican.
Isn't it crazy that that's a political statement?
I mean, I guess it's like if I say like no as a white girl, it's like do I? Yeah, but like then. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
Canceling is also like a form of hate speech. I mean, you're kind of like forcing someone to be silent because they disagree with your viewpoints. Even if their viewpoints are wrong, I think people are still entitled to them. It should be able to have like discussion without like being scared of getting canceled.
Because they're white.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I don't like white people.
Why not?
I just don't.
For no reason?
Yeah, for no reason.
Bit of a tricky question, to be honest, because I saw.
Well, I think that's an ignorant comment.
The fuss around Kanye West's White Lives Matter, and I absolutely didn't agree with the way he was provoking. So I would say Black Lives Matter.
How do you think he was provoking?
Because as a black man, it was a bit odd. It was weird to do that.
Why is it odd?
Because it was not what you would expect. It was not really political correct.
I like what Kanye West dad
He did it to send a message.
said. He said it was really funny because it was a black man stating the obvious. White lives matter. There's no reason to get upset about it. It's funny that it's politically incorrect to say that your life matters.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Do you think he's crazy?
I think it's quite crazy, yeah.
Is Ye crazy?
Who?
Kanye.
I love Kanye.
He sold a shirt that said White Lives Matter.
Oh, fuck Kanye.
Is he crazy?
He's crazy.
Why you say that?
Because he's crazy.
This bitch just talking to talk.
What has he done that makes you think that he's crazy?
He's just crazy.
For no reason?
Yeah, for no reason.
Can you define what crazy is?
Kanye.
He's the definition of crazy?
Yep.
Do you think that Kanye West is crazy?
I think he's a very unstable man.
Yeah. Is that right?
I think he's more of an asshole than crazy.
Is that right?
Do you think that Kanye West is crazy?
Absolutely.
Why?
Have you seen the news recently?
Yeah.
He's absolutely crazy. No one should be saying that kind of stuff.
What did he say?
All of the anti-Semitic. Yeah, that's enough.
I feel like this video old.
No one should be saying that, and I absolutely do not support him. If you support him and have downloaded any of his albums recently. Not a friend anymore.
What's one thing you would say to Ye right now if he was watching? What's one thing you would say to Ye if he was watching this?
Like, I don't know. Fuck you. That anti-Semitism is not cool.
Mazel tov, Kanye. I'm fucking up all your best deals.
Calm down. Like, drink some tea.
And get back on your fucking medication, kid.
Meditate.
I love you, I appreciate you, and I wish you well, bro.
I like your songs, not you.
Try to.
So, Kanye West said white lives matter, and white people hate him for that. What was his meaning behind saying white lives matter? Let's Google this. See what it is. Why did Kanye say white lives matter? Let's see what Google says. Google AI. Kanye West has offered several evolving explanations for wearing a White Lives Matter shirt at his 2022 Yeezy fashion show in Paris, sparking widespread controversy. The slogan is considered a hate slogan by the Anti-Defamation League, ADL, in a racist response to the Black Lives Matter movement. So it's a racist response to the Black Lives Matter movement. A gut instinct in stating the obvious. West told Carlson that his decision was based on a gut instinct and a connection to God. It's just brilliance. He added that his reason for the shirt was because they do matter, and that it was the obvious thing to say. West recalled a text conversation with his father, a former Black Panther, who also thought the shirt was funny. West interpreted his father's reaction as just a black man stating the obvious. I feel like it's the, I don't know where it is. How do I word this, man? So he's saying white lives matter because white people are taking the shine away from Black Lives Matter. Say it like that. That's my understanding.
To bring people together instead of driving them apart.
You're so widely respected for your art. Trashing that is just really disappointing, I think.
You said what?
I watch it every day.
Sneeko, right?
Who?
Sneeko or something.
Nah, I don't know that guy.
Yeah, it has to be him.
That's an asshole. He deserves to get banned.
He did get banned. He did get banned.
He's a dickhead. He'd be talking out his ass.
So where do you stream now, or like what platform do you use?
I don't know. NYPD got a website I could use?
Nah, you tell me.
Do y'all think Kanye West is crazy?
Can we even answer that?
Who?
You think Kanye West is crazy?
Like, I think he goes by Yee now, right?
Yeah.
I think he's getting help his knees right now, right? He's on some meds. Get it together, man. Come on, what's going on?
Did you vote for him?
Bro, these are police officers, bro. Ugh.
I don't know.
We can't answer political
stuff. Yeah.
Thank you, officers. Do you think that he's
You
crazy?
can't answer political
A
questions.
little bit, maybe. I'm not familiar with him, so it's just something comes to the news and I saw it and it's a little bit crazy, yeah.
If you're not that familiar, why do you think he's crazy?
Because sometimes I will look at the news and just get information from the news.
Should we believe everything we see in the news?
Yeah.
I think the only thing I can do is trust news because I have no other information comes from other
Is that right? So that means you can trust it.
Where else?
She did. The one on the right didn't even know. She was like, looked at you, and it's like, still, it's not her head yet, but still didn't know.
So the only thing I can do is just trust.
Good question. Because he's my friend. And I don't know, he's going a little bit crazy on his words lately.
He's your friend?
Yes.
How do you know him?
For 3 days, constantly 3 days, anywhere in Massachusetts.
Was he a nice guy?
Yes, he is.
Was he crazy?
Nigga, what?
No. Actually, he talked about good things at the time But I don't know what's happened to him now. Why he changed?
What's one thing that you could tell him if Ye was listening?
If he's listening to me right now, he knows, he told me he wants to build America like Israel. One for all for one. Like kibbutz. If you remember that, remember it. I'm Toby. He knows who I am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I don't know if I like the all for one. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of what the world already is, all for one government. You know what I'm saying? Within our own countries. They need to be for us. And us only.
Well, everybody got a little crazy on them. You know what I mean? So crazy is really everything. Because you do crazy stuff every day.
Is that right?
Without realizing it. You know what I mean? So,
this man is crazy himself.
Who say what crazy is?
Are you crazy?
Yes. I am crazy.
What makes you crazy?
Well, it made me crazy that I work a lot of hours and things like that. You know what I mean? From 9 in the morning to 12 at night, 6 days. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Because I don't have too much time for myself.
Is that your train?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Have a nice day. He said if you're running alongside a highway in short shorts against traffic, you're crazy. If you do it with 100 people, it's a marathon.
That's a good quote.
You think Kanye West
Them niggas still be doing that shit.
This is crazy?
Of course not. He's very woke. Y'all need to tune in.
He's never said anything that made you upset?
No,
What about when he said slavery is a choice?
that's his opinion. I can't be affected by someone else's choice of what they want to say.
You don't get affected by what other people say.
Nope, that's not my business.
I mean, you don't have to agree with it, though. I mean, you can give your own opinion on it. Doesn't mean you have to be affected by it, though.
Why do you think other people online get so mad about what other people say?
Because they're easily influenced by other people's, and their emotions are controlled by what they gotta say.
Do you think we prioritize feelings over facts online?
Of course, because it just stimulates your serotonin and all that dopamine anyway just by being on social media. So it does that.
How do we fix that?
She ain't lying.
Stay off of social media, read some books.
Would you wear an All Lives Matter shirt? Or a White Lives Matter shirt?
Nah, fuck all that. I'm not into all that. I'm not gonna say that, what I was about to say. But
Oh, say it. Come on, be honest. I'm canceled, bro. I want to hear some honesty.
you wanna hear some honesty? I honestly didn't support Black Lives Matter because the money put into that program was usurped and put into other people's pockets. It didn't benefit black people.
Yeah, that might have been why Ye said that as well, too. I don't know.
We all know that.
But yeah, that's true. I mean...
Was anything accomplished for Black Lives Matter?
Hell no.
Nah.
Just more separation, divide.
You think it was one big scam?
Yes.
Well, you gotta think, Black Lives Matter was a saying, it was a slogan, it was a movement. And there was a group of people who capitalized off of it by making it a company and in receiving donations as if they was going to do something for black people. Anybody could have done that. Black Lives Matter was a fucking saying, not a damn organization. You know what I'm saying? And so when the organization done what they done, that fucking ruined the whole the whole Black Lives Matter slogan, bro. Honestly, people already didn't take it serious. And then that made everyone not take it serious.
You think Kanye West is crazy? Is Ye crazy?
Hell no, I support Ye. I love Kanye West. Yo, Kanye West, I love you. I love Kanye West. I support Kanye West. I always have all my life.
Why do you think people are calling him crazy?
I think people say he's crazy because they don't want them to hear what he's really saying, which might be influential.
Who do you think created cancel culture?
Big media.
Who owns big media?
Jews.
Well, yeah.
He ain't lying.
Gays.
He ain't lying.
Are you laughing because you know you said something offensive, or you said something that's so truthful that it could get this video deleted?
I laugh because it's the truth. I believe it to be the truth. I know it to be the truth. I know it to be the truth.
What is considered hate speech to you?
Heard?
Nah. Did you know who they are?
Sorry about you guys. You're being recorded, by the way. Do you guys have a permit?
We don't need a permit to film like this. It must be on a tripod.
Well, this is in you have a table set up inside of Transit, which is private property.
We've been filming. I do this for like 2 years now.
Yeah, no, they just came upstairs. The Transit came upstairs. They asked us to move you guys.
Okay. Do Blue Lives Matter?
Blue Lives?
I'm not going
Blue Lives? Listen, I fucks with.
What the fuck is blue? See, that's that shit that they be making up to steer you away from what it really means, bro. That's that white people coming with that blue lives shit. Oh, Black Lives Matter, Blue Lives Matter, purple lives, rainbow lives matter. Everybody's life matters, nigga. That's not the point.
Nah, I guess I do.
You think that Trump deserves to be banned off of social media?
I think Trump deserves life in prison for treason or worse. He doesn't deserve anything. No rights at all.
Trump doesn't deserve any rights at all?
No more than that. I think he should be a convicted felon and have those, everything else stripped of him. You don't see convicted felons sitting in giving you an interview.
Kanye West is a very vocal supporter of Trump. Do you think that he's crazy?
I think that Kanye West should be embarrassed for himself. His anti-Semitism is disgusting, and he's a disgusting individual. Should he be banned from social media? If I ran the social media company, he would be banned.
What's one thing you would say to Ye if he was watching this?
I wouldn't talk to the man. He's a disgusting human being. There was an incident in Los Angeles today attributed to him where people were showing banners over the freeway that said Kanye's right and the Jews need to die.
Is that really his fault?
Absolutely, it's his fault. He's
take responsibility for other people misinterpreting his message?
Not misinterpreting. They're repeating his message. Very different than misinterpreting. Misinterpretations can be corrected. But repeating his message is very clear. The message, he said that he was going to go DEFCON 3 on Jews. And as a matter of fact, his followers are, making anti-Semitic statements and the Jews should die kind of statement.
He's crazy because he's crazy enough to challenge himself and also crazy enough to challenge every spectrum in this world. I'm from the south side of Chicago. He's from Chicago. And when he first came out, he challenged everyone's perspective to think differently. And right now, I just feel like, yeah, he's crazy. He's crazy intelligent. He's crazy beautiful. He's crazy problematic. He's crazy in so many different ways that we can't even comprehend because we haven't got there in our psyche yet to understand what the hell is going on with him.
So is he crazy or is he a visionary? Is he just 10 years ahead of everybody else?
Both. He's both. He's everything because you're everything because I'm everything.
Yeah, he definitely marketing. You know what I'm saying? You gonna see him and he gonna send a message without telling you what it is all the way,
He's just now it's
so when y'all see Kanye do some crazy shit, it's to send a message though. Everything's strategic. Especially these people are strategic with what they do, with what they post. So if you see something, it's because they want you to push a narrative, bro. These people sit back and will sit here and lie about anything and watch what the internet does. Knowing the truth the whole time.
Challenging everything and everyone's perspective, just like White Lives Matters and Black Lives Matter. We're challenging where our mind is at, where words have power, and if we're gonna give it power. And we gave Black Lives Matter power because it matters. And there's a huge demographic of this world for so many years that have been programmed that white lives are more important, their money is important, their value is important, their perspective on all our ecosystems is powerful. And I'm tired of that. I want to talk about you. I want to talk about me. I want to talk about people that look like us, that think like us, because for so many years.
Yeah, that whole Blue Lives Matter and that shit's selfish. You hating on Black Lives Matter, that shit's selfish, bro. It's a positive thing for black people for all the shit that they went through. That's not taking accountability for the actions of history. You know what I'm saying, though? When you're hating.
us mattering has not been appreciated, has of no value, and we have literally been raped, and we have been taking all our resources, and it's been spread around the world that we can't even figure out who we are.
What's one thing you would say to Ye if he was watching this?
If I was to say Ye, I was like, yo, put it in the music. Put it in the music, speak it in the music. We're gonna buy it, we're gonna feed into it because your power is in music. Just like power was in Mozart, power was in Beethoven, power was in, in Beyonce.
Is he not doing that though? Is he not putting it? I don't listen to Kanye, so I don't know. But is he not giving it in the music?
You need to put it in the music and just leave it there. You don't need social media. You're an artist. Let your art form seek into
Social media is the marketing part, bro. Nobody knows about your song until you market it.
every person's soul like it does, and keep it there.
That's why I be telling y'all, like, a lot of these people as actors, a lot of the shit y'all see is fake. It's just for the image,
If it's good, if it's bad, if it's politics, if it's relationship, if it's love, just put it in your music because that's how you started and that's how you're gonna end. It's because of your music.
Who created cancel culture?
Everybody social media created cancel culture because everybody that logged.
Who created social media?
A white man. A white man's idea. But.
How you know when a black man's idea and a white man took it?
I know who created it, but.
Who created the internet? Who owns this shit? You know what I'm saying? Who created it and who owned it? And how does this shit really work, though? You know what I'm saying?
But who made it take it to the next level? You know what I mean? That's really the question. Who is taking it there? You know what I mean? The algorithms that are being shut down, that people are not allowing to be seen, that's who created it. That's what people are afraid of.
Is freedom of speech dead?
No, because there's platforms like this that make it alive.
What if I told you I'm banned on every single social media platform?
I would say you're doing your job. You're doing what you came to do. You came to challenge spaces, and those spaces are afraid of this type of conversations, and that's what we need more of.
It's not even controversy about
I fucks with Shorty.
Conversation. And I think what we need to do is start to think about humanity as a whole, about whether or not we all matter, because the way things are going right now, it seems like nobody's life matters, man.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat. I don't think, people do not understand that it's us against the government. It's always been that way. White people just had the advantage. But in today's day and age, since the slaves been free, since Jim Crow's been over, since desegregation, you're in the same boat because we're all learning the same shit. We're all going to the same schools. We all get the same opportunities growing up. To a point. You know what I'm saying? The whiteness, you still got that privilege because of systemically, yeah. But we all in the same boat, man.
At the homeless population, look at the jail population, mental health. We are in a mental health crisis, food crisis, unemployment crisis. The world is in crisis. So the way I look at it, we need to ask, does anybody life matter?
Do you think Kanye West is crazy?
I think the brother, as a clinical social worker, the brother needs to definitely be on medication. I think he definitely is exhibiting symptoms.
You don't even know this, man, bro. Just because he's on the internet doing something don't mean that's what they really like, though.
The bipolar disorder, and he needs to be on medication.
What's one thing you could tell Ye right now if he was watching this?
Brother man, get your mental health in order, and then come back and say all the stuff you've been saying.
I wouldn't consider him crazy. I'll just say he's on another level.
What type of level?
Universal level.
Can you explain that a little more?
I mean, it's kind of, it might make me seem crazy, but he's just universally in tune. He knows things that we don't know. He knows things that are beyond the eyes. You know what I'm saying? You know, what you can see is what you think is what it is, but that ain't what it is, you heard?
So I think you said it right. He knows stuff that we don't.
So that's the best way I could put it.
Why do you think they're trying to ban him off everything?
Because he's exposing everything. He's exposing the everything, like, you know what I'm saying? He's exposing everything. You just gotta pay attention to what he's saying, that's it.
What's one thing you would say to Ye right now if he was watching this?
Keep exposing him, homie. Don't stop, you heard? You rich, you heard? You're a rich black man. Keep it going.
Do you think we still have freedom of speech?
Ha! We have conceptually we do. Is that it's something that happens in practice? I don't know. You know, I think from what I see on the media, a lot of folks are talking about they're being censored.
Bro, who the fuck kids is outside my motherfucking shit? You can't make this shit I know it's the goddamn Mexican down there, boy. Oh boy, what y'all got going on, man? I'm hearing all this racket. There's 3 little badass kids sitting in front of my shit, man. Get the fuck on, man.
And if they call out certain things, they live to regret it later on. And so, you know, our freedoms are being challenged today. And the concept of freedom of speech is really being challenged, especially in this age of digital, the rapid fire of how much information is spread around, and the way people have the opportunity, have the ability to edit what they want to edit, like this. This could be
I can make you look racist if I wanted to.
Ooh, you sure can. You sure can. You sure can. So it's in this whole thing. It's like really being careful about how we use social media, what messaging we put out there, and also just honoring each other's humanity. That's the main thing, I think. We gotta start re-honoring humanity and stop pivoting so much on what comes out of people's mouth. Because a lot of the time, people say a lot of things and they're just talking. You know what I'm saying? They're just talking.
I believe no one deserves to get banned on social media unless you're a rapist, a pedophile, or something of that nature, and that's basically your content where you promoting child abuse or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying, but I don't think that if you talking and you expressing how you feel about certain situations, they should cancel you. You know what I'm saying, or have any input on what your content is, especially if you're not doing no rapist shit, you know what I'm saying, or no pedophile shit. You ain't promoting no foul shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't see why they should take it away from you, you heard? Or ban you or none of that. They just know that a person has a grip to the world. People listening to you, people know what's going on with you. You can move the crowd. When they don't like when people have a certain amount of power. And for instance, your power would be your followers. So now we shut down your followers and we shut down, you have no following. So now you just by yourself all over again.
That's where I'm at right now.
You're going to make it through it though. You're going to be all right.
Thank you. That was a good interview, bro. What would you say to Ye right now if he was watching this?
To who?
To Ye, if he was watching this.
I would say, be careful what you say, because they're going to take it a lot of different ways. And I say I'm behind you. That's what I would say. I would say behind you.
You only gotta be careful of what you'll say if you put yourself in that type of situation. See, I ain't gotta be careful of what I say, which I do, but I don't because I don't have that industry or that I don't have nobody that can take something from me. You know what I'm saying though?
Who do you think created cancel culture?
I don't know. Who created it? I don't know.
Who controls the media?
Good question. Actually,
who do you think controls the banks?
Actually,
yo, thanks for coming on.
Nigga said ask, yeah.
I've been seeing your videos. Of course, Andrew Tate, you know, his mulatto hat.
So it seemed like the people at the subway station, they in favor of Ye for real. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not all of them, but.
So I've been seeing his videos. I love it, man. It's good stuff. It's people that, it's conversations that people aren't having, especially just men. They're not having these conversations because of, let's say, cancel culture or like being politically correct. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's like what's correct and right by people, not just groups of people, you know, in general. We're at a time where we need to all hold hands or it's all gonna go down the drain and we all fucked. The earth is fucked.
Why do you think they're trying to divide us?
Because it's easier to control people that aren't unified. That's why jobs don't want unions. Starbucks.
No, I think you're
Facts.
trying to say this is censorship, but I don't believe that's censorship.
That's why they allowed white people, you know what I'm saying, to own slaves and whatnot, bro.
You're trying to say.
Because when we have you under our influence, we still have control.
Unions, Starbucks.
No, I think you're trying to
You think you think you have some power, you think you have something, but you don't know that we could take that away, just like they done. White people don't have that same power, man. They do at the high level, cause they own the shit. They run the shit.
trying to say this is censorship, but I don't believe that's censorship.
You see it as punishment.
I see it as punishment. I'd like it to be punishment.
I think when it's the ex-president, that's a level of censorship because that's an influence. You're thinking about him as a man, Donald Trump as a person, but this is somebody who was the leader of the free world.
Well, I don't believe he was the leader of the free world.
It's a title, but you understand what I'm saying.
Cozying up to Putin the way that he did in Helsinki, cozying up to Kim Jong-il that he did in South Korea, and that makes him, by association.
My point is that singling out and like trying to point it at his ego and saying that he's addicted to Twitter is minimizing the fact that you're seeing it just as punishment when a lot of people probably should hear what the ex-president of the United States has to say. That's what I think.
Okay, you're welcome to your opinion. My opinion is that
punishment, not censorship.
My opinion is put him on an ice floe and set him out in the sea and let him melt and let the whales eat him up. I mean, this man has damaged America.
You think Trump should be sentenced to death?
Treason is punishable by death.
Hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if
All
you
right,
ain't hit
guys.
that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. Do white lie? Yeah, them kids need to get on somewhere, bro. Just letting y'all kids just make all this motherfucking racket and shit, man. Alright, so we got 4 videos. Let's do this one. Hope it's good.
I didn't do anything. Deputies were called by a local.
I think I'm easily irritated. Cause last night these niggas was playing music, bruh, singing. And y'all know I stay in an apartment, bro. And it's 12:30 at night. These niggas is singing and yelling and they shit. And my bed right up to the wall, nigga. I was ready to throw hands with they ass, nigga. But my thing is, bro, where did these kids come from, bro? Because these kids don't live here. This they first time being here, I'll tell you that. Unless they just moved the fuck in. It gotta be them Hispanics. I don't know what they got going on. It ain't my business. It ain't my business. But hey, I don't know what they got going on, man. Man tries to deposit $1 million check using a fake ID. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to the crime piece. Let's see what it's hitting for.
I didn't do anything.
Is that right?
Deputies were called by a local bank to investigate a client that tried to deposit a $1 million check with a fake ID the day before.
$1 million check. Bro, if you, $1 million, bro, that's gonna bring so many red flags.
And then I have the check that this guy presented.
Because whenever you do $1 million, bro, that you talk about wire transfers and all type of other shit, bro. You ain't talking about using no check. Ain't nobody writing no $1 million check.
But I guess this kind of runs deeper. Usually it's just like someone running into a scam, but I guess this guy's actually like stolen the identity of another individual. My loss prevention manager wanted me to call her while you guys are here. So
and deposit into what count?
Do you have any information on this guy?
She's gonna have everything for you.
Okay.
I guess she does know like the true identity. I guess they've used facial recognition or something to track him down, but I'll let her kind of get into all that. I don't really know much more than that.
So y'all done the
When he
police
presented this
job.
last night, I was like, yeah, we're holding that. That's probably fake. He just opened his account 6 days ago, and that was in the red by $1 when he deposited this $1 million. So I'm just gonna move my phone over to the deputy here.
Wow, niggas is crazy.
Hi, Tiffany, Deputy Clusherman.
So we did run facial recognition on this individual. We were able to confirm his identity.
Okay.
So I can send that over to Trent for your records.
That's perfect.
Looks like he's
How
down
the
in
hell did they do that?
One second, I'm just trying to find him.
How the hell did the bank do facial recognition? I could see if he like already had an account there, but they said he just made a new account 6 days ago.
His first run-in with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
First run-in with him, never seen the guy before. He just decided he was going to come in, and if he established his business, I believe, on 6/18 of 2025. It was registered on Sundays at that time. And then he just established the business account here. I'm not even sure if this is a real business. Not even, I guarantee you this is not a valid check. We're not able to confirm or deny either way, but we definitely know for sure that this is identity theft.
Okay.
It has an Orlando address on file.
Okay, can you give me that address, please?
Yeah.
So he opens the account with his driver's license is Miami, and then
The driver's license is Washington.
oh geez, okay.
Yeah, so if I can actually give you an image of that driver's license that we have on file. Greg Sylvan Cooper is the identity theft name that he's used to establish the account.
Okay. And so Greg Cooper's address is this Miami Beach address.
Correct. Well, no, Greg Cooper's address.
Okay.
The Miami address is of the actual individual. The true identity, yes.
Okay. I got a bunch of notes. I just want to make sure I keep them straight.
So he gave him a ID from Washington with a address in Orlando.
Okay, it's giving us the runaround.
I'm just gonna grab the copy of that.
Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, that seems like all the information that I need.
Thanks, guys. Let me know if you get anything else.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Great thing is, I guess some banks would not catch that, or not hold a check or something like that, and get away with.
I know when I worked at the bank, it was anything over $9,999.99. It was flagged.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Trent. Take care.
Y'all hear that? Anything over $9,099.99 flag.
1 week later,
crazy.
the same individual tries the fake ID trick again at the same bank.
Really?
This time the cops are called on the spot. After the bank teller makes him wait, he decides to leave and is found by the police at a gas station.
Nigga went to the same bank, dumbass.
Out here, now.
Yeah.
Outside.
Nigga, the police got their taser pointed at you. This nigga go keep walking like, nigga, you ain't talking to me. He like, who you talking to? You talking to me? What do you mean you talking to me? Nigga, fuck.
Hold up. I didn't do anything on the ground. Why? Get on the ground. I didn't do anything. Get on the ground. I didn't do anything. Get on the ground. Inside Speedway. On the ground. On the ground.
Y'all can't see it? God damn.
I'm gonna light you up.
He fresh from the bank.
You move, I'm gonna light you up. What? We're not, sir. I didn't get on the ground.
For what?
Get on the ground.
What am I?
I told you why.
Well, no, I didn't.
Get on the ground.
I want to know why are you? What did
Get
I
on the
do?
ground now.
What did I do?
Get on the ground.
Sir, I didn't do anything.
Get on the ground.
I didn't do anything.
Get on the ground. Tell you go get lit up.
I didn't do anything. Why are you?
You hear me? The minute you move, you get popped.
Why are you gonna pop me? I didn't
You
do
move and you
anything.
can get popped. Go that door.
I don't understand what you want.
Get on the ground.
He just moved. And he's moving.
The bank. You know what I'm talking about. Get on the ground.
What about it?
He said the bank.
Get on the ground.
I don't know what you're saying about that.
Get
I literally
on the
I'm
ground.
literally coming here to get a cigarette. Go back.
Get on the ground.
What's going on?
Get on the ground.
I don't understand what's going on. So you're not telling me what's
Get
going on.
on the ground.
You're just coming up to me.
I'm telling you to get on the ground. That's what I'm telling you, and you're not doing it.
Huh?
You're getting on the ground or I'm gonna pop you.
But I didn't do anything.
Get on the ground.
I don't think this cop is going at this good.
Get on the ground.
He's taking too long.
But sir, I don't know what
At this point, I think you need to explain yourself a little bit more, because he done moved and took a couple steps back and side to side, and you still ain't popped him.
Get on the ground. The second you move, you're getting popped. You understand that?
Okay, I'm doing it.
Do you
Look.
understand that?
But sir, what do you?
Bro, that nigga's walking, bro. You ain't popped him. Do something.
The way.
I don't understand what you're even. What's going on?
I just told you what's going on. The bank. Get on the ground.
Okay, what about the bank?
You know what?
No, I don't.
You know what? What's your name?
Greg. Greg, what you talking
Yeah,
about?
your name's not Greg Cooper. Get on the ground.
I have no idea what you're talking
Get on the ground.
about. Sir, I have no idea what you're talking
Get on the ground.
And I fear.
Get on the ground.
Why are you like?
No, he's
I
in
don't
fear
care.
of
Get
his
on the
life,
ground. I
huh?
don't care that you're scared. Get on the ground.
So why?
Get on the ground.
I have no idea why you doing anything.
Get on the ground.
I didn't do anything, sir.
Get on the ground.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Take him down.
Are you recording?
Get on the ground. I'm recording. Watch your pocket.
Oh, he's fighting. He's fighting.
You're gonna get tased. You understand?
I'm not pulling my pants off.
Sure, go off tow truck.
There's no weapons that walking on me.
Probably 2 code 1.
1359. Bro, is this a nigga just regularly shopping? 1359. Like ain't nothing going on, or is he worked there? Why you ain't say nothing no more? $1 million check. This nigga thought he was gonna get away, bro. He went back to the same bank. So he seen that the first check didn't, and he tried to with another check. So nigga, you seen the first check didn't clear. You ain't get no money, and you tried it at the same bank again with the same, bruh, come on.
No, I did.
Mick dumbass.
Well, he identified himself as Greg Cooper.
Just have a seat. Read him his rights.
I was going by. He was between the doors to the bank and the parking lot over there. Saw me, went towards the light, turned around, I come back around, kept an eye on him coming through here, walked this way, walked over here, went to go that way, come over here, saw me, spun around, started walking that way. I just walked behind him, told him to stop, get to the door, and pulled up the taser. Yeah, he said his name was Greg Cooper.
Yeah,
He had a taser
he has a Washington DL with his photo on it and Greg Cooper's information. When you run Greg Cooper's information, it actually looks like the white male out of Orlando.
One of the cops lets.
So he got the Social Security card too.
The bank manager knows the suspect has been caught.
Hey, how you doing? Good. Zach. You called in about the we have. Oh, we got. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got cuffed.
Nice.
gentleman was inquiring about the check deposit.
No, he said he was locked out of online banking and that he had called customer service and they told him to come in here and to see why he inquired about it, see if he can get it unlocked.
And did he present you this? Yeah. And then what spooked him, or what made him want to leave?
The wait.
The wait.
The wait. Usually when we have someone that's impersonating, I mean, he waited longer than normal than others.
How long would you say, give or take?
He waited probably 10, 15 minutes.
Did he request this back, or did he?
He was trying to get it back, but I was saying that I needed it to look into.
So they was on his
Back in the parking lot,
But they had already knew it was him when he walked in there, though.
the cops interview the suspect.
Hello, Mark. My name's Jason. I'm Deputy Klusman in the Mark County Sheriff's Office. So I'm the one who originally took the report at Mid-Florida Bank when you came up here beginning of August. You have that business account, Cooper Legacy Builders. You had that $1 million check.
Does this man look like a Greg Cooper?
And so I'm the one who went to the bank. I ID'd you. We saw you on camera. The bank ID'd you. That Washington driver's license that you have and everything. So the reason that I'm talking to you right now is I just want to know why were you doing that? Like, do you need the money? Are you in trouble in any way?
Nigga, he's trying to come up on $1 million. That nigga thought he had $1 million.
I mean, $1 million.
So, whose account would he be taking it out? Ain't that? So, if you do that and you make the fake bank account, and then like you try to deposit the check, that would have to be someone else's check. It can't be your own personal check because you don't have the $1 million. So it's like, where would the $1 million even come from? That person would then be in debt $1 million, or you know that person had $1 million in their account that you could take from them. So is they gonna charge him with like 2 counts of identity theft type shit for the person who check it is, and then the person who account he made the name under type shit? He stole that person, you know?
It's a lot of money.
Greg.
I'm sorry? I can't really Can't say too much? I mean, do you owe people money?
Lawyer.
Personally, I've never seen a check that big, so I just want to know what you're swinging for the fences first time.
Of course you've never seen one that big.
Just want to make sure you're not in any trouble or you don't caught up with the wrong people.
you know he's guilty, you know what I'm saying? Cause he ain't even trying to say like, oh yeah, I've been having problems with it, you know, he ain't even saying nothing.
You gotta speak up a little bit.
I'm not sure what to do.
Yeah. You can just talk to me. Just tell me why you came up here with the $1 million check and tried to deposit it. And I mean, there's got to be a reason for it. I understand being in trouble financially.
Nigga wants $1 million.
I do, believe it or not. I've had my fair share of ups and downs, and I've needed money in certain situations. So I just want to make sure that everything, wherever you're from is okay. There's not going to be people looking for you. You're not.
I hope not.
You hope not.
Is that
what
right?
About Greg Cooper. What's that name to you? You're not sure? How you got that name or anything like that? Well, let me start by asking you this. Have you been up this way before? Are you from this area? You're from Florida. Okay. You live down in Miami? Or the Miami area? No? Okay, so what brought you up this way? Family, friends? A mixture?
Nigga, that check.
Who's up there?
That check, nigga. This nigga's a dumbass.
Are you married? No? Okay. Do you live at home alone? Or do you have roommates or anything? Just here and there? Yeah. Like I said, man, I just, what I don't want to see happen is some bad people get wind of what happened, and now you got a target on your back, right? So that's why I'm trying to get you to explain to me what was the motivation behind all this. Well, we don't want to make a bad situation worse.
Nigga thought he was gonna get $1 million.
Was there a reason you chose $1 million?
That nigga hates the fact that he got caught.
The reason it piques my curiosity, man, is I've dealt with this a lot, right? People are doing $500 checks and $1,000 checks. When I got the call for your case, like she's swinging for the fences. This isn't. It's
$1 million,
which kind of raised a red flag, which is why I wanted to talk to you, right? You're not trying to do $100 here, pay off $1,000 loan shark or something, right? $1 million, that's huge.
He's being a little greedy with the million, or what? What's that?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Just made a bad decision today, or the other day.
That would be.
Huh?
I would probably do that.
All right, and that's fine. People make mistakes. I'm not
That
saying
nigga hates that he got caught.
You're not a bad guy. You know what I mean? I can't even see your eyes. You got your shades on, but you don't seem like a bad dude. It just seems like you made a bad decision, and you kind of got a lot of little things stacked up here. So like the fake IDs and the everything else, and so I mean it is what it is, man. Can we do anything for you in the meantime? Like lower the AC a little bit?
Yeah, for sure. And that's just.
Oh, now he's speaking up, huh?
What they told me, what they said to me, as far as that I'm not being arrested, I'm being detained.
Yeah. Right now you are under arrest. Okay. So you are under arrest right now. Okay. Listen, you've been nothing but cool with us. Like you haven't. I don't know what happened before we got here. You haven't been disrespectful or anything like that. Did you take the car up here so it doesn't get towed? Can we do you a favor? Maybe someone come get it.
I really don't.
Huh?
I don't think I necessarily need that.
Okay. Well, if it's left at one of these businesses over here, they're gonna tow it.
Understand.
If it goes to an impound lot, every day that it's there, they're going to be charging, and then eventually that's going to come back to you. So it's going to be thousands of dollars if you can't get a hold of them for a couple of days. So we are trying to do you solid with your car.
It's a stolen car. The car is stolen.
Which
everything this jacket this nigga got on is stolen, nigga. Come on, man. This nigga said it's okay. He don't give a fuck about that shit.
Car is yours.
Like I said, I think I'm okay with that. I understand.
How'd you get up here then?
I understand that. I understand that.
All right, but
they trying to figure out if the car's stolen now.
Close the door here. All right, I'm gonna lower the.
Hey, thanks for talking to me. All right. So June 18th, he assumes the identity of Greg Ivan Cooper.
Man, he probably broke in that nigga house, bro. Hell yeah, man. Ain't no telling, bro. Nigga break in your house. Get your social security card, steal your money, steal your car, steal your whatever.
Out of Florida. He gets a Washington driver's license with Greg's name, a random address, but his photo. Same day on the 18th, he opens up a business account called Cooper Legacy Builders. And he also opens a business account with Mid-Florida. If it was August 8th, sometime in the first week of August, business account with Mid-Florida. Account called Cooper Legacy Builders. And he also opens a business account with Mid-Florida.
With Mid-Florida, so it wasn't. So was it the same bank or not? Because he said he also opened one with Mid-Florida.
Yeah. It was August 8th, sometime in the first week of August. He has negative $1 in his business account.
This guy?
Yes.
Okay.
And he comes in to this bank and tries to deposit a $1 million check. They thought it was kind of funny, so they said, we're going to hold the check. I couldn't really hear what he was saying. I know you probably told him. But... And so they call us. We get the report. They have him on camera using the Washington ID, so fake ID, trying to deposit the check. And
niggas in Florida with a Washington ID. I ain't saying that's impossible, but man, that's like looking for an Alaska license plate, nigga.
He has a history of check fraud.
My grandpa would tell me when we hit the road, the first one to find an Alaskan license plate, he'll get him $1 or $100 or something. Then wasn't nobody ever finding that shit.
So that's pretty much.
I actually have seen an Alaskan license plate before.
The gist of it. All right, Mark, right? So right now the charges are scheme to fraud to obtain property $50,000 or more, and uttering a false instrument. Those are both felonies.
50,000. So the cap is at 50,000 for that. Shit, go big or go home, nigga.
But right now those are what and uttering a false instrument. Those are both felonies. But right now those are what the charges. All right. Do you have any questions on that?
Yeah. Is there be a bond amount on the charges?
Nope.
We'll be able to tell you that at the jail. Okay. I don't set bond amounts or anything like that, but at the jail we'll have that answer.
You gonna be sitting, bro, cause what they gonna do, they gonna lock you up, they gonna give you a list of bail bondsmen, nigga. You're not gonna even know what your bond is, and good luck if you can get a hold of the bail bondsmen, nigga. You know what I'm saying? While you got that little free time to make a phone call, and then man, once they throw your ass in them handcuffs, bro, it's fuck you completely, bro, cause you get one, you get. I don't know how it is where y'all from, but where I'm from, nigga, you get one, I think you get 1 or 2 5-10 minute calls or something like that for free. Then after that, if you didn't get a hold of somebody to give you some money, nigga, you cook. You ain't got no way of getting no money on your shit unless somebody knows you locked up. So if the first person you call is the bail bondsman, nigga, and you waste your free phone call on the bail bondsman once you actually get to the pod, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll get that little time in the waiting in the holding cell. You know what I'm saying? But after that, once you get to the goddamn pod, nigga, you ain't gonna get them 2 free phone calls, nigga, for 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You waste that on the bail bondsman, nigga, and you ain't got no way to pay yourself. Nigga, you in there cook, nigga, stuck. Waiting on court and all that, man. How you ever gonna get a hold of somebody, nigga? This shit crazy. Don't go to jail, folks. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that all shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP to 9. Yo, chat, what's good with y'all, man? We're gonna be streaming for the rest of the evening, so get your chips, get your cookies, get your snacks, your tree, your drink, your winery, cause we kicking it. We 5 videos in, we gotta get 5 more. We gotta stay getting 5 more.
By the time April 2025
that's a good amount, and I need to start editing what I already got. What Brittany Renner just did to Kevin Gates is plain evil. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Let's see what it's hitting for.
By the time April 2025 came around, Brittany Renner had converted to Islam, and she was with none other than Kevin Gates. Now, this was interesting because Kevin Gates was still married to Drika Gates. Right. And Drika Gates, for all intents and purposes, has always been a supportive wife. She's never disrespected Kevin Gates like, Cardi B does Offset. She's always been there, even if she didn't agree on something. But instead, Kevin Gates was flaunting around Brittany Renner as if Drika Gates didn't exist. But then that didn't last long either.
We got married April 6th and divorced May 28th.
Brittany Renner had left and the relationship was dissolved.
That's embarrassing, bro. I don't want to be in no shit like that, dog.
And this is interesting because Brittany Renner never went back to Kevin Gates. She's doing her own thing now. And this was odd because Kevin Gates seemingly had two wives at the same time. But he has said before he only wanted how many wives?
Being Muslim, you can have multiple wives, right?
Say we can have 4, but 1 is preferred.
Okay. So if you can have...
I don't want multiple wives, I just want 1.
Again, Kevin Gates seems to be a narcissistic person. And indeed, that's what he is. He'll say anything to get what he wants, even if he hurts people at the same time.
I want to make one thing very clear. I would never with a married man. This man told me he's legally separated, so that's that. I simply came onto this platform to express how I feel because I have every right to feel the way that I do. And to any other women that are going through the same thing, it's okay to stand up for yourself. Dealing with men that manipulate, gaslight, lie, all of that. I'm sick of it all. I'm sick of this man leading me on this whole time.
But despite Kevin Gates,
y'all hoes crack me up, bro. You getting what you wanted.
And all his problems, he still had a woman.
How much you want to bet she probably didn't even have no kids, bro. Kevin Gates is in his 30s. She probably 24, 23, 22. 25 at the most. Y'all was funny.
Who was still showing him a great deal of respect. Even though Kevin Gates was disrespecting Drika publicly, she still went to Baller Alert.
How did he disrespect her publicly?
Was very, very excited to talk about him and even mention some key things about how they met.
He was picking up his sister from my brother's football game, and I was going to see my brother play football.
And what happened?
He hemmed me up.
I know he said something to you though. What did he say? What was his first words? Like, what's happening?
What's happening? It was something like that. He was in front of me, walking. I'm behind him. He kept turning around looking at me, but he said that
yeah, she fucks with my boy.
I was looking at him.
Kevin Gates know that's his day one right there, man. They locked in for L. They just was separated a little bit. Ain't nothing wrong with them. They still good.
Of course I'm looking at you if you're walking in front of me, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so then he hemmed me up at my car. We talked for 2-3 hours.
Oh, wow. Damn. Your first interaction, you talked for 2.
First interaction.
When I look at
is that right? That's how easy they was back then, boy. You walk up on them, get a whole 3-hour conversation out their ass. You can't do that no more. You can't do that no more.
See, so much black femininity.
You can though. It's always come down to the shorty if she wants you or not, bro. That's what it come down to, bro.
And this is interesting because so many black men complain about, the way that sisters act, they're not feminine, they're this and that. But when you see Drika Gates, you don't see that.
Nah, Drika a good one.
Because Drika Gates is...
I been knew about Drika Gates, bro.
Damn near perfect.
You guys fight? No, not really. Okay, Kevin has this thing. He's like, a person would be really pissed off with you. And I was like, why? He was like, because you don't fight back. He's like, because you don't argue. I really don't argue with him. I'm not about to argue with you. Right.
I could tell she's probably not the smartest though.
Yeah.
That's right. She doesn't even argue, which in my honest opinion is insane. You have a lady that doesn't argue and is still your wife, but
yeah, she probably just goes with she probably just there, bro. Just living.
You're still treating her like trash? Well, that's exactly what happened with Mr. Kevin Gates. You see, Kevin was so busy trying to impress all the other women out there that he forgot to impress his wife and his kids. And despite embarrassing his wife wherever he went, Drika Gates eventually had enough of it, and she then filed for divorce.
Is that right?
But that's not all.
Drika Gates, the ex to Kevin Gates, who has the kids with him, wants $70,000 a month in spousal support and child support. And this is after their relationship kind of fell apart. We've seen Kevin Gates, date Brittany Renner publicly, and people were like, is he in one of those relationships where you could date multiple people? I guess maybe not. But the crazy thing is now, $70,000, even Brittany Renner was only getting like $6,000 or $5,000 or something like that from PJ.
That's a lot, bro. 70,000 is crazy, and then Drake ain't done nothing. She ain't never had to do nothing. Drake ain't never had to do nothing. Ever since that football game, Gates been tricking. You know what I'm saying? Drake ain't had to worry about nothing. She don't need nothing. You don't take no $70,000 a month to take care of no kids. What the fuck is spousal support, nigga? How the fuck does the man not get spousal support? That shit don't make no. What the fuck is spousal support, my bitch? Go work, get off your ass and go get a job, ho. The fuck? I have to support you because you divorced me? What the fuck type of shit is that? Because I'm financially stable, I have to support you after you broke up with me. I mean, I could see if Kevin Gates done something to you, and then the judge probably see, okay, he done this, so I could see why. $70,000 in child support and spousal support, nigga. You're not even the spouse.
Renner was only getting like $6,000 or $5,000 or something like that from PJ Washington, the person that she had.
$70,000 a year is too much. $70,000 a year is too much.
The kid with before she even got with Kevin Gates, that is 10 times more and seems completely unreasonable for a rapper. She's saying, oh, Kevin Gates is neglecting responsibilities, is buying all these luxurious things.
Not only does...
Okay. It doesn't cost much to maintain a child, to provide for a child. It don't cost no $2,000 a month, nigga, for one child. I don't know how many kids y'all got, but it don't cost that. $1,000. I don't got no child, bro, but I know it don't cost no $2,000 a month, nigga, to raise no motherfucking child, nigga. You know what I'm saying? 1,000 at the most, nigga. Shit.
Drika Gates claimed that Kevin Gates put her in $7 million of debt because he didn't make any payments on their farm. He was too busy buying cars, being irresponsible, and not being accountable. That's right, Kevin Gates is not making a whole lot of money being a rapper, but he's spending all of the money on Brittany Renner and the rest of these chicks, while at the same time neglecting to take care of his responsibilities. And now other people are upset.
Drika, I hope she get everything that she is requesting, plus...
Oh boy, let's hear from the chopped cheese.
Smooth. See, that's what them type of men do. You want to rebrand yourself and wear suits everywhere you go, even on stage performing gangsta music. You want to sit.
Kevin Gates since day one has always been the same way he is, bro. He's always spoken the way he's spoken. I used to watch his interviews when I was a youngin', 15, 16 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? For his wisdom, for his knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I peeped in as a youngin' that how he used to speak. You know what I'm saying? And his music is not even really that crazy. It ain't even all that extra out.
You go even on stage
Never
performing
was.
gangsta music. You want to sit in podcasts talking about breathing exercises and healing and this and that. When you leave the woman who bears your children, your wife, for other women.
Again, Kevin Gates been doing this thing.
Hey, women leave men for other men all the time, for better men all the time. And what they gonna say? Sometimes it don't work. Sometimes they get bored. They get tired. They don't. What do Aisha Curry be saying? She never wanted this. You know what I'm saying?
Probably Drew Gates for a
She
long
tired.
time. He is a master manipulator.
Sometimes I look at the baby and I'm like, this is cool, but shit, I don't want this.
Doing this thing, probably Drew Gates for a long time. He is a master manipulator. But the real situation is, Drika probably would have broke up with him and left him. But
I think Drika's just slow.
$70,000 a month would have never happened if, he just didn't throw it in her face. And now Kevin Gates doesn't want to spend the money. He's saying that, he's never married Drika Gates and all of that. I mean, just completely being a buster. But what I want to say to a lot of the brothers, and I know that a lot of times we can get on here and clown women and say that, you can't find a good one out there. You can't find this or that. But in certain pockets, I believe, that you can. When it came to Kevin and Drika Gates, she did everything that a wife could possibly do. She had his kids. He was definitely making mistakes out in the public. She never went out in the public and disrespected the man. She changed religions for the man. It wasn't.
That doesn't mean she deserves $70,000 a month, though. Cause it's the reason why he felt the way he felt, though. He wasn't getting something.
Islam, extreme version of Islam. Drika Gates did what, any woman was supposed to do. She followed her husband down the wrong path, of course, because she ended up divorcing him, but she never clowned the man, even though he was doing whatever he was doing, embarrassing her kids. Now her kids can't even get any support. And still to this day, she's never went on a podcast. She's never tried to get clout off of Kevin. She still tried to be amicable as possible.
So because she's claiming $70,000, that means that he's not taking care of his kids. Her kids. It's her kids now. It's no longer his kids, it's her kids. And he takes he doesn't take no care of them. As them kids is probably well over the age of 5 by now, probably. What's his youngest kid? Let's Google it. Kevin Gates' youngest kid. His youngest kid age is 10 years old, bro. Come on now. She doesn't even have to sit at home with them kids all day. Get the fuck out of here.
Even though they're not going to be together. And Kevin
Kids
Gates
take their ass to school and get fed a meal at school. So that's one meal she don't have to provide. He don't have to provide. Where the fuck does $70,000 equate into this shit? Where does the math, nigga?
is still looking at himself. He's saying that, why should she get that money? We not even really seriously married. Well, then if you're not really seriously married, bro, how does she file for divorce? Again, y'all not making sense. And when it comes to a lot of the good black men, I hear this all the time, right? A lot of brothers will say, how come good black men never get good women like Drika Gates, but the Pookies always get a good woman like Drika Gates, okay? And I get what a lot of brothers is going with that, and it's so easy.
Because that's how it be, man. That's how it be, dog. It's unfortunate.
Easy to say that all the good black women like a bad black man. And let me just say this. Yes, you could have good women in relationship with poor guys, but here's how you got to think about it. You got to think about that because you are a good man and you're improving and you're solid, you're going to find that kind of woman because that's how you are, all right? Yes, it's very unfortunate that a woman like Drika Gates, who I feel is not perfect like anybody else, but is a good woman, eventually got into a best.
That's not necessarily true, though, because when you a nigga that's on your shit, especially from my experience, bro, it's always it's single mamas. Single mamas, broke hoes, immature hoes. You know what I'm saying? That find their way to me. I'm like, I'm extra cool on this. You know what I'm saying?
situation with a man or with a bad man. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that you can't get it. All right. I honestly believe that as a black man, if you are a good person, you're adding value to people, you really want to be in a relationship with a woman and you really want to add value to her in her life. And if
It's like when you is this nigga, the bitch just use you, bro. You know what I'm saying? The bitch just use you. And then she go fuck with the pookie. She go get fucked by the pookie.
looking for the right qualities, people like you, it's plenty of Drinker Gates out there. Because for whatever you are as a man is what you'll get.
Is that right? Is that right? So that doesn't even explain why the pookies end up with the girl that you want though, nigga.
If you're a person that is a user, you're a person that's a liar, you're a person that's a cheat, I mean, what do you expect you're gonna get? You're gonna get all of those things.
Damn right.
Lying.
So why did Kevin Gates get Drinker, nigga? The fuck are you talking about?
Dustiness and cheating. That's what you're going to get. But if you're a brother and you're serious, you want to add value to people around the world, you want to be honest, you want to be transparent, it's a lot of black people out there that are like that. I just kind of believe the same thing too. That
well, where the hell they at then? Where y'all niggas at? Cause everybody I see in life, nigga, y'all ain't shit.
Oh well.
Where they at?
Good women out there.
Where the hell they at?
And I don't ever get the good ones. Well, that's my problem, right? I don't even worry about that anymore. The fact that
I'm looking for the good ones. See, like the good ones be looking at me. They see I do this YouTube and this music shit, and they just be thinking I'm the Pookie. And then they end up go fucking with the Pookie whole time. They you know what I'm saying? They would fuck with me, but they think I'm a certain way. And then I ain't gonna say that they go fuck with no Pookie. I don't fucking know. It ain't that serious to me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying though, it's like the good ones, and I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. You know how you can look at me and see how might see a certain way. I understand it. I understand it.
Drinker Gates was able to stay with Kevin Gates for so long lets me know that the right available lady, if I come across her, would stay with me under the right circumstances. And there's plenty of black people out there that'll give you that.
I don't know though, man. Some of these women, bro, you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm selective with who I fuck with like that, bro. I don't just fuck with anybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, the shorties that I mess with, I thought they had a good head on their shoulders. I thought we was gonna be able to work and whatnot. Couldn't do it though. Come to find out they wasn't really cut like that. They played like they was though. They acted like they was though. But it was all about what they can get out of it. You know what I'm saying? And not what we can get out of it. What we can do together.
At value. You got plenty of black women, plenty of black business opportunities. Like the black community is dope. You know what I'm saying? Even around the world, you will find good people anywhere. And just because there are a lot of bad people everywhere, that don't always have to be your experience. It just doesn't. It doesn't have to be your experience. Negativity doesn't always have to be your experience. So we gotta also.
Well, I need somebody to come do something, show me different.
Understand that. I was talking to my homeboy, he lives in the Carolinas, and he was just talking about like if he could find a woman that was his type in America, he wouldn't be coming to Africa and clapping it up. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is some super thick women here in Africa, and it tends to be a lot easier for the brothers to talk to women here. But those women are everywhere. You got just as much talent pool for women in America than you have anywhere else. But it depends on us. It depends on who we are as individuals, right?
Yeah, I don't think moving to a whole different country is gonna solve niggas' problems, bro. I'm not finna move to fucking Africa to goddamn where the fuck is I'm not finna be a passport, bro, my nigga. Thinking I'm finna move to goddamn Dominican Republic so I can find a shorty. It ain't gonna work like that. You're gonna be just as disappointed, bro, if not even more disappointed.
It depends on what we're willing to offer. It depends on how we present ourselves, and it depends on.
See, I'm good. I'm just gonna wait I'm just gonna scope people out and yeah, pick and choose. That's how they do niggas. You know what I'm saying? Simple. Shit.
What we really want. Are we really serious? Are we putting ourselves in a situation where we can get good people? And ultimately, what happened with Brittany Renner, who didn't have any respect for his wife, okay, and she was supposed to be a Muslim, she cost this guy a lot of money. If Brittany
That's
Renner
what
would have
hoes
just
do,
said,
man.
no, listen, you're married, you're still legally married, you have a wife, nah, I can't do it. You know, she didn't say that.
Nah, I don't know what Kevin Gates and Drika problem is, but I catch me a shorty like Drika. You ain't got to worry about me, baby. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I say that, but, you know. And Kevin Gates probably the same way. You know, some days niggas wake up and they don't feel the same no more. I ain't gonna say that's me. You ain't got nothing to worry about with me, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
And that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And again, I want to say this too. A lot of times as men, we can basically take somebody who's in our corner and then turn that person into somebody that hates us. And we got to be mindful and understand that people don't have to love us. We do not deserve for somebody to basically care about us. People care about you because they want to. They don't owe you anything. All right. Contrary to popular belief, nobody has to give you their time. Contrary to popular belief, nobody got to give you your love. Contrary to popular belief, nobody owes your ass anything. And once we understand that as people, as individuals, as men, we will have an easier time in life. But once we continue to stick by that narrative that somebody owes us something, you know, people gotta stay down and we get to treat anybody any kind of way. No. We can take people who really, really love us and make them thorns in our side and make them hate us based on how we treat them. You know, if we're being rude to people and mean to people that love us, we got to understand it, recognize that, and apologize. Listen, yo, you know, what happened is wrong. You know, I appreciate you for what you do for me. I want to improve and get better. And then go about it like that. So, guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Shady Jackson.
That's something I ain't never heard a shorty say. I want to improve and get better. I mean, nah, I ain't gonna lie. This one shorty was talking about. She was asking me, what is it that you don't like? I liked that she was doing that, but then that stopped, and then everything became about me. What she doesn't like about me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? How you go from what I don't like about you to telling me everything you don't know, everything I don't like about you, or you don't like about me? Like, what the fuck? How you can get better, but now it's how I can get better, meaning how I can give you money. That's basically what it was. How I can give you money. I ain't got no money. I'm broke. I'm broke as a joke. You gotta show me that without these dates, without this money, without these gifts, you still gonna be right here by my side, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to show me, though. Regardless, you gotta be able to come. If the first date you need to pay, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you need to pay for it, but that's the type energy. If I don't got it, you got it. No questions asked. But I'm gonna have it because I do for myself. I ain't never been relying on nobody. Never asked nobody for nothing. Last time I asked somebody for something was I was in the goddamn 9th grade, 10th grade, whatever the grade, nigga. And I asked my mama for $5 to go to the basketball game, nigga. Cause that's how much it costed to get into the game. Mama didn't have $5 for me to. She no, not right now. No, and no, I'm not taking you. I was like, shit, fuck that. I'm gonna figure out how I can get my own way, get myself there, and pay for it. That's what I done, nigga. I ain't look back. Nigga ain't looked back ever since. I got tired. It's always next time. Oh, maybe next time we could do. I ain't got it right now. Well, shit, I'll get it right now. You hear me, though? That's been my mindset, man. Hey, man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you don't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap that all shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. So let's see how many we got. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 videos. We need at least 2 more. We need at least 2 more. Man. I don't know what it is, bro. I can't wait to move the fuck out of here, dog. I'm moving into a house. I'm tired of this apartment shit. Nigga, this is my first time ever staying in this apartment, so I'm moving the fuck out. I don't know where these little Hispanic little babies came from. Over here all making all this motherfucking racket, but y'all need to go. This the first time I'd have seen y'all niggas here. Where'd y'all come from? You know what I'm saying? These motherfucking gnats is crazy. Got a damn trap, but now they don't want to go to the trap no more. They want to fly around this motherfucker. Do y'all niggas care about Chauncey Billups, bro? I don't think y'all do.
Sports fan, you got to take a listen to this. Several NBA players and even coaches have been arrested today by the FBI because they participated in an illegal gambling scheme and were colluding with the mafia.
What?
Yes, the mafia.
On October 23rd, 2025, the NBA would get its biggest wake-up calls. A multitude of people would be arrested this day, but 2 in particular. Number 1, Chauncey Billups, current Portland Trail Blazers head coach and NBA Hall of Famer, and he was arrested in Oregon. And Terry Rozier, current player for the Miami Heat, who was arrested in Orlando, Florida. And they both were arrested for gambling, but under 2 different circumstances. Let's first deal with Terry Rozier.
Take a listen. March 3rd, 2023, an NBA player, Terry Rozier, he told his friends and some confidants that he would check out of an NBA game early. As a result, they placed $200,000 worth of wagers on his under. Well, 9 minutes into the game, Terry Rozier left the game with an alleged injury. They won tens of thousands of dollars on that gambling bet, and they went back to his house to count the money.
To count the money. It's not like they would have had the money in cash instantly. That's crazy. That goes to show that, like, he left the game with a fake injury. It was in the script that Come on, man.
In the case of Terry Rozier, he was playing for the Charlotte Hornets in 2023. As you heard, he told somebody that he would take himself out of the game, ensuring that his team would lose. Now, Terry Rozier is...
Oh, so he would take his own self out the game. Like, his whole intent was to do this, or he was going to do that anyways and let him know.
A pretty good player, and he scores a lot of points. So if he wasn't playing...
Yeah, bro, T-Row was on the come up, man. He was on the come up.
He would understand that, hey, listen, my team wouldn't be able to be successful. After that, they would go to his house and count up $200,000 in winnings. That's the first charge. But then...
So they betted $200,000 or they won $200,000?
There's the problem with Chauncey Billups.
The second big investigation, Operation Royal Flush, involving Trailblazers coach Chauncey Billups, player Terry Rozier again, and Damon Jones in an underground illegal poker ring. This involved several organized crime families associated with La Cosa Nostra. Basically, prosecutors allege the celebrity athletes were used to lure unsuspecting gamblers to these poker games where the mafia had modified card shuffling machines, barcoded the decks, had cameras built into the tables and light fixtures. The dealers were in on it. The athletes, they allege, made the games look legitimate. Prosecutors say one victim alone lost $1.8 million. But in total, this ring brought in tens of millions. And then when people...
Imagine being able to prove how you lost money by him doing this. You could have a whole lawsuit. That's crazy.
Refused to pay. Prosecutors say the defendants did what organized crime always does, threaten violence.
Now, with Chauncey Billups, this is a whole other story. You see, Chauncey Billups was getting, people that were high net worth to bet on certain games. And these games are poker tables, had the mob involved in basically there were cameras around and, the games were rigged. People could see the hands that are being dealt. And these guys were losing a lot of money. And if they did not want to pay, well, you already know how the mob gets down, right? And then there's a testimony about it.
This must have been like 5 years ago, 2019-ish, I think, where there was this game. It started in LA and then it came to Vegas for a few days, and it was all built around Chauncey Billups. And the person who told me about it was like, look, I know the game runners. I'm telling you 100% this game is on the up and up. And I was like, well, I know a lot of the people that are involved, and I'm telling you 100% that it is not. I had some friends who went and played it both in LA and in Vegas, and it obviously was for sure confirmed to be cheated. Mm-hmm. Like, people who clearly didn't even understand the rules of No Limit Hold'em are just jamming hundreds of big blinds in with a gutty and then just drilling it. Yeah. Only the pros are losing. It was basically confirmed amongst all of the pros that the game was cheated, but there's just no recourse.
Gotcha.
And they got absolutely flayed.
So basically, Chauncey Billups was setting up these guys to play at these tables, and if they didn't pay, they would get threatened, and they had no recourse. They were stuck with this loss. Now, gambling is something that happens in the NBA community. We understand in the sports community, people like Pete Rose, the legendary baseball player, he bet on sports while coaching for the Cincinnati Reds. And, people have bet, Michael Jordan has gambled, although not on games. And that is the difference. If you want to gamble, that's one thing. But betting on games is another. And that is why this is such a bad thing, especially with, the NBA already losing ratings and people feeling that it's all rigged. And then people are starting to make their opinions about it.
I'm ashamed that those guys would put their families and their careers in jeopardy. There's an old saying in the hood, all money ain't good money. So if you're making $9 million and you're dealing in certain things, how much more do you need? Especially if you get caught, you can do jail time, lose your career.
Now, I understand what some people are going to say, because Shaquille O'Neal is basically saying, listen, I know Damon Jones, and he's one of the guys implicated in this. I know Chauncey Billups, and, all money ain't good money. And, you're already making a lot of money in the NBA, so you don't really need this money in what you're betting on. Now, some people are going to come against Shaq and say, hey, bro, why are you speaking out against these guys? That's not cool. They're guilty until proven innocent. But I believe that Shaquille O'Neal and many other guys understand that, yes, corruption in sports is there and that guys are actively in this. And this is kind of what I want to deal with when it comes to greed. When you're in the NBA and you have the connections that these guys have, you don't really need to do any of this stuff. I mean, look at Gilbert Arenas. Thanks. Gilbert Arenas is a great example. Gilbert Arenas was doing all of this gambling allegedly in at his house, Gil's Arena, and doing the same things that these guys are talking about. The difference between Gilbert Arenas is that he wasn't doing it on NBA games, but he was doing it at his house. But then Gilbert Arenas was able to start a podcast, and sell part of that podcast and get millions of dollars within a few months. Now, we're not saying that every NBA player can, leverage a podcast or something like that. But what we are saying is that NBA players do have opportunities. And we've seen so many guys such as Shaquille O'Neal, Magic Johnson, invest their money into business and leverage their opportunities to do more. This is what NBA players can do. But some NBA players don't take the opportunities to look at doing things the right way. And even when you have an opportunity to coach like Chauncey Billups, if this is true, you have the opportunity like Terry Rozier to play in the NBA. You're literally making millions of dollars a year, and you're willing to throw your millions of dollars a year career or your earnings away.
You know why? Because they're throwing away that money already. I mean, but in Terry Rozier's instance, they said he was still gonna get paid his money though, even after this. You know, why wouldn't you want your people to get right? You know what I'm saying? If you could do this right quick, they just got caught. Shit, we all would have done the same shit. Don't play. How many people you think your favorite player done probably done it? Everyone done probably done it. I ain't gonna say everyone now. But who wouldn't if your people can get right? You ain't just gonna give them $1 million, this, that, and the third. You take your own risk. Make your own money. Blow your own, do with your own money. Cause I give you this $1 million, that don't mean you gonna know what to do with it though. That don't mean you gonna be smart with it though. And it can go back to these coaches and these NBA players or whatnot. They done got that money. Yeah, they might have been able to been good. But look at how many of them go broke though. Cause they don't know what they doing with their money. They never had to struggle for it. They never had to work for it for real, other than, being blessed with talent and going to the gym to work out. And, I'm not saying that's not hard work, but it's different than a regular person's struggle. You know what I'm saying?
For $200,000 in cash and then risk being kicked out of the league, risk being banned from the league. I mean, somebody like Chauncey Billups, you're in the NBA or basketball, rather Hall of Fame. You're going to get kicked out of the Hall of Fame and you'll never be able to come back around the game.
How can you kick a nigga out of the Hall of Fame? After his career, this had nothing to do with his basketball career. How are you going to kick a nigga out the Hall of Fame? This is that dishonorable? Goddamn.
Game again. And I kind of want to talk about the kind of short-term thinking that some people have, especially
short-term thinking.
Community.
That's a good point.
And I see this
short-term thinking because niggas can't see the whole picture. Niggas can't see what it look like 10 years from now though.
Not only with people that are just considered poor, and again, I'm living in Africa, so I see it all the time, but you see short-term thinking with people who have a lot of money. And you wouldn't think that would be the case, but in actuality, it is the case.
It's probably more frequent upon people who had to struggle to get their wealth versus people who was handed wealth in a sense. Probably are better at it. Better at that than to have better self-control, And
you wouldn't think that would be the case, but in actuality, it is the case. A lot of people who have money, who have excessive wealth, they always think that because of what they have went through, that if I don't get this money now, I'm not going to have it. And they can point to cases where they've had millions of dollars.
Or if I don't spend this now.
Brand deals, homes, jets. But because they are in that survivalist mentality all the time, they can't see opportunity. And you can't tell me if Chauncey Billups was guilty of this, that he didn't really see real opportunity in a merit-based world. He played in the NBA. He has an NBA, head coaching position. He's making tons of money. Obviously, he would be able to do, other things. But basically, if he's been on that survivalism mentality his entire life, it doesn't really matter that he has access. It doesn't really matter that he has money because he's just surviving. And unfortunately, when you're surviving and you're greedy, you're not thinking about, what is to come in the future. You're willing to leverage your future for just a few bucks. And
Right. Niggas don't want the $10 million at 3.5% in a high yield interest account, making you $350,000 a year. Niggas want to spend that whole 10M. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't want to take the 10M and just leave it to the side and blow the 300,000 though. Niggas want to blow the whole 10M.
Already see that with some of our friends. Let me give you an example.
You don't blow the whole 10M.
Been in a friendship with somebody, and for whatever reason, everything is cool. Somebody wants to borrow $50, right? Something small. They borrowed the $50 from you. They say, I'm gonna pay you next week. Do they pay you next week?
No, never.
No, they don't pay you next week. they do everything but pay you next week.
Right. They actually ask you for more money.
You got to run around for your money, and then when you talk to them, they'll turn around.
I don't even. If I ever give anybody anything, I don't even expect it back, bro. I'm not giving it to you with the intent back. I'm only gonna give you what I can give you that I'm not gonna get back, that I don't need back, that I don't want back. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's only $50, bro. Why you bothering me about it?
Only $50. Alright, I'll give you your $50 when you think. If it's only $50, nigga, why you ain't got it to give, nigga? If it's only that.
But you asked me for the money and now you don't want to give it to me. Like, this kind of stuff happens all the time, right? And then, you know, that person who you thought was cool, they have basically sold their ass for $50. And of course, it's not uncommon that that person will need help again.
Once you start asking for money, the whole relationship about to change, bro. The whole friendship about to be all, like, it's all about to go downhill. Once niggas start asking for money and this, that, and the third, and then niggas don't pay it back. If you ask me for money, just know I need some interest. If I give you $20, I need $40 back. Niggas gon' hate you, nigga. Niggas will damn near try to kill you. You tell them some shit like that. Oh yeah, I need $40 back. I give you $50. I need $75 back. I need $60 back. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't like that. Niggas want to fight. Man, what? You tell a nigga that, nigga, it's the end of the world.
And you're just completely turned off from that person. And you know what? For just $50, you have bought them for the rest of their life. And so they can never get money from you anymore. You never take them seriously anymore. And that's it.
Right.
So for $50, they've sold their ass. And it's the same thing for these guys in the NBA. For $200,000, they've sold their behind. For their reputation, they've sold their behind. And then now you took that quick money and you're not even thinking about your future. And a lot of times when you get people who think about things in this manner, they don't think about their family. They don't think about their kids. They don't think about their future business partners. They don't feel like, oh, okay, well, I made a mistake and, you know, now I'm sorry, but, you know, I can't, you know, remove that mistake. And that's
although Terry Rozier still gets to get paid his millions of dollars after this situation, it's not ideal, bro. Yeah, he could still be set. Yeah, he could still put the $10 million up in the high yield interest and be set for the rest of his life. His family could be set. He can give each one of his family members $1 million apiece, and that can yield him $30,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? That's not ideal though. Cause look how far you could have went though. You know, that's not ideal. You fumbled the bag. Although you still got the bag, you didn't learn your lesson for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're not in the league. You still got your money. That's not ideal though. That's not ideal.
Pain sticks on you for the rest of your life, and you made a mistake and you can't apologize for it because people are now done with you. You now become a person that can't be trustworthy. So I urge everybody, before you make a decision, and just because, you know, that money is there, always remember what Shaq said. All money ain't good money. It's not worth ruining your name. Again, I'm a person that sees scams all the time in the
Facts, bro. That's why I don't play with the trap no more. You know what I'm saying? I can play with the trap right now today if I want to. I ain't playing with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying far from it. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's no point in getting caught up when I'm trying to do this YouTube shit. I'm trying to do it in a legal way. I see the opportunity that there is in the legal business. It might be a little bit harder, especially doing it by yourself. But it ain't nothing that can't be done. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth hindering this potential. You know what I'm saying? This progression. You know, to go get some quick money. You know? Cause I ain't heard from Trap Nigga in a minute. I'm wondering if bro is straight. If bro locked up, if bro's alive. You know what I'm saying? See a nigga post in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I got another nigga locked up in the feds. Not on trapping, but You know what I'm saying? It's more to life than that, man. It's more than life, bro. It's more money than that. You know what I'm saying? I can make more money going the legal way than I would illegally. It don't make sense to me. All the negatives don't add up to the pros of over here. You know what I'm saying?
Black community. People like Dr. Umar Johnson, and they'll do anything they can to cash app it up and then get some money here or there. They're just thinking about tomorrow. But what happens over time?
Yeah.
People just don't take you seriously, and you ruin your reputation forever, and then that's that. And then once you ruin your reputation, you can never fully get it back. And instead of just being solid and just doing things the right way. Guys, these people, the feds, the COVID scammers, all those people, you're not going to beat them. Once they get you, the feds has like a 99 or 98%, conviction rate. You're done. And once they come to you and they arrest you, they have pounds of evidence. They got phone records. They got text messages. I mean, they have everything. And then once they have all of that, you're pretty much done. All right. And then the money that you made from your illicit dealings, if you would have did things the right way anyway, you would have made way more money in the illicit things. You see, you would have been so much better off by not doing that. You would have been rich anyway. Woo! Like, just think about the dude who sold drugs and he's in jail for like 15 years. If he wouldn't have sold the drugs, in 15 years, he would have found out how to make money legally, and he would have made more money than the 15 years he did in drugs, which he only made once. And they still had to come back and then find a way to take that money from him because his ass was down bad. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Dude Jackson.
Thanks. Man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Get it on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Yo, chat. We gonna have to take a quick intermission, because my dog just threw up. So I'm gonna have to clean it up. I made sure she threw up in the cage, in the center of the cage, so it'd be a quick cleanup. She ain't make no mess, nothing like that, so we good. I'm gonna have to. That's all that shit she be fucking eating outside, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm telling you to stop eating shit off the ground for your own good. And you sitting here, stay eating shit off the ground. And you wonder why you're throwing up and shitting all over the place, man. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna take an intermission. I'm gonna put some music on, man. Oh boy. And then we're gonna get into this Stevie Night video. Oh brother. Yeah, man. Let me clean this up, y'all. Make sure y'all follow me on Spotify, man. Add my music to your playlist and stream it while you sleep.
I was in them apartments, me and mine. Granny did her best to keep us right. Sharing 2-piece chicken with the fries. Mama praying cause she know I ain't living right. I'm a dog and I'm outside. Nobody posting they downside. Got these lanes in the hog tie. Somebody pray for me. Dirty drawers, all I used to wear. Now smell all they stopping stairs. I run your town and I'm popping there. If you scuff the one, bitch, cop a pair. And they in this club cause I'm in there. Had them singing loud like it's opera there. Nigga, me and mine stay positive. Do whatever, just don't bring no drama here. Back in the day, they didn't show no love. Now that car pull up, then they know it's us. I changed the game when they switched up. I hug my kids when I need love. My mind be gone when I'm on drugs. I've been through so much, I don't know what to do. Sometimes I'm fragile, but I'm up now. 300 pounds, but I can dunk now. Just know I don't lose. I ain't gonna stop till I own on jet line. I was young and strange and all we bought was Tech 9.
Did I really come up at the ghetto to a hell of a grip? Made a lot of money, get today, I got incredible chips. But I learned me a lesson, seeing mama stressing, taking a bunch of medical trips. It was pressing, the food never stretching, but money to the reverend. I told myself you better go flip, so I flipped that. Made a lot of motion with rap. Came up with my road dog feeling, so you know ain't never no mishaps. Been with strange, I get stacks. Really hit that road till it cracked. Now platinum and gold, big plaques. In the ghetto, man, I thought I'd never get that. Now I sit fat. On the industry, I'm taking a shit. Rest in peace, easy. Every chance I got, I told my story in detail. When I hear this song, you really gon' be still. Cause they never thought to hear Big Tech 9 and T-Rail.
Back in the day, they didn't show no love. Now that car pull up, then they know it's us. I changed the game when they switched up. I hug my kids when I need love. My mind be gone when I'm on drugs. I've been through so much, I don't know what to do. Sometimes I'm fragile, but I'm up now. 300 pounds, but I can dunk now. Just know I don't lose. I ain't gon' stop till I own jet line. I was young and strange and all we bought was Tech 9.
You are now entering the Vision season.
Been a hustler since customers were called beepers. Plug trying to bless his family with all visas. Pulled up on me with all ether. I'm talking so much dog in the trunk I should call Peter. I showed up with a fin in the gauge and a 762 sound like minimum wage. I was hesitant at first trying to get in the game. Like trust me, I ain't trying to sit in the cage. But I figured I could hold my own. Mobile homes, Motorola phones, Indiana Jones, never seen this kind of Rolling Stone. Bagging up Macaulay Culkin, I was home alone. Watching Godfather, nigga wishing I was Corleone. Nigga false scale tells I'm the juggernaut. Really had some failed sales trying bubble rock. Picture trying to sell bells on a trouble block. Trust me, it was really 12 like a dozen blood. Money in a paper bag, straight cash. Hood bitch in the passenger seat with me rolling hash. Trapping in your city with out of town tags. Putting blood money in a brown bag.
Fascinated with paper, I heard the package made it. Instant gratification, trap activated. You ain't hustling, we declining niggas' applications. Trying to hear about your bodies and shit fabricated. I got niggas doing like this in there masturbating and praying to God that all his charges get eradicated. Agitated scheme left cause y'all ain't half as gangster. Bagging quays at 13, you can ask the neighbors. I could never kept it safe, I'm for fuck a bitch. Cut him off, we hit for peas, he tried to tuck a zip. When it was time, a couple guys was Donald Ducking skits. Blood money, ENT, not little bloody rich. Had them niggas eyes squinting when I bust the wrist. You in the bins, but I don't think your shit
World, appreciate the sub. We're gonna get back to the, we're gonna be back to it. I'm cleaning up right now, y'all.
Paper bag, straight cash, hood bitch in the passenger seat with me rolling hash. Trapping in your city with out of town tags. Putting blood money in a brown
young frail kid who didn't feel much. But the poverty surrounding me is why my innocent eyes would tear up. When daddy ain't in the picture and his pants don't fit your kid, you still gotta gear up. This year sucks, 97 in the trailer park sharing his art. Grew hate for my mom cause the man that she picked got us here in the dark. But I ain't share those remarks. It's not like anyone cared what I thought. It's like everything we cherish we lost. Nightmares don't perish or pause. Cause we know there's something there in his heart. But soon the prayer stop, we choose to care not. But if he gets a fair shot, he gon' tear us apart. What he do? Cop the Beamer for the summer to play. What else? Chop the diesel, made 100 a day. Lil' Tina and her cousin Sheree don't take shorts, give a fuck what a customer say. This for the hustlers who jumped in a lane that was narrow and chose to play the game in the shadows. You know it's murder, sex, money. If they ask, in my old parking entree, niggas take cash. Trapping in your city without a town tags. Putting blood money in a brown bag.
All right, let's see what song we gonna play to get us to the next one. We gonna play one more song. I think this the one. Real tight player. Real tight player. It's my double cup muddy. That's my motherfuck buddy. Buddy. He's a 10. Again. What happened? Oh wait. Real tight player. Okay. Okay. So good.
Roll it like a big shot. Escalade, tuned up, NASCAR pit stop. Diamonds in my mouth. I don't even need a wristwatch saying that you got it. You can fuck around and get got it. I'm stretching lean out like a ballerina. I be looking for money like how you seen her. Got a mouth full of water like Catalina. I be sipping that drink like I'm Justin Bieber. Bad bitty with the small titties wanna sex me. Eat it like a king, told a bitch check please. I can grab it Escalade V or the vet keys. Deep in that water, high, I need a jet ski. I ride my wave on them. I'm making plays on them. Put my foot on their neck and they stay on them. You want problems, I'll put in the bay on them. It's automatic when the color static. I'ma get it cracking in the bitch. So what's up, little hoe?
You say that you want it, make sure you for sure. My shooters, they on it, they ready to go.
Go get your walker with the red shirt. I'ma let them have it, that's it. Ran out of luck, little hoe.
Don't need no practice, I'm up in the scope. I jump out the top rope, think the mattress been broke. Ball cut muddy, clutching on a big Glock. Reaching for my neck, that's the quickest way to get shot.
Beat them up, left them with scratches like hip hop. Slapping my pockets, left them with a big knot.
What a drink, man, gotta go and make a pit stop. $250,000 when it's spun on the wristwatch.
Got her ass over like a book, I'm finna ride it in. I ain't talking football, but she got a tight end. That's disgusting, like a fat ass just for small pants, teeth bustin'.
I'm hit it hard, make the bitch keep cussing. I ain't got time to do shit, I'm hustling. He don't wanna really bump heads, he bluffing. Pussy ass nigga can't beat me in nothing. He asking go to sleep, it won't be on my country. Wait, OT to a whole nother country, nigga.
Yeah, buddy, roll it like a big shot. Escalate, tuned up, NASCAR pit stop. Diamonds in my mouth, I don't even need a wristwatch saying that you got it. You can fuck around and get got. I'm stretching lean out like a ballerina. I be looking for money like how you seen it. Got a mouth full of water like Catalina. I be sipping that drink like I'm Justin Bieber. Bad bitch with the smart titties wanna sex me. Eat it like a king, told a bitch check please. I can grab the Escalade V with a vet keys. Deep in that water, high, I need a jet ski. Boom, I ride my wave on them. Making plays on them, put my foot on their neck and it stay on them. You want problems, I'll put in the bay on them.
Codeine is floating up out of my, floating up out of my penis. She wanna suck me inside the arena. Louis V denim came straight from the cleaner. Double D's on the cutter, she seem like Selena. I walked to the plug and then drove back to Neiman's. Running from the laws got me barking the engine. Can't catch me, I'm dogging a demon. Drip with the gangsters that's plotting and scheming. Just bought a paint, got me honestly fiending. Really woke up in the mansion, cartoons on the ceiling worth millions. Bro, thought I was dreaming. Raised with the OGs, big pokey, we leaning. Dope my cup, cost the LV beanie. Bitch grant whatever I wish, she genie. She tryna hop my dog, eat weenie.
Better have my money on time, yeah, shawty she a 10, but the looks ain't getting her a dime. With a chopper on his head, face recline, streaming this shit, Kai, it's a 9.
Fat booty bitch, Alexis Sky. Stand on the business, adjust the tie. Stick with a dot, lowercase I. Can't never paint, see, stay fair pie. Why you don't mess with Texas? Our guns legal, get shot for this necklace.
Cow in boot, kick his ass undressed. Let her bring pounds to the bar and she special.
Traded my pickup truck for a Tesla. 3 bar flies on my highest trifecta. Finna pop on the white girl, Brock Lesnar. Barbecue lobster with the cayenne pepper.
Ooh wee. Alright, y'all. Welcome to Texas. Welcome to Texas. Yeah, but run like a bitch shot. Escalade, tune up, NASCAR pit stop, nigga. Alright, we gonna get into that. Stevie Knight just snapped and crashed out on ABBA again. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to Jew Almighty. Let's see what it's hitting for.
At this point, Stevie is spiraling.
Sorry, your
that
white zaddy dying changed your life.
Elitist type of motherfucker think he Malcolm X out this dog. You made 20 more videos about your daddy Kurt, bro. Anybody that talk like that is a racist problem, bro. I didn't know ABBA was like this, bro. Y'all didn't know ABBA was like this either, bro. But y'all still following this motherfucker. ABBA sitting here telling y'all that he's a racist.
I really thought we were done talking about the ABBA versus Stevie beef like a week or two ago. But Abba and Preach actually live streamed a couple days ago and brought up Stevie. But of course, this led Stevie to make another video responding to ABBA when honestly, it would have been better if he just let it go. Because this is an L that
That nigga couldn't hold his laughter, huh?
he just keeps reliving every time he talks about it again.
Say anything positive about the fucking white man. If you talk about the white man because your daddy, you only trying to fucking bootleg for the white boys, bro.
But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it.
ABBA and Preach have dropped another hit piece on your boy. Look like they went live or something, dog.
Is this the first time we've seen the do-rag and the cowboy hat back since the beef? That cowboy hat might be bad luck, man. Let it go.
Come to realize he's probably gay. It's giving gay. It's getting obsessed, bro.
That caught me off guard. My bad.
Yo!
Let's keep going. Bro,
edited my whole video, dog. It's too much, dog. Gay, dog. Gay. Let y'all know, bro. Like.
No way. Now that's the same.
Stevie be wanting to laugh so bad.
It's definitely not. Hold on. Let me go back in the video. All right. It's getting obsessed, bro, because it's too much, dog. It's wicked out here, bro. It is wicked out here. Bro, this is what y'all on, bro. This is what that motherfucker be on, dog. Trying to select clips put them together to make you look a certain way. Manufacturing a narrative, dog. Got hella time to spend on me.
No, wait, that's the same sentence. You know what? You know what? He probably gay. Gay!
To be fair, hold on. You didn't fuck with me.
Hold
on. No. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you too, Stevie. You know what I mean? Do-rag and a hat, because I'm goofy and confused about my identity. Now,
Stevie be wanting to laugh. I don't even know how to respond to this goofy shit, bro. Like, can we keep it on facts? Bro, motherfuckers that follow me know why I rock the cowboy hat, man. It's because my baby girl's birthday. I got the cowboy swag because my baby girl, her first birthday was a cowboy theme.
Okay, that's nice and sentimental. We all do stuff for our kids, so I ain't gonna make fun of the cowboy hat no more.
Quality later, because a lot of people are concerned, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, and he's gay because he keep giving me so much fucking attention. Because I don't think what we have here is worth the amount of attention he's giving. The only thing that makes sense to me is the motherfucker gay. He's obsessed.
So Stevie says, you know what I mean, I'm gay for him or some shit like that. Nigga, you've made like 30 videos.
I ain't gonna lie. Making videos on Stevie Knight very profitable. Hell, Jew Almighty. Jew Almighty. This video got 78,000 one day. His last video got like 100 and something thousand in a day, couple days, whatever. Hell, my videos doing 3,000-4,000 in a day. Make a video about Stevie very profitable right now, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, you do have some wild points though, bro. You know, not gonna lie to you. Now, as far as like ABBA and Preach and whatnot, Myron just dropped a video that I reacted to. Don't know which one's gonna be out before the other, this one or that one. But he basically said how ABBA had came onto the podcast, right? And they had a little debate about what was that about? Oh, selling cat. Paying for cat and not paying for cat, right? And so after that podcast, they had a debate, you know, saying everything was cool. Months later, apparently, ABBA come out with a video calling Fresh and Fit a liar or whatnot. And then they come making all these videos on Fresh and Fit. So, you know, Stevie probably feel the same way. Stevie need to slide to Fresh and Fit. They need to do a pod. They might as well collab. Y'all should be best friends right now. You know what I'm saying?
So Stevie says, you know what I mean, I'm gay for him or some shit like that. Nigga, you've made like 30 videos on us. We've done 3 about you.
I'm extremely surprised that he's even taking this angle. Hell yeah, I've covered a lot of I've been preaching in the past because like he said, I've with I've been preached. They page, they content, bro. They have one of, if not the damn most popular commentary channel on YouTube, right? Which is crazy to be on this side of the fence now because I see who it is. But if he's focusing all this energy on me, it ain't got nothing to do with them on my channel, bro. This is all energy he wants to focus on me directly. For what?
I think this is a dumb argument, both sides. They got into a huge debate, which was a really popular debate. A lot of people were interested in it. So they both made videos following the debate about each other and the debate itself. I don't think it's weird or a big deal that either one of them are talking about something that they were involved in.
There's an obsession here. And you know the whole milking thing is out there. That's facts.
That's the time. Yeah, we milking. I'm finna milk your ass too, nigga. Shit is working for me, nigga. If hey, my shit wanna hit the algorithm, let it hit. I'm trying to come up, nigga. Look, you talking about it.
Came out of hit.
Y'all hit that like button, subscribe button, and make sure you got all notifications turned on. You dig what?
Prostate orgasm? Yeah. Tell me more about it. Were you milked? How did it happen?
The position you have to get in to get milked, get on your knees, arch it, and then, you know, she be with it like a cow.
Dog, it's some things you just don't admit on the internet.
What?
Right, so, you know,
what did that have to do with anything?
The whole milking thing.
Them are talking about something that they were involved in.
There's an obsession here. And you know the whole milking thing is out there. That's facts. Came out of hit.
You had a prostate orgasm? Yeah. Tell me more about it.
And did she say a prostate organ? Huh? So, yo freaky ass Stevie Knight or Jew Almighty sat there and watched this, watch Stevie Knight say that he's milking that situation for content, and you post a clip of him explaining what getting milked means and how a woman milks a man. You freaky ass, weird ass nigga, boy. How you even know about that clip, nigga? You weird, boy.
About each other and the debate itself. I don't think it's weird or a big deal that either one of them are talking about something that they were involved in.
There's an obsession here. And you know the whole milking thing is out there. That's facts. Came out of his.
You had a prostate orgasm? Yeah. Tell me more about it. Were you milked? How did it happen?
The position you have to get in to get milk, you get on your knees, arch it, and then, she do her thing like a cow.
Dog, it's some things you just don't admit on the internet.
Right, so, look like a duck, walk like a duck, quack like a duck. That motherfucker gay.
I think I'm just gay. I could care less.
Dog, why is Albert is funny right now? I'm telling you, Stevie is messing up not putting I could care less on his shirt. Even with the gay comments, the whole point that Stevie got smoked in the debate is because he couldn't articulate his stances very well. He couldn't respond back to his points in an
It wasn't even the fact that he couldn't articulate them. He just didn't even have good points. He didn't even have good points. I'm the one who can't articulate that ain't good, nigga. He didn't even have a good point at all. This nigga said they don't deserve free lunches. He could care less on what the government does with abortion and free lunches, but he has so much to say about it though. He has so much to say about it. He has nothing to say about it because he can care less. You know what I'm saying?
Intellectual way.
Ain't got nothing to do with articulate. The nigga didn't even have no points. He could care less.
Sure. Even with the gay comments, the whole point that Stevie got smoked in the debate is because he couldn't articulate his stances very well. He couldn't respond back to his points in an intellectual way or articulate way. So when people can't keep up from an articulation or intelligence standpoint, they start name calling. Now Alba is gay, and that's the whole situation and narrative going around. So Alba is clowning him back. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
I think Alba's gay.
I be on Alba's mind way too much. I'm living rent free.
Stevie is just influenced by what others say,
In this motherfucker's head for what?
That's cool, bro. I don't think clowning somebody is living rent-free in their head. I think if they were seriously discussing the topic or having a deep conversation about it, it would be different. But Abba and Preach both clown their whole live stream. So I don't think Stevie is living rent-free in Abba's head. It's content, if anything.
What if Abba was gay? I feel like
all right, now here we go. Who gives a fuck? He can be gay. Who gives a fuck? Everybody fucking gay. It wouldn't surprise me if he was gay. That's the only answer I could come up with of why this man is giving me so much attention. Why is he researching me this fucking much? Why is he spending so much time on me?
When did I call you a liar and manipulator? And what are you referring to when saying before you said a word? And as I stated previously, I DM'd you before recording my response video, but got no response. I was confused when he said liar and manipulator.
If he felt so strongly about me calling him a liar and a manipulator, bro, wasn't no negative energy there. He's re-editing my videos, dog. This shit don't go like this at all.
Being liar, those words didn't come out my mouth. Those are going to hit different, have a negative tone. I was careful with my words. I never called him a liar and manipulator.
But Stevie's been making videos about us for a long time. Most of them not negative, but he made one
none of them negative besides this one, which I didn't know Abba felt some type of way from it, but didn't let me know till after our debate.
Going back to the debate, I think they both debated in good faith, they didn't have any bad intentions in the debate. But after debate, when they started dropping videos on each other, that's when the tension came. I think Abba dropped the first video, The Debate Made Me Red Pilled, where he elaborated on how shocked he was at some of Stevie's stances and points and supporting Charlie Kirk. And in Stevie's follow-up video, instead of debating the points, he started kind of personally attacking Abba. Abba took it personally, and that's kind of when the tone of their interaction changed.
And he had said some
all Abba did was recap the stream. More people watched the recap than they watched the actual stream, bro. So there's nothing wrong with doing a recap of a stream. People do it all the time. They clip the stream up, this, that, and the third. It's no different than what he did. Stevie didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? And the backlash he was receiving from it. And so he started making his videos And then, they start going back and forth because of that.
Video in regards to my
But
intention.
what Abbott did wasn't even wrong. You know what I'm saying? Stevie just didn't like the backlash he was getting from all this shit.
And different things like
It ain't like Abbott came out here and just made a video after the fact and was saying this. I mean, he did say what he said in it. I mean, but it's a recap of the stream, though. It's not like it's a whole nother video and he's coming with different things.
that.
Like, nah.
So when I'm referencing what he said, these are the comments. All right, so I'm going to just play them. You guys can hear it. He said, he never said liar and manipulator, which is fine. We'll just play. Call him a good Christian boy. Maybe from your perspective. It's okay for people to have a different perspective.
Is yes, the baby would be delivered.
Oh, okay, great. So
That's surprising, bro. Disclosed that video in its entirety, giving it context, bro. And I'm coming from Abba, who's the king of receipts,
What more context would you need out of that clip? Whenever she asked him if the baby would be born if a 15-year-old girl was raped or not, and he said, yeah, the baby would be born. What more context do you need out of that? There's not much more explaining a person can do to make you like look at it any other way. Like he told you what it is. Yeah, it's
Convey a
yes
point,
or no.
bro. And he intentionally shows you that clip, leaving out the context, dog. And you look at that snip, it looks hideous, man. But he gives his reasoning behind.
That's still an indefensible statement. I don't care what anybody says.
Which is something
His reasoning
that
is because he's Christian.
Very surprised and disappointed with Abba for, bro. Yeah, this is whack. Manufacturing these narratives, dog. That's whack, bro. And he's part of the problem, bro. If he felt so strongly about me calling him a liar and a manipulator, bro.
And I think this is why I'm wrong about Steve, right? Like I said, Stevie Knight is a grifter, and maybe doing a little bit extra. I don't think that anymore. I think he is. I think he's just stupid, genuine. And like I'm not even saying this to insult him or anything like that. He says I never called him a liar and a manipulator, but when you accuse someone of intentionally taking someone out of context, knowing what the full context is, and then you accuse them of manufacturing narratives, you're accusing them of deceit and manipulation. But Stevie thinks that because you didn't say liar and manipulator, it doesn't count. That's akin to me going up to Stevie and be like,
No, not at all. Well, calling someone a liar and manipulator is entirely different than saying that you are manufacturing a narrative by only playing part of a Kirk video.
I agree with Stevie. I even think saying someone is lying is different than calling them a liar. I could be wrong, but that's the way I perceive it. But I don't think Abba was wrong for feeling the way about his integrity being questioned, especially not if it was a good faith debate on both sides.
It's a difference between you believing that I'm calling you a manipulator than me calling you a manipulator straight to your face. A motherfucker gonna feel some type of way about it, and I'm not trying to go that route. You know what I mean? Because at that point, I still rocked with Abba's and Preacher's platform, hence why I reached out to him to chop it up. No time throughout any of that interaction did he tell me how he felt. Right, you call me a liar and manipulator and fuck you, and then gonna try to call me dumb because...
I think what Stevie's talking about is the text messages that they had back and forth. But if I remember correctly, in the text messages, Abba did address exactly what Stevie said, acknowledged that he felt the way and why he felt the way, and then he dropped his follow-up video.
He's right. The thing that happened is that he doesn't know definitions of a lot of words. Most of the words that he's just using.
Bruh, see, I'm not trying to give Preach no smoke because he ain't been in it, bro. But if you want the smoke too, he can have the smoke too, bro. This mother
smoke for everybody. Go
get here. Gonna try to critique how I speak or what the fuck I know. This motherfucker here, Preach. The motherfucker that don't know how to talk. Gonna try to tell me that I don't know the definitions of words. Right here is just Abba was sensitive about what I said in that video. He didn't say shit to me until after the fact, right? So, I'm dumb because I'm like, what the fuck? What you talking about, bro? I never called you a liar, manipulator. I want a chance that I did. You felt like I did. Why didn't you press me about it before?
The same thing happened with the debate where they basically were debating about different points because of the way that one of them or the other one took a word. So Stevie was arguing that there was no starvation in America or very little. And Abba was arguing that there are hungry kids in America that should receive school lunches. And that's what some of the follow-up videos covered too. But this is another example of that. No matter what words were used, manipulation and liar, the sentiment was that Abba kind of set him up and was lying about something. Or was painting a specific picture to make Stevie look worse.
Abba, if you're willing to talk to me directly and not do this online beef, bro. I want to see this how
Honestly, do it for what, bro? What are y'all gonna talk about? What are y'all gonna talk about?
How you gonna know if he a real bitch? This how you gonna know?
I mean, y'all can come to a conclusion that like y'all gonna want to end the beef. All that bitch shit is just internet talk, and you know, all that calling people retarded and stupid and shit, just internet talk. It's just talking shit talking. You know, I mean, what else are y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna fucking debate again? and actually get your point across so he doesn't get taken out of context. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all gonna do? Nah.
If he a real bitch, dog. I mean, he already a bitch, but I want y'all to fucking see it. 'Cause I know he not gonna say nothing about it. It's gonna be crickets. Why?
Stevie Knight do be throwing that bitch shit around, calling him a bitch and all that. He did that. He probably did that in the first video, called him a bitch. So he was probably talking crazy first. I don't know.
This motherfucker want to call me Uncle Tom, talking about white power and all this bullshit, bro. Okay. All right. This shit finna get good.
So after I saw that video and you want to talk, and I said, nothing really, Handle. I don't rock with you. But I saw your most recent vid. You said you want to talk if you want to hop on live. And then he said, nah, you definitely fake. You a bitch. And a racist, too. Doing the most for clicks. You got it, Brody. I'm cool doing anything on my platform. I don't work with bitches. You want to chop offline? Cool, but you can keep that gay drama shit.
Where's the lie, bro? Where's the lie? And my tone was entirely different.
I think that would have been a good opportunity to do another stream, hash out their issues, and for Stevie to redeem himself, to come prepared, articulate better, and basically change any of the narratives against him. But instead, he crashed out.
Bro, all he does is paint narratives, bro. And y'all fall for a hook, line, and sinker every fucking time, dog. He's so fucking fake. He paints narratives, dog. He fake. He not who the fuck y'all think he is, bro.
All right, that sounds good, boss. And then, hold on, let's see. I think there's like one more DM from. Yeah, and then he says all this shit. I don't have to read all of it. You guys can press.
Abba's bottom message say you sound so hurt.
And Stevie's like pretending like the energy is like very different. But what I said in my video about him is the same stuff that I said.
Yeah, 100%. No, the fuck it's not, bruh. No, the fuck it's not, dog.
Everything.
Nigga called him a racist bitch. So who's he racist towards? White people or black people? Who? Stevie thinks he's white.
Abba said in those text messages to Stevie, at least the ones we saw in the last video, is everything that Abba included in his video, including him not being the sharpest tool in the shed because he missed school lunches.
He ain't giving y'all none of the facts. Okay, just seeing the vid now. Okay, let's do it online. Because he felt the way. It makes sense now, going back to it. I think our audiences would benefit from seeing us disagree on this topic and talking it out.
Which is 100% what they did.
Where's the negative energy? You heard him say all the energy was the same. All right.
Stevie is still talking about this negative energy thing. I don't think there was any negative energy until Stevie's follow-up video where he called Abba fake, said he was a manipulator and he was creating narratives. But he keeps trying to change the timeline to make it seem like Abba was already in his feelings or had issues or set him up. Well, I just don't believe that was the case.
For sure, online meaning live or pre-recorded. Live is better. Folks can see it in full on either platform. Bet. I'm familiar with Google Meet, and again, I'm not looking for no bullshit, bro. Just a productive convo that can benefit everyone. Bet. Sounds good, Brody. Everything else good with you? Hey, boss, I'm good. In the middle of a move, so I'm busy, but I'm good for the night. Hope you're good, too. All good, bro. Life don't stop. What up, Brody? Can we postpone it a bit tonight? Will 6:30 work? Thank you, boss. Right? So all this positive energy, all these good vibes, but the whole time he's thinking I called him a manipulator and liar, right? Wasn't no ill will, wasn't no bullshit, wasn't no animosity, bruh. From that to your own comment sections roasting you for how goofy you are and how you notice none of your new fans you're bootlicking for are defending you. Where was this energy before? All good vibes, bruh.
There was no energy before because Stevie hadn't made that video where he called Abba fake and said that he was lying.
It was a fake bitch. Did I whine?
Yeah, calling him a bitch and shit.
Then about how dirty the social media world is? No. Now when I do a follow-up video, which I said I was gonna do, you bitch online, bruh. Maybe you had gotten those...
Stevie is getting madder the more he reads.
School lunches, that's all referring to the... No, I'm gonna read this shit, dog. Maybe if you had gotten those school lunches when you were a kid, you would have had the energy to learn and speak and think beyond the 3rd grade level. Bro, all this animosity, all this shit he's spitting, all the shit he's saying is the thoughts he's had prior to our fucking interview. But none of that, none of this lip, none of this energy, none of this animosity was nowhere to be found prior to me posting the video calling him out on his fake shit.
Him saying that basically proves the point that Abba was cool. He had no issues until Stevie dropped his video talking about Abba taking personal shots. I don't know why he keeps repeating the same thing.
You see, he avoids this last paragraph here, right?
And I forgot the best part. Make 10 more videos crying about Kirk now. Sorry, I forgot the best part. Zaddy, make 10 more videos crying about Kirk now. Sorry, you're
racist
white
ass
dying change.
Bro, what is happening with this editing right now?
Yeah, what's going on?
I feel like he's losing his mind. Stevie is losing it. What is happening right now?
Elitist type of motherfucker think he Malcolm X out this bitch, dog. Right? Y'all ain't never seen Abba talk this way in public. He never talks this way, bro. This motherfucker said you made 20 more videos about your daddy Kirk, bro. Anybody that talk like that is a racist fuck. Anybody that talks like that is a fucking problem, bro. He no different.
Dog.
He called him racist.
Time out. Stevie is going off.
So he's racist because of how he views Charlie Kirk. Right.
That daddy Kirk thing hurt him. That white zaddy. That shit hurt him.
Any of these motherfuckers and these IG reels and TikToks out here celebrating Kirk's death. For anyone to call Kirk my daddy because I'm covering the tragedy, right? Assuming that I'm only doing it for white views and white clicks, and I'm this black conservative. I only give a fuck about Kirk because I'm getting views from the whites.
Bro, it's clearly emotional.
What else are you doing it for, bro? Explain as to why you're doing it then.
Behind it.
Oh, you're a conservative? That's pandering to whites.
This whole thing. Meanwhile, Abba and Preach are joking and clowning the whole time. This situation is really eating at Stevie's soul. Like, he is hurt behind this.
You know what I'm saying? And then this race baiting shit came out of left field, bro, because prior to that, I didn't know Abba was like this, bro. Y'all didn't know Abba was like this either, bro, but y'all still following this motherfucker, bro. Y'all still following this motherfucker, dog. He a racist, super fucking racist. He fucking despises white people.
How is he racist for the Charlie Kirk comment?
Say anything positive about the fucking white man. If you talk about the white man because your daddy, and you're only trying to fucking bootleg for the white boys, bro. Yeah.
Explain how you're not. All you're saying is that we didn't know he was like this. You didn't know he was like this, and you're exposing him for being racist. Prove that you're not a bootlicker.
Epitome of everything wrong in society.
You got the cowboy hat on. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all just look over. Y'all just gloss over the fact. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, Stevie is going to fuck off for like a full 2 minutes now.
Stevie, you know, he an asshole. He a coon and all this because, you know, he's defending Kirk and, you know, fuck Stevie because he doesn't want schools to give children, which I didn't fucking say. That somehow overwhelms is more important.
Yeah, what you said was that the schools need to have systems in place to where kids can go find their own food. You know what I'm saying? That the teacher can see a starving kid and step in and help him.
Then
and not help him, but help him find food.
Not
give him food. You know what I'm saying? But help him go find his own food.
Here telling y'all that he's a racist ass bitch. He's a racist ass bitch, dog. Motherfuckers have lost their jobs. Motherfuckers have gotten canceled for energy like this, dog. Maybe that's why he giving me so much energy, because I exposed that about him. And he just glosses over it. He don't say nothing about it. Right? He's gonna go on to the next, talking about how Stevie called me gay and he's stupid because he didn't know he called me a liar and manipulator and whatever the fuck else he's about to fucking say, dog. Checkmate, motherfucker. Like you can't get around that. And the fact that he just avoids it. Bro, he's a fucking liar, bro. Cuz is a whole fucking liar, dog. But this is who the fuck y'all give y'all attention to. This
bro is spiraling. He needs to log off the computer, go touch grass, stay away for a week, come back and talk about something
Go
different.
touch some
This
grass,
is not healthy
nigga.
for Stevie at all.
All these motherfuckers is retarded, bro. All of them is fucking gone, dog. But y'all got to know. Y'all got to know who this fucking man is, bro. He's a racist ass bitch. A racist ass black empowerment, black superiority, fuck the white man, they don't deserve nothing, all that, bro. That's him.
What is wrong with any of that? What is wrong with black empowerment?
And then after I post that video, you know, his whole energy shifted too. All the name calling stopped. Nothing really handled. I don't rock with you, but I saw your most recent vid and you posted it with you ending by saying you want to talk. If you want to hop on the live so I can repeat my thoughts to you, I'm more than happy. Whole energy shifted, bro, because you know I'll fucking show the fucking message thread. He didn't think I was gonna do that shit, dog. This is who Abba is. This is who Abba is. A whole gay, racist ass bitch. That
Stevie thinks
a gay racist ass bitch. Boy, that man crazy. That boy Stevie is crazy, man. Prove him wrong.
he exposed Abba or shamed him or something, but even the people in his comments were saying you posting the messages is validating everything that Abba said, because that's exactly what he said in the video. It's not like Abba was texting him on some kumbaya peace shit and then got in the video was like a super tough guy. Everything he said in the video, he said in the text messages. So if anything, that makes Stevie look crazy.
This motherfucker's fake as fuck. I've already offered to chop at you multiple times before your little exposed Stevie video, but you said no. I see you ignored those messages, but now you want to get back on camera and continue your clown show. Nah, I see the type of shit you on. You a snake, bro. Stirring up the black hate. Come up with something original this time. That's exactly what he's doing, bro. Where's the fucking lie, dog? That's exactly what he's doing now. Stirring up black hate, getting fucking views, making up fucking narratives, bro.
And Stevie's like pretending like the energy is like very different, but what I said in my video about him
stirring up black hate, so ain't that what niggas like the Haas twins, Brandon Tatum, ain't that niggas like you who speak against black people or whatnot, Fresh and Fit niggas? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't put you in the same category as Fresh and Fit though, but ain't that what they doing though?
is the same stuff that I said.
Yeah, 100%. Y'all saw the energy you had in the message, bro. Wasn't none of that energy in our debate, bro.
He keeps talking about the debate. The energy didn't switch in the debate. It switched after his video came out where he called Abba fake. I don't know what is hard to understand for this dude.
Liar. The irony, right? He getting mad because he think I called him a liar and manipulator in that first video, which I didn't. But I'm definitely saying that now. The irony in that motherfucker, right? You know what I'm saying? He just projecting, bro. Right? He felt like I called him a liar and manipulator, and he gotta, keep that shit hidden because he don't want nobody to know that shit now. But now, since he's getting called out, bro, clear as day, a fucking liar and manipulator.
Bruh, Stevie needs help. This reminds me of somebody that gets like hoed in public that don't say nothing and then go home and be arguing with themselves. Like, let it go, bruh.
Lying about me, and he's manipulating the fucking story to get y'all to believe what the fuck he's putting down. Y'all gonna guzzle that Abba shit like a motherfucker, bro. Abba hates white people. He demonizes white people. That's a fucking fact. Facts. I'll say y'all to your face. Facts.
Show me a single child in America going hungry. Doesn't exist.
When I hear Kirk say we don't have a child hunger problem, I think of starvation.
See what I mean when I say this?
Stevie Knight is the black stand-up for white people against black people. He said I was always demonizing white people and this, that, and the third, boy. So white people that watch you, they watch you because you stand up for you're the black person that speaks for the white people. And when he said that, he knew what he was saying, who he was saying that to.
Facts. I'll say y'all to your face. White people. He demonized.
Look, when he said that, he's talking to white people.
To get y'all to believe what the fuck he's putting down, y'all gonna guzzle that Abba shit like a motherfucker, bro. Abba hates white people. He demonizes white people. That's a fucking fact. Facts. I'll say y'all to your face. Facts.
Show me he's talking to the white audience.
Single child in America going hungry. Doesn't exist.
When I hear Kirk say we don't have a child hunger problem, I think of starvation.
See what I mean when I say this nigga don't like words?
All right, bro.
He don't
All right,
words.
dog. All these fucking reaches,
Nigga,
bro. Address the
hungry, starving, malnourished, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's the same shit, nigga. If a little nigga hungry, he hungry. You know what I'm saying?
white shit, boy. Address the white zaddy shit. He won't.
I'm so confused why Stevie thinks the white zaddy thing is a knockout blow where it's going to get Abba canceled somehow.
Address that shit. Explain that shit. Articulate that in a way where everybody will understand how you are not racist by calling Charlie Kirk my white zaddy.
Why are you so mad? Even white people will say it. You know what I'm saying? You just a nigga. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's your daddy. You speak for the white people. The white people is your daddy. You know what I'm saying?
He wouldn't touch that shit with a fucking 1,000-foot pole. Cause he would get cooked. That would be goddamn content creation suicide. Call me dumb. Shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing, bro. This is all superficial, bitch-made shit, which I said is what he does. Trying to stir the pot, stir up hate views, trolls.
Bro, how much he's throwing around the word bitch, bro, tells you a lot about his character, bro.
Shit, there's nothing of substance here, nothing of value here. This shit will be here today and gone tomorrow, bro. But the fucking point, I need all y'all motherfuckers to know that this motherfucker is a racist ass bitch, and he won't address it.
This nigga is so mad. Oh my God. Dog, why is he so mad? I can't fucking breathe. Dog, get this man some help.
He won't address it. He won't address it.
Nigga need a hug.
And y'all need to call his ass out. That's gonna be the title of the next video, bro. Abba hates white people. And then tell me how I'm lying. Tell me how you don't hate white people. It's percentages. I hope percentages. 3% of my videos have black in the
Bro,
title.
if black people hated white people, why the fuck would you care, bro? You know what I'm saying? Why would it matter? Black people should hate white people damn near. I'm not gonna say, oh, just start hating white people, bro. That's not what I'm saying. When you look on a large scale, history, what does that tell us? White people done no good to black people. Let's just be honest. Doesn't mean you gotta hate them. That don't mean you gotta like them. That don't mean you can't speak what's the fucking truth or not. And just because you speak the truth doesn't mean you hate them. The hell? I'm very pro-black, as y'all see, and I got a white mama. You know what I'm saying? White people shouldn't hate themselves for being white. It's not what we saying. The truth is just the truth at the end of the day, bro. People just don't like to hear that shit.
What about the other 97%? He knows that y'all are not gonna do the research.
Facts.
Y'all not gonna look shit up. I'm trying to see how he gonna get out of this.
I don't know why it's like a funny rebuttal. It's like, it's only 3% of my videos have black in the title. I get that.
Yeah, but there's much more videos that just talk about black people.
No, the fuck is not.
How's the video still going?
I give black people this attention that I do because I want the best for my community. And whether you agree with it or not, us as a people get stigmatized the worst. I took it upon myself to make an effort in my videos to wake us up. I'm black. Motherfuckers out here doing crazy black shit. We represent each other. I'm sick of this fucking image that is burned in the back of people's minds of how they think black people are. Where's the lie?
Even if it's not a lie, right? If you only criticize one side, if you only criticize black people, if you only criticize Democrats, but you make conservative videos and talk about things and never criticize them, it's a problem. Because it seems like you're only hating on the black community, but you got no smoke for Republicans, conservatives, or white people. There's a problem.
This fuck, bro. I'm gonna stop it right there, bro. I was a clown and a half, bro. This whole shit was fake. It's all fucking lies. If you a gay, racist, lying ass bitch, bro. Gay, racist, lying ass bitch.
At this point, I just feel like this is a beef that will never end because they are just personally attacking each other now. I feel like Abba is just clowning most times, and at this point, probably looking at it like it's content.
I feel like Stevie is throwing around them words. He called niggas gay ass bitches. Like that's not. Them ain't just words that. Like y'all could have had y'all debate. Y'all could have even got into it and had y'all beef with y'all first little videos. And everything could have been what it was. Actually, everything could have been what it was. But you throwing around gay ass bitches and that's not nothing that's in. If y'all was person to person, bro, y'all could ever be cool, bro. Like even if y'all didn't get into a fight or some shit, like not saying y'all will, y'all won't be cool, bro. because you calling niggas gay ass bitches on the internet, bro. I can get like if y'all wasn't like didn't do the debate, y'all never met, y'all never had any interaction, y'all never knew each other type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all didn't have each other's attention. It's a little bit different. You know, like a nigga like me, I can call a nigga gay ass bitch. We not sitting on here going back and forth though. You know what I'm saying? If I was sitting here going back and forth with a nigga, I ain't gonna sit here and keep continuously calling you a gay ass bitch. That ain't because I'm a gay ass bitch, I'm scary or something. No. That's just because, okay, at this point, you know, in real life, like, we have each other's attention off of this internet shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's deeper than just what's being said on the internet, bro. Not saying if you was to call me a gay ass bitch, like, I'd want to do something to you. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing. But I'm not gonna just be so easy to just fuck with you, or we in the same room, everything just gonna be cool, even if we straight. You know what I'm saying? Even if we ain't tripping off of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, at no point can we just be cool, bro. You know? Cause it's like you're lame as fuck. Cause this isn't who you are. You know what I'm saying?
Meanwhile, Stevie is clearly bothered, in his feelings, emotional, crashing out. Like the definition of crashing out was in this video. Unless they're gonna have another online debate and clear the air, I think Stevie just needs
Nigga, I
to
don't smoke good times no more, nigga.
move on for his own mental health at this point. Because this is an L that just keeps extending because he keeps addressing it, thinking he's making points or catching W's when he's not. It's not a good look. But thanks for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about all this in the comments. Also, make sure you check out the next video. And don't forget to follow me on Instagram for behind the scenes and life stuff. And I'll catch you next time. Peace.
Hey, man, y'all let me know what y'all think about that, man. That's been a 40-minute long video, dog. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP9. Stevie, 40 minutes, bruh.
When Charlie Kirk was shot on...
At this point, Stevie is...
Two, 4, 6, 7, 8. We up to 8 videos, y'all. It's only 7:30. I gotta get to editing though. I wanna like, y'all need to follow me on Twitch, bro. Cause I can't do what I can do on Twitch on YouTube. I can't do that. Like YouTube, I'm limited. Twitch, I can play music. Hell, I can even play movies on that motherfucker. I'm saying that to say, nigga. Sometimes I just be wanting to chill on this hoe with y'all niggas, man. Put on a movie, put on some music, play the game or something, just kick it. So if y'all follow the Twitch, you know what I'm saying, you can get that. But I'm gonna need y'all niggas to go to the Twitch and not to the YouTube whenever I stream. Y'all gotta get the Twitch popping. You know what I'm saying? Cause I throw a whole movie on that motherfucker. Just chill, relax. Oh boy. We up to 8 videos.
Guess I run on. See what the end is gonna be, yeah. Something at the end, she waiting for me. Guess I run on. See what the end is gonna be, yeah. Something at the end, you waited for me. Every day that I wake up is such a blessing to me. Working to the things I want, cause God provide what I need. Got a wife and kids at home, I know they waiting for me. I got people around the world who wanna praise Him with me. See what the end is gonna be, yeah. Something at the end is waiting for me. I guess I run on. See what the end is gonna be, yeah. Something at the end waiting for me. Guess I run on. I'm gonna get to it. Through the rain and thunderstorm, we gotta know that I can do it. Give me the strength right now to hold on. Just a little while longer, and everything is gonna be alright. Yes, I run on. See what the end is gonna be. Yeah. Something at the end is waiting for me. I guess I run on. See what the end is gonna be. Yeah. Something at the end is waiting. I put love in all the music you be hearing me sing. I got love for the people who be listening to me. Play no games, cause I got people who don't play about me. And that's love. Started from the bottom and now we got a lot of people, yeah, we fill up the seats. Hit us up. We on the web, we on the tube. I don't believe in Santa Claus, but I know a dude who can provide you what you want and what you need to. I told to give it all to God, cause He'll know what to do. Every day that I wake up is such a blessing to me. Working to the things I want, cause God provide what I need. Got a wife and kids at home, I know they waiting for me. I got people around the world who wanna praise Him with me. See what the end is gonna be, yeah. Something at the end is waiting for me.
Oh,
do
boy.
like what the fuck going on, nigga? These niggas ain't been through what we done been through. For real. Trenches every day, nigga. Thugging this shit, nigga. Flipping bowls, shit, all this shit, nigga. Long little bros, nigga, with a scope out, for real.
We was gonna watch some random shit. I'm finna fuck around. I already got 8 videos, y'all. I need to get to editing them and shit. Probably gonna wrap this stream up here pretty soon.
For the next 24 hours with just $20 in my pocket, I will try to survive.
In the world's richest city with the world's most frugal budget for vacation. And there goes a limo. That's a reminder.
And this city is Dubai. However, I'm not just going to survive here, but also explore the best of it. From the world's tallest building,
Well, this is the Burj Khalifa, and just boom, going.
to the busiest mall on the planet.
They have an app for this mall because it is so big that people get lost.
And see the side of Dubai that not many people are aware of while answering a big question. Can someone really explore this incredible city with just $20? Because, let's be honest, getting around here with this amount isn't going to be easy.
Benz, Beamers, and the wristlet.
I don't know, we're gonna have to see if there's an alternate route. I'm too worried to not have enough for the accommodation later. If you don't got a meal in you, sometimes you're like, are you even there?
Guys, Dubai is one of my favorite cities, don't get me wrong. But wow, I forgot how.
But before any of that, we need to start from the beginning. as I arrived to the airport.
I have just arrived in the sunny city of Dubai, and 24 hours begins now, where we're going to be spending $20 and seeing if we can survive just on a 73 roughly AED budget. But the first thing we've got to do now that we're here is we've got to turn this 20 into AED. So we're probably going to lose a few bucks on it, but let's see what the conversion rate is. All right, so we got to see if we can find ourselves a currency exchange. Looks like we've got one right over here. How's it going? I need to swap that. Yeah, I'm filming a YouTube video, seeing if I can survive 24 hours in Dubai on $20 US.
I will follow you also.
I think you did last time. I remembered you because remember I posted the review of the photo of us. Yeah, real good. Yeah, all was good. As I exchanged my currency, I wasn't paying close enough attention to the exchange rates and fees. And it wasn't until I had the cash in hand and looked at the receipt, I had a 5 dirham commission plus tax on the total conversion that was already less than I had expected it to be due to a weaker exchange rate than I had seen on my app. So I originally had checked yesterday what $20 can get me. I thought I was going to get 73 dirhams. Now, before we even left the airport, we are down to 65 dirhams. With only 65 dirhams, $17.70 to be able to live in the world's richest city is going to be tough. Let's do it. Despite this initial setback, I decided to begin my journey at the Dubai frame. But before that, I needed to figure out a way to get there. From what I know, the taxis are cheaper than Ubers, so I'm gonna go see what it costs to get us over to the Dubai frame. Well, here's the taxi prices. Just to step foot in the taxi, it's 25 AED and then 2.4. So I guess we're not gonna be able to do that. Taxis were definitely out of my budget. Thankfully, by getting one Dubai Metro red ticket, I could have unlimited rides for the entire day. Hello.
Good morning, sir. May I help you?
Oh yes, is there a 20 dirham day pass?
A day pass is 22.
22, okay. Can I please purchase one?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, so we got ourselves the Metro card here. And we've got to figure out where we're going to be going. I think that means to the left here. We are operating on such a small budget. My thought was that I was going to have 73 dirhams when I arrived here. And then with the conversion, brought us down to 65. And this pass I saw online for 20 and it was 22. So that just means that our budget now leaving the airport is maybe like $10 remaining. And that's to eat and sleep somewhere and explore all of Dubai. I honestly am not super confident I'm going to be able to do this.
This video be fake, bro.
The Metro. Feeling both excited to begin, yet a bit worried with how much of the $20 budget I had already spent. I had reached the Metro stop for the Dubai frame, feeling optimistic, but I was about to face something that I did not see. So this is what Dubai really looks like. I made it to the Dubai frame drop-off. It was actually only like 20 minutes on the train to get over there from the airport, and this is going to be our first stop here in Dubai to head over to the frame. But it says it's a 40-minute walk. Maybe that's why I was confused. I thought the Metro was saying it was an hour to get there, because I know it's near the Metro line, but I guess maybe to get to the actual entrance. Yeah, and you gotta walk. I don't know, we're gonna have to see if there's an alternate route, guys. Despite having the Metro pass, whenever I arrived to a stop, I still needed to walk, and in this case, more than a half hour in the hot, sunny Dubai weather. But just as I was thinking my morale would be going down, I met these two guys. Okay, say hello. Fine. Very good. How we doing, brother? Glad to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you too. You guys know how to get to the Dubai frame?
We are also going there.
Oh, you're going to the frame? All right, fantastic. Yeah, walking. Yeah. I'm here.
I'm Aditya.
Aditya also? Tora, Bajan. May India. No. Okay. America. So I'm currently spending 24 hours in Dubai with 65 AED to spend 24 hours. So I'm seeing if I can do it as cheap as possible.
That's great. That's our first day of tour.
First day? Yeah. So this is your first place you're visiting, first day?
Yes.
Oh, wow, the guys, that's crazy. Same route right now as these guys. They're coming from Sharjah. I'm coming from the airport here. You guys know where in Dubai I can find a 3 dirham meal?
No, brother. We are also doing it in 20 dirhams.
Oh, 20 dirhams. Okay, yeah, you guys are doing a 20 dirham challenge.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, fantastic.
Till date, I didn't find our 3 dirhams meal anywhere in the Dubai.
Nowhere? Really? Not even in Daira?
No.
That is crazy. The exact moment I get off, I meet someone who's also doing a low budget challenge to see Dubai on just 20 dirham. It's like
Is that right?
$4, $5.50 for a day trip. I don't think it includes accommodation because they live in Sharjah, so they'll go back. Meeting them and hearing their stories really opened my eyes. It was a reminder that even when someone may have limited money, it's still possible to experience places with a limited budget.
There's the frame right there. This is like one of the craziest pieces of architecture that I have personally seen in Dubai. It's mind-blowing.
Even though the walk there was not easy because of the increasing heat out there,
It might be the richest city, but it's definitely not the coldest. I don't know what I would be doing without this fan right now. You know Dubai is rich when there is green grass in the middle of the desert. Ooh, free shower right there. That'll keep the cost low.
I kept walking.
That dirty ass
until I
water,
finally
boy.
reached.
And there it is. We've got the Dubai frame logo right there. That looks elite. Habibi Dubai. But this
Dubai
is the Dubai
frame.
The first
The fuck
of
is
many things
this?
we're going to be exploring. If we don't die of dehydration.
picture
Now
frame?
The question is, are we going to be able to go inside and see anything? Hello. Is there any areas we can walk around?
In the park.
In the park.
Going to get number 3.
3? Okay, thank you. So we won't be able to go into this main one today because that's 52. I don't even have 52 dirhams remaining. Entry ticket 1. Oh, it's 5 AED. We're gonna have to skip it. As much as I want to go 5 AED, that might mean my meal later.
I reached there thinking I'd be able to at least see the frame up close, maybe inside the park, but that wasn't even possible with my limited budget. I thought in my head, if I was here just yesterday
That's a good
morning,
view, nigga.
I would not have even thought for a second about not buying the ticket to go inside. But now it was the complete opposite. Feeling a bit bummed that walking all this way would not even allow me to get inside the park, I was then faced with my body begging for water.
Guys, Dubai is one of my favorite cities, don't get me wrong. But wow, I forgot how hot summers are here. I'm almost to the metro. And I am so freaking thirsty. And I haven't been able to find anywhere yet. I'll give in and buy water soon if I can't find anywhere, but I'm hoping maybe when I'm near the Burj Khalifa or Dubai Mall, I can find a place to get something to drink. Or so like a drinking fountain. Oh.
So I decided to ask my boy Chatterson, aka ChatGPT, where I can find free drinking water. And luckily I found out that there might be some water available in the Dubai Mall, and possibly even in the Adidas store. But that meant another long half-hour walk back to the metro station.
Oh, I could not be happier to be going inside right now. The feeling of air conditioning again. Hello, are there any water fountains for drinking?
Drink?
Yeah.
There's no drink. Just like the 1 dirham in the room.
Okay. He had the recommendation 1 dirham for water, which is actually a great deal. That's like maybe 30 cents or something like that. But because I had such a big conversion rate expense and there was an extra couple dirhams for the ticket, I'm too worried to not have enough for the accommodation later. So I'm gonna try my luck at the Dubai Mall. We shall see, and I'm sure the waters are gonna be more than 1 dirham.
And from there, I took the metro to the Burj Khalifa Dubai Mall drop-off.
Hopefully guys, we'll be able to find what we're looking for here. That handy dandy metro card might get us to water without spending it. Mall is this way. Well, this is the great news, guys. This part of the walk, we're not gonna be outside, we're gonna be inside. There's an air-conditioned passageway from the metro that leads all the way to Dubai Mall, which will get us close to where we need to go. And we have officially made it to the Dubai Mall.
I think it's crazy how every country literally adopted English. Like, that's crazy.
Mall, because it is so big that people get lost.
After reaching the mall, I asked one of these staff members if there was a place where I could get some free water.
Hello, brother, one question. Is there anywhere where there's free water inside of Dubai Mall?
Water?
Free water.
Free.
Not so sure. I heard there's one at Adidas. ChatGPT said
Adidas
ain't
had shit free out here.
At the mall, but I haven't done.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you. All right, so that's not looking good, guys.
Nigga ain't got one water fountain in all of Dubai.
I don't know what ChatGPT is telling us, but that's part of the challenge here. Yeah, I'm starting to think we did the wrong turn. I don't know how far $20 is going to go into this section. Let's keep looking. There's Louis Vuitton and Prada over here, and I'm looking for the free water station.
Really hoping they still had that water thing going on, I went into the Adidas store and asked, but things weren't going my way today.
Oh, right the moment, that service is already closed.
Oh, it's closed.
Yeah, we used to happy for you.
I used to, like years ago?
A couple of years ago.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks a lot. And you heard it, guys. We stopped at Adidas to find out if ChatGPT was telling us the truth. And this is why you cannot always trust AI. Well,
they used to have it 2 years ago.
We did find some water right over here. That's the thing I love.
So this is the Dubai Mall.
They do it.
What's so special about Dubai, bro?
City in the world would do. So that trip to Dubai Mall.
That everybody just wants to go there. You can't smoke, can't drink.
Get us our challenge. So we're gonna have to find another spot. But I'm reading here that Dubai has a reusable bottle program, and it's called Dubai Can. So let's see if we can.
I would want to go see the views though, like that flower in the water, whatever the fuck that is.
Near us. After checking the map, the nearest was 1.3 kilometers away. I was expecting that would take me roughly 20 more minutes of walking to get there, but the concern was if that it didn't work, the next one was almost an hour walking from here. And if it wasn't the middle of the summertime heat in Dubai, that wouldn't be a big problem. But given that the sun was scorching, it was.
All right, that was a nice little cruise through the Dubai Mall. We're gonna keep looking. We've got about 13 minutes to walk from here to get us to a park that hopefully will have what we're looking for. Water, water, water. Bidemai in Arabic. Hey, how we doing? Hey, where are you guys from?
Yeah, from Sudan.
Where?
Sudan.
Sudan, very good country. شو الأخبار؟
يا مية الحمد لله.
كيف حالكم؟ إن شاء الله منيح؟
منيح والله طيب.
ايه الحمد لله.
سوريا؟
لا أنا أمريكاني بس بحكي عربي لأنه مرتي لبنانية.
أوه ما شاء الله.
ما شاء الله. شرفنا لكم على فيك. شكرا. ما سلامة. I was just saying I wanted to speak a little Arabic here, so we got our wish. Guys, this is one of those moments. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Do you see that? That is a Dubai can. I'm about to run. It is literally a Dubai can over there. What ChatGPT showed. So 3rd time's a charm. I see the water. I don't think I've ever been this excited for water. Water, 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 water. And there it is. Oh, free water, free water. The water working, brother? No? No! Guys, the freaking water is not working. No.
That's
How is
tough.
that possible? You know how to get this working, brother?
Nigga put his finger under it and it worked.
Thank the Lord. That is fantastic. We're going to be drinking water. We spent the last 2 hours walking for this. So there's a little sensor right there. Oh,
wow.
Yes. All right. Oh, yes, yes. We're going to drink like probably 2 or 3 of these. Oh, that's 1 dirham saved right there. 2 full water bottles here. And then... oh my God, that's like 32 ounces straight in the body. We'll have one to go just in case. We are rehydrated. This good man has saved my life. Thank you very much, brother. Aapka naam kya hai? Mohammed. Nice to meet you. Shukriya.
Everybody name is motherfucking Muhammad.
2 bottles down and 1 to go. And
all them niggas got the same
name. If I would have bought each time at the cheapest place a bottle of water, that would have been 1 dirham each time. So save 2 dirhams and then have a third one free. And I was reading the sign over there. The Dubai Can Initiative is a sustainable effort to get people to refill their water bottles more. So it's a cool concept, and it rewards you with free water.
With that water finally inside me, it was time to at least try and forget about finding shelter and food for a little while and just be present to experience the beautiful Dubai.
Nice part about Dubai is even in the middle of the city, you can find just a huge grass park right over here.
That's the biggest tower in the world, ain't it?
Here to hang out in the shade.
I ain't never seen Dubai like this. I ain't never seen somebody just vlog Dubai.
I can imagine how expensive this plot of land is right here to keep this as a park. That's pretty cool that the government does that. I think, guys, we need to take a seat near the shade for a minute. By the way, guys, you've probably seen me using this fan this whole video so far, and literally I probably wouldn't have been able to make this video without this fan. And it's not because they sponsored this video, it's because it's literally keeping me cool in Dubai. I was also looking up on the map. You can grab yourself one of these fans today. So now that we figured out the water hack, I was also looking up on the map that you can find tons of places around Dubai to get free water. So that's another hack for anyone who's trying to save money like I am today. To be honest, I'm very blessed that I can, out of choice, make a video trying to spend such a little amount of money. But the reality is, you know, a lot of people eat on and live on a lot less than $20 a day, even in Dubai. So it is a blessing, but I think it's also a very important video for me to make because it's reminding me that I'm quite lucky that normally I could just go to any of these restaurants. They all look so good. But because I just don't have the budget for it in this video, they all just kind of seem irrelevant. Whereas if it was just a normal day and I wasn't filming, if I was hungry, would stop in one of these places,
nobody out
maybe spend 30, 40 bucks on a meal, walk out and continue to the day. But now I've got to think about it. I've got to plan my day, when that's going to be, how far I have to walk to get there. And I think that sometimes having moments like this is important to realign you and remind you that I'm very blessed to come from a country with a strong passport and have some of the people who have influenced me in my life as mentors and family members.
After walking from the park where the Dubai can was, I finally reached our next destination, the world's tallest building.
But the most elite building, this is the Burj Khalifa, and this is what it looks like all around it. You have those modern buildings we saw right here.
So what is that,
fountain right in
apartment
front,
building?
and just boom, going, shining from the sun, going.
This shit is crazy. Imagine building that, dog. This the type shit you build and then retire afterwards, nigga.
Did you know that when the sun sets on the ground, you can take the elevator all the way up to the top and see the sunset again, just because of how high it is in the air where the sun is setting? That has blown my mind. But yeah, guys, to go up there and see the top is gonna be on a much larger budget. So if you're enjoying this video, watching me go on an extreme budget, and you wanna see more videos like this, I'm thinking about showing what it's like to live in Dubai as a millionaire, to show you the complete contrast of what life is like on a budget versus ultra extreme rich life, what a lot of the millionaires do here every single day. But we'll see how interested you guys are in the comments below.
Even as I tried to soak in those moments, the harsh reality kept creeping back in. My body was drained from all the walking, the need for food was growing stronger, and the fact that evening was approaching with no place to sleep definitely was not helping my mood.
Guys, I'm honestly so worried about what I'm gonna find for accommodation at that price before I even get a meal, and I'm getting so hungry. Even though it's awesome being outside of the Burj Khalifa, if you don't got a meal in you, sometimes you're like, are you even there? So I'm looking through Hostel World. I don't know if I'm gonna find anything. This might actually make the challenge fail. I think we have a 10 euro budget. Let's see. Oh, 7 euros. That's actually a deal. 12 euros. Oh, 4 euros. Are you serious? In Dubai? There's no way. That's freaking crazy. All right, we're literally going there. At least the good news is now this time in Dubai, it's starting to cool down just a little bit. Yo, how we doing, brother? Very good, and you? Kaise ho? Alhamdulillah. Shukriya Baijan. All right, we got the bros there.
After knowing there is a place I could sleep for only about $4 to $5 a night, I hopped on the metro and headed towards the place to find out whether it'll be another disappointment or actually a bet that I'm going to win.
So this nigga booked a hotel room for $4 a night, nigga. 4 times 30. Nigga, $120 a month. Nah, something ain't right about that. I'm moving to Dubai. Yeah.
Alright, we have our last place we're going to be going to, which is going to be the accommodation to see if it's possible with just $20 US to be able to spend 24 hours in the world's richest city. So that's bringing us 2 on foot. Normally I'd hop in an Uber, but now we're going to see, after a 20-minute hike, what 4 euros a night can get you here in Dubai. So maybe that's going to be the hack. Maybe that's how you experience the world's richest city, is you take the metro in for cheap to the rich areas, and then you come to the lesser expensive areas to sleep and hopefully eat. Because guys, my stomach is growling. Hello, little one. But the one thing that I did bring, hey little one, we've got a little something for you. We've got a little something. We've got, the only thing that I brought with was cat food for you. Look what we've got. 1 fresh Friskies for you. Enjoy, little one. Well, my little friend, at least one of the 2 of us will be eating today. And that was not part of the $20 budget, by the way, guys. This I just had in the back of my backpack, and I noticed earlier, I was like, oh, I got cat food. From once in a while when I walk around, I just feed cats because, I don't know, I just like cats. I like dogs, I like all animals, but I just, in the Middle East, I always run into cats, and they're always looking for chow.
Though the area was not as luxurious as other parts of Dubai, I didn't expect to be staying in the Burj Khalifa on this budget.
I'm only 6 minutes away from the accommodation. Literally 6 minutes. But my feet are so
Yeah,
sore
they got
from
your
walking
ass all the way at the top for $4, nigga. So you got the most risk, nigga.
today. And we're at 17,000 steps already without a meal. All right, I'm back on my feet, and apparently we're gonna be getting pretty close to the place, somewhere around here.
While checking into the accommodation, I found out that it's going to cost us 32 AED, or nearly $9 to stay for the night, which was a lot more than I had anticipated after looking at the listing.
So is it more than the booking? Because I thought the booking was 15.
No, it's without taxes. With taxes, it's will be more.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, that is extremely inexpensive, but in this case of living on $20, it was a massive problem, as my food budget was just cut in half. The room was shared, and I had a small cube with a mattress and pillow to sleep on. So, this is where we're gonna be staying.
This nigga sleeping. This nigga paid $4 for a coffin. Hey, that's actually not bad. I mean, shit. $4, $120 a month for a coffin in Dubai, nigga.
This is home. But before worrying about any of the sleeping accommodations, I needed to first find some food. And of course, at the absolute cheapest possible rate.
All right, guys, we have good news and bad news. The good news
like
is
the
we have a
hood.
place to stay. The bad news
Dubai ghetto like that? Look at them buildings. Look at them shit ghetto.
is we are down to just 10 dirham. That's about $2.50 to be able to find a meal on. That's not gonna be easy. I would guess we're gonna end up having this supermarket as where we have like a piece of bread or something. Or if we can find something cheap at a restaurant. Hello, brother. You got a menu?
This one all a menu.
Menu. How much for bread? Anything for 3?
No.
No? Okay, thank you. Hello, brother. How we doing?
Nigga said fuck no.
Can I have one of these Afghani breads?
One?
Yes, please, just one. Fantastic news. We're gonna find ourselves a nice little meal. We're gonna get some Afghani bread for 2 dirhams here. And it smells good. We've got the full bakery. That's a lot of bread too. And then we gotta light that thing up. Take 2. Oh!
Nigga, they let you in the kitchen?
Oh yeah, a little fire. Oh, look at that. Perfected. Thank you very much,
They
brother.
let this nigga in the kitchen?
All right, we've got 8 dirhams left of the challenge, and we're gonna be able to have dinner. A nice slab of bread. Oh, I was so hungry.
Sitting there
And
on
that's
the
all
sidewalk,
you ate all day, nigga. Right.
I was not eating the most delicious meal I've ever had, nor was it the best view. But the feeling of finally putting some food in my stomach was a massive relief. I don't think just a simple piece of bread had ever tasted so good. The meal problem was solved, at least for the next few hours, but I was once again challenged with finding some water. I was going to have to walk quite a distance before I would find another Dubai can, and that in itself would add to the challenge.
Guys, we are 2 minutes away from the next Dubai can water. I really, really hope it's open. You know, our luck earlier today, not all of them were open, so at least we know how to use them this time, though. Guys, great news. There's the watering station right there. That's the best news ever. After the last hours waiting to find water, I need 2 just to rehydrate. So yeah, guys, that is fantastic. I got 32 full ounces of water in me. Feel much better.
As I was walking around looking for water, I ended up in a part of Dubai that felt nothing like the modern futuristic city I had imagined.
Yeah, it just feels like super cultural. I think a lot of people, critics against Dubai, say, where's the culture? I'm walking through it right here, baby. We're walking through it, we're checking it out. How's it going, brother? Are these yours?
Yes.
Which one's 1.5 AED?
All.
Oh.
Yeah.
1.5 dirham. That is fantastic. Get one that says Dubai here. All right, that's
So
fantastic.
shit is actually cheap in Dubai. Apparently, shit, you can apparently budget in Dubai. You know what I'm saying? I might have to slide to Dubai. I see why Cooking with Kaya went out there and got that chocolate smoothie. It didn't cost too much.
1.5 for one of these. That's incredible. That's the best deal I found. 150. Thank you, brother. Really appreciate it. 1.5 dirhams.
Nigga handed him 50 cents.
That is unbelievable. 1.5 dirhams. We can't beat it, brother.
Yeah.
Shukran. Yattakilafi. This is 40 cents in Dubai. I never thought I would find something this cheap.
Having been through more of a cultural part of Dubai, it was time I found a boat to get to the other side of the river. I was in search of falafel for dinner, but the challenge was to find it for under 3 dirhams. Keeping in mind I needed to keep 1 dirham for each way on the boat.
All right, I think the boats are gonna be right over here. Dubai Abra. These are the one dirham. 1 dirham here, brother? 1 dirham? 1 dirham? So we just hop right on. Is this one crossing us over? Ah, all right.
For 1 dirham, that's like 50 cents, bro. Why the fuck is America so expensive, bro? This nigga's in Dubai. I know he ain't doing all the craziest shit now, but nigga, if you can hop on a boat for 50 cents, I think I say that's a pretty damn good deal.
Yeah. So guys, I was a little worried we might not be able to see much from these, but surprisingly it's bright enough here so we can see, like, this is kind of the view you get. I mean, imagine any other boat ride anywhere in the world is going to cost you a lot more than 1 dirham. So it's cool that Dubai, with how expensive a city that it can be, still has pockets where you
can that it can be. It's always as expensive as you make it. They probably making some good money off that 50-cent ride though. You know what I'm saying?
Your name? Mac. मैं पाकिस्तानी है. GG भाईजान. Yeah, GG भाईजान. Vlog, yeah. I've been to Pakistan 4 times. World's most hospitable country. Yeah, very beautiful country. And looks like we're coming in. Let's see how good our captain is. Oh.
That's why it's 50 cents.
Do you know which way to go to get to the 3 dirham falafel? Yes. Oh, okay, perfect.
After reaching the other
side,
side,
do you know where to go for the 3 dirham falafel? He already knew where to go get it. Nigga, he already, what the hell? I told y'all these videos would be fake, bro.
To find falafel, or in fact, any food that could get me through the night. But my energy was starting to get weaker.
He said earlier he wanted to find some $3 falafel. Then he asked this nigga if he knows where to get $3 falafel, and he instantly tells him.
Especially in the heat. To be honest, if it were cooler outside, I think I would have kept trying, but I had to give up.
Yeah, guys, we're heading straight back. I couldn't find the falafels, and my feet are too tired to keep pushing. So that was a fail to cross. On the boats, but yeah, unfortunately didn't complete the mission that we were planning. This is a 10:29, 16-minute walk back. I think it's time to call it a night. All right, so we got set for the shower. Well, because I didn't bring a towel, I just
niggas in the trenches.
Changed my shirt and then used today's shirt to dry me off. Not the cleanest I've ever felt, but all right. Here's my little pod here. The shirt I used to dry off and I walked around in all day. Not easy to live on $20 a day in the richest city. But I think it's time for bed.
Well, nigga, you paid $4 a night.
Somehow I managed to get through the night, and when I woke up, I had roughly 3 hours left to complete the 24-hour challenge. Let's go. So I checked out from the hostel and decided to head out.
All right, good morning, my friends. We have made it through 21 hours. We'll be seeing how we can spend our last 4 dirhams here. We got a market right over here. All right, we need to get ourselves something delish here. Let's see what the cost comes out to on that one. All right, oh, fancy, 125, that's a great deal. Thank you very much. 2.45 AED. So with 4 dirhams, I'm able to get a banana here for 132 and then a juice for 245, so that'll get me just enough.
1 banana, oh, that's $1. That's their price. I was about to say bananas is like 40 cents a pound, nigga.
To have a little snack here, and that's about it.
With a little money remaining, all I could afford for breakfast was a banana and juice while sitting under the tree.
That was breakfast. Just about $1. Now, let's go to the beach. Our last stop in today's video, without remaining 0.23 cents or whatever, is going to be heading over to the beach. We've got about an hour and 18-minute walk. Oh, guys, I'm only 25, 30 minutes into the walk.
At the halfway point, walking towards the beach, it wasn't just about pushing through the exhaustion anymore. It became about everything I had processed along the way, reflecting that even the richest city can be explored on a limited budget if you're willing to go the extra
Nigga,
mile.
all you did was walk around all day, nigga. You got off the plane, nigga. You didn't even include the plane ticket price into your shit, nigga. But you documented it, nigga. And I guarantee you ain't gonna hop back on a plane leaving here. No. You know what I'm saying? All you did was get off the plane and walk around for a day, nigga.
And quite literally, the
It
extra
don't
mile.
cost nothing to do that, nigga. Nah, but the $4 coffin is crazy, though. I ain't gonna lie, though. That's a good deal. The 50-cent boat ride is a good deal. I guess that little 50-cent bag he got was a good deal. What else? Shit, wasn't that bad.
Living off just $20 for 24 hours in Dubai was a fun challenge I came up with, but during the journey, it had a deeper impact. Remembering that so much of the world lives on far less than $20 a day, and a message to us all to show appreciation to those who you encounter every single day. It goes a long way.
Yes, and there it is, the beach. We have made it. Oh my God.
I think I could do it again on 20. I think there's a few changes I would make that would make things a little smoother. But yeah, that's Dubai on a budget. It is possible to experience the world's richest city for just a few bucks. Now, time to swim and enjoy.
Dirty ass water. Why the water green, nigga? This Dubai, nigga. Why the water green, nigga? Nigga didn't even go to the good beach, nigga. I think that's like a private neighborhood though, where they got that like flower shit, them houses and shit. I think that's like a private neighborhood though. Probably can't just go there. It would be nice going on the Burj Khalifa though on the top floor though and looking at that view. Ooh, I wonder what that costs. That probably costs $1 to do that, bro. You know how many people want to do that too? God damn. It can't probably hold but 10 people up there. Max. Shit, nigga, you gotta pay a good ticket to go there, bro. Yeah, I think I'm moving to Dubai. I didn't know it was that cheap. How cheap is Dubai?
Yeah, they broke up in a beach, yeah.
It can be visited on a budget by taking advantage of lower cost for things like accommodation, food, and activities, especially during the off season. While it is known for luxury, you can find affordable options for transportation, dining, attractions, making it possible to enjoy the city without overspending. Prices vary significantly depending on the specific choices you make, obviously. All it comes down to really any vacation is how much you want to spend on extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? On doing stuff there. You know, all it takes is transportation. I mean, life is not that hard in general, bro. Paying bills and that shit ain't that hard, bro. All it come down to is place to stay. You know what I'm saying? Food, shelter, food, transportation. Nigga, that's life. You know what I'm saying? So once you got that figured out, then you can, you know what I'm saying, work around it. But nigga, I'm telling you now, you want to eat out in Dubai, you know what I'm saying? The restaurants probably ain't cheap. I'm sure they got regular fucking restaurants though. You know what I'm saying? You said they racist? I don't know. Maybe they might be towards black people. I don't know. I would say Dubai is like mixed though, ain't it? They got a lot of different nationalities out there, but it's more so like them rich Indians, Arabic, middle. It's that type of people, that world, that part of the world, not us. You know what I'm saying? That's majority over there. I'm sure white people is accepted there, but I mean, shit, we seen some black folks. Dude said he was from Sudan. I seen a couple black folk there too. It was a dude holding hands with a shorty walking around. I don't know. What the ticket for?
Yeah, they broke up
Tulsa
in a
to Dubai.
beach, yeah. Yeah, they broke up in a beach, yeah.
See what the flights is hitting for. Round trip. Okay, round trip $831. I wouldn't say that's terrible. 900. Let's just say you're gonna pay $1,000 round trip. What is it? $1,700. I mean, if you really wanted to go, you saved up, you had a budget. You can budget and go anywhere, bro. It's not that big a deal. And plane tickets really ain't that crazy expensive, to be honest. I mean, to get all the way to Dubai, bro, $1,000 don't sound too bad. You know what I'm saying? $800 to get to Dubai. That's round trip there and back. You know what I'm saying? 400 one way. Shit, what you pay another $1,000 to stay there a week. I don't know what the rates would be on a room or whatnot, honestly. You don't want to stay in no coffin for $4. You know what I'm saying? You wanna have your own toilet and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? None of that New York shared bathroom shit. I watched a nigga go to New York cheapest hotels and shit. Niggas was staying, was that New York? I think so. I don't even know. Yeah, it had to have been New York. Niggas was using shared bathrooms. That was the first time I ever seen some shit like that. I ain't know it got that bad in New York. Niggas apartments got shared bathrooms. You paying for a prison cell and got a shared bathroom. That's crazy. You paying $4,000 a month for a prison cell. That's crazy. Only thing that stop people is a cheap mindset. Well, everybody wants to be rich. Everyone wants to look like they rich. You know what I'm saying? So you take $2,000. You might, I don't know. You think $1,000, well, let's say 5 days. You went there for 5 days. $1,000, $200 a night. I don't know, that might be a little close. I'm sure you could probably find something though. $200 a night, 5 days. You know what I'm saying? So $2,000 to get there and to be able to sleep comfortably. And then you got food, you got transportation. So let's see. If you go to Dubai with $5,000, bruh, that you have to spend, you can do it. You can have a good trip with $5,000. You can have a good trip with $5,000. So that make me think about Dubai, nigga. I need to get my passport, bro. My homie was in Germany playing football, bro. Oh God, nigga won the Super Bowl in Germany. Shouts out to my nigga, man. My nigga won the Super Bowl in Germany. He got his passport and shit. I need to get my passport. It should be way cheaper overseas too, bro. Like, you don't even gotta go to Dubai. You can go somewhere else. And like a trip going across the country in America will damn near cost you more than it would taking a trip out of the country. I need to get my passport, bro. I think my mama was trying to get her shit. I don't know. I need to get mine, man. Go to Canada, Mexico, or something. Cause hell, I know driving across the country, nigga, gonna cost you $400 damn near. If you want to go to from Florida to California, now I'm in Oklahoma. I'm in the middle of everything. But hell, getting to California gonna take you about 2-3 fill ups in a good gas saving car. You know what I'm saying? You already looking at $300 round trip. I mean, that's way cheaper to go to Dubai now. You know, but that shit can't add up though. You know, Shit could definitely add up. I wouldn't say that's bad for going to Dubai though. I would imagine starting price would be $1,500. But shit, you see, it's plenty of them for. I mean, now this is from where I'm from, you know. But shit, $850, nigga. $900 get you a flight to Dubai round trip. But you gotta think, bro. You gonna have to take more than a week, cause just getting there gonna take you like 2 days, damn near. It's 24-hour flight, 2 stops, 30-hour flight, 21-hour flight. Yeah, it's a good flight, bro. I wonder how long it was to Germany. That's crazy though. Let's see hotels. It got hotels right here, huh? Okay, you can get $100 a night, Hampton. See, they got regular shit. It's just like America out here, for real. Let's see, this shit's in Saudi Arabia. Or United Arab is different. It's its own place. See, there go Dubai right there. You probably gonna need a rental car when you get there. So you spend $100 and then another $100 or whatever the car costs, nigga. There go your $2,000 for transportation, hotel, and the flight, nigga. You know what I'm saying though? $106 to stay in the Hampton, nigga. It say 3-star. Here go a 5-star for $150 though. That's the Marriott. Look at that shit, nigga. That look like the frame. Shit, I'm finna slide to the. Here go $66, 4-star. $85. 76. Nigga, I'm finna go to Dubai, nigga. What you talking about it? That's just getting out there. That ain't gonna have you no luxury view. None of that shit. That ain't the point though, nigga. I don't know. One thing I'm gonna do one day is travel the country for sure. Once my YouTube get to a certain point, bro, and I'm able to live off this shit without having to even whenever I'm not posting consistently and it's a down month and my shit still hitting, then I'll start vlogging, bro. Do more reactions on the go and vlog the whole nigga. I'm gonna go everywhere. Just wait on it. We gonna get there. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to run up $10 million in a high yield savings account, nigga. 5 million, 10 million in a high yield savings account. That 10 million gonna give me $300,000 a year, whatever the interest rate is. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's gonna yield me in the hundreds of thousands. If it's 3%, that's gonna be 300, 3.5, 350, 4%, $400,000 a year, nigga. I need that. I'm set for. I can go wherever I want. Family straight. We thugging. That's the goal, man. That's why I'm young right now. I'm working hard now. You know what I'm saying? I'm working hard now. So that I ain't gotta do it. Look up, you're 30 years old, 40 years old, 50 years old, and you still having to work non-stop. You know what I'm saying? That ain't ideal, man. You supposed to put that work in now. You supposed to miss out on the club now. You supposed to miss out on the partying now. So that you can do these things. You ain't supposed to go to Dubai right now. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta force that. You ain't gotta rush that. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to go to Dubai and come back and still be hitting. You know what I'm saying? Still be up. Nigga said buy Bitcoin instead. You gotta be diversified. Nah, see, Bitcoin ain't gonna yield you $300,000 just by sitting there. See, I say the 10 million in the high yield interest savings account because you can leave that 10 in there and it's gonna continuously print you $300,000 every single year, as long as that interest rate, whatever the interest rate is doing, that's based off the Feds, nigga. The Federal Reserve. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin, that shit gonna go up and down. You know what I'm saying? And then you're never gonna get no interest off of that. You ain't never gonna get no dividends off of it. It's only gonna go up and down. That's pure retirement. That's pure retirement. If you can achieve $1 million, $5 million, $10 million in a savings account, you're gonna have to pay taxes on that interest, of course. You know what I'm saying? But you won the game of life at that point, bro. You won the game of life, bro. That is retirement, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That is retirement. Nigga said, do your research. Nothing beats it. I got some Bitcoin. I hold Bitcoin, nigga. I buy Bitcoin every week. You got the point is you gotta be diversified, nigga. The point is you gotta be diverse. Who says you can't have 10M in the high interest account giving you $300,000 a year, and you got $1 million in Bitcoin, nigga? You know what I'm saying? You still got these other investments. You still got this going on, that going on, nigga. That's the goal. Not just have it and then put it in one or the other. Nah, you gotta be diversified. You know what I'm saying? If all I had was $10 million, I ain't gonna lie, it'd be sitting right there in that high yield interest, nigga. And then whatever that interest is making me, I'd be shooting it to Bitcoin. It's about being all the way safe. You know what I'm saying? You take that $300,000, live off 100,000, invest the 200,000, the 150,000, whatever tax is gonna take. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, it's always about diversification, man. You gotta be diversified. Real estate, stocks, crypto, hell, even physical gold. I wouldn't suggest getting a whole bunch of physical gold, though. I mean, that's not really the smartest idea. You can actually buy gold ETFs, bro. That's what I do instead of buying silver and stuff like that. Hell, I gave my dad some silver for Christmas last year at like $30 an ounce. Silver like what? It's almost 50 an ounce right now. Niggas up. The niggas up. Nigga said I'm right but wrong. That's the old system. Nigga, no. You're just a fanboy of the Bitcoin, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? How am I right and wrong, nigga? You talking about that's the old way, nigga. It's either ain't no right and wrong to it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no right or wrong to it, nigga. It's right. How you gonna say I'm right but wrong, boy? You just want to see crypto and all that stuff go to the moon so you can get rich instantly, bro. I do too. I want to get rich like that too. But I also think about the what if. I always play it safe, bro. The safest thing. Who wouldn't want the 300K a year? Who wouldn't want just that 10M sitting there? And then you could take that 300K, live off half, invest the other half, put it in Bitcoin, whatever the fuck you want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga came and handed you a $10 million check right now, you gonna put it in Bitcoin, nigga? For one, I'm gonna pay my taxes. Whatever's left after that, 100% is going to the savings account, to the high yield 3.5% account, nigga. Whatever I get off that interest, I'm gonna keep doing my YouTube, keep working my job, maybe not. We'll see. At that point, I'll max out the 401k. I'll take 100%. I'll completely max it out. The whole job income, just take it to the 401k. Nigga come hand me a 10M check today. I'm paying the taxes, taking whatever's rest, put it in a high yield savings. I'm gonna take that money, invest it, keep doing what I'm doing, max out the 401k. Once I get tired of the job all the way, after I probably if nigga hand me 10 today, I'm done with that job, nigga. Fuck that. But look, you max out that 401k, nigga, that's free money. But then it's like you working this hard to max that out, nigga. You only gonna get like what, 30,000 a year, whatever the fuck you can even max that shit out to. With 100% match is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Nigga said he's shooting the whole 10M to Bitcoin. Fuck no. Nah, bro, that's how you think now, bro. But I promise you, you might not be thinking like that in a couple years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause at a point in time, I was buying high yield dividend stocks, 10%, 15%, and wondering why the stock keep going down though. But I'm getting 10% return every single month. But the stock keep dropping year after year. More than 10% too. So yeah, I changed my strategy over time, man, and you know, I think about protecting. I think longevity, what makes the most sense. Why would you not want to live off if a nigga handed you 10M today, you gonna put the whole 10M in Bitcoin? That's retarded. That's retarded. That's retarded, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. That don't make no sense. Now with Bitcoin already sitting at 120 some thousand, niggas talk about it's gonna hit a million. I don't trust Bitcoin like that. I don't. For the simple reason that there's nothing physical that can back it up. Although the US dollar is valueless, the value that it does have is the fact that if something was to ever happen to a digital bank or to any bank or whatever, that cash will be way more valuable. You know what I'm saying? At that point in time. If you get locked out of your account, you got that cash. Bitcoin, if Bitcoin go down and we're all dependent on it, they said the nigga who created Bitcoin, Satoshi, whoever the fuck, they said that nigga created the shit and disappeared. Got logged out or whatever the hell. Can't get back in or whatever. I don't know. I don't trust Bitcoin like that. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that, you know, the currency side of it to where, you know, you can transact with it. It's decentralized. You can't make more of it. But the fact that it's digital and all that, like, there's nothing that backs it physically outside of the digital world. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing. Yeah, the fact that we talking about it, yeah, for sure. As long as it's pure gold, it's worth keeping and investing in. Yeah, for sure. That's what jewelry is not an investment, bro. Unless it's a specific piece of jewelry, it's not an investment. Like it has to be something special, different about it, to where it can be an investment. Jewelry is not an investment because you have to pay the premium, being the labor and the upcharge. You'll never get your money back. It'll take you 20 years investing in 14 karat gold to break even. You know what I'm saying? No other asset has performed better than Bitcoin came. It's a fact. Percentage-wise, you're probably not lying. But you got to think. That's if you was able to time it perfectly, though. Dollar cost averaging, you're always going to have your average is always going to go up over time. Especially if it's appreciating. You know what I'm saying? For you to double your money in Bitcoin right now. Look, this is one of the reasons why I'm kind of scared of Bitcoin. For you to double your money right now in Bitcoin, the price of Bitcoin is going to have to hit $230,000. For you to double your money, you have to, Bitcoin has to hit $230,000. Just 3 years ago, or 2 years ago, well, December 2022, $16,000. You think Bitcoin is about to double right now, bro? You think Bitcoin in the next 5 years is going to double? Niggas think in the next 5 years is going to hit $1 million. For you to double your money right now, just double it. Which is not the easiest when it comes to stocks and shit. Now, crypto is a little bit different, I understand. Just double your money. It's going to have to hit $230,000. That's 100% return on your money. You're not lying whenever it comes to the growth. What's the percentage? That's 733% in the last 5 years. So that's more than doubling your money for 5 years straight. That's if you bought and never bought again. Right? And you would have had to hold it for them 5 years. Now, if you dollar cost average, you can consistently buy week after week, day after day, whatever it is, you averaging into the market. Your average is going to be higher. You're not going to ever see that 700%. You're going to probably see a realistic maybe 300% if you've dollar cost averaged over this entire time. And that always varies because you may be putting in a different amount at different times and this, that, and the third. You may have paused, you know what I'm saying? And if it's been up longer than it was down and you're buying while it's up higher than you've bought, more than you've ever bought down, your average is going to be high. You're never going to see that 700%, bro. So you can get that out your head. You're probably never even going to see 500% in that situation. That's still good money, though. I'm not going to lie. That's still good money. I'm just saying that you don't want to put all your eggs into one basket, bro. You always want to be diversified. You always want to be diversified, bro. Because this shit ain't been around that long. You know. I'm all for it. I want to see what it's going to do. But that don't mean I fully trust it. Time in the market beats time in the market. Yeah, facts. And it's been plenty of studies that say one lump sum beats dollar cost averaging. Dollar cost averaging is just is the safe way to play it. Cause if you put one lump sum in, that's timing the market. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can buy. See, the thing with pure gold. Let me show y'all. Fine, real gold, pure, solid gold. Let me go AppMix. Now this is a website. This is the worst place to buy physical gold and shit like this because of the premiums and shipping and all that shit. But let's see, 1 ounce of gold. That's gonna be your lowest premium though. We'll just use it for example though. Let's see, gold bars. Royal Canadian Mint. What do we want to look at here? I kind of want to look at. Okay, I'll just click gold. All right, let's see if we can hit gold bars and rounds. Gold by weight. 1 ounce gold bars. Okay, so a 1 ounce pamp gold bar is currently at 4,300. Let's look at the spot price of gold. Price of gold. 4,100. Mind you. On the website on AppMix is 4,300 for 1 gold bar. Plus you probably got to pay shipping on that. Maybe not. You might have to buy more. The point is, even on fine gold, even on gold bars, 100% gold, 999 gold, you have to pay a premium price on it. And that premium is $200 is what even a coin shop, a gold place, they're going to charge you a premium on that gold, bro. Silver, they charge premiums on it. That's how they make their money because this stuff is worth market value. So they charge a premium whenever they sell it. So you're paying $200 over the price of that. So gold would have to go up another $200 for you to even make your money off of it. Let me show y'all, or make your money back. Let me show y'all something. Is it iShares? It's IAU. This is a gold trust. They own gold. They own gold just like the gold bars. They own the gold bars and stuff like that. That's what they do. Basically, you buy this, they take your money and buy gold with it. And so what this does, it tracks the spot price of gold. So although this is $77, it's still tracking the price of gold. So let's see, this is down 0.31% on the day. Gold is down 0.83. So it's not 100% accurate, but it's accurate enough. It's close enough to a point. It tracks the spot price of gold. Now this isn't the only spot price tracking trust there is that you can invest in for gold, silver, whatever. They have other ones, but it gives you the representation of actual gold, and that gives you the power of investing in gold without actually having to hold the gold, have to secure it, you know what I'm saying, and have to pay that premium on the gold. Now that 0.5% change, let me tell you actually where that comes from. Because how this fund is going to make money is whenever you buy it. So they're charging actually, I believe, a 0.2%, 0.25 or 0.5%. It's probably 0.5 because this is gold. Expense ratio. And so whenever you buy it, they take that 0.05, whatever you put. So you put in $100, they're going to take 0.05% of that, which is what? $5. So they'll take $5 profit for themselves, and then so that's why it's only down 0.3%, because that's their spread that they're making. So it's you see it's tracking the spot price of gold. So that eliminates, and then you can also put however much money you want into it. So you don't have to buy a full ounce. You don't have to buy half an ounce. You don't have to buy a quarter of an ounce. You can buy $1 and put it in here, and now you're tracking the spot price of gold. You're invested in gold. And if you really wanted to, you can dollar cost average into that. And then go buy you some gold if that's what you want to do. But this gives you exposure to it without having to hold it, the risk of that, and paying that premium, that extra high premium. But ain't nothing like having a gold bar in your hand though, man. I ain't never had one. I want one. You know what I'm saying? I want one. But it's just not worth it. It's not worth the risk, the hassle, all of that. And then it's just gonna sit there and collect dust, honestly. You know what I'm saying? I'll let these people hold it in their vault. All the risk is on them. I'll keep dollar cost averaging into my IAU. You know what I'm saying? Gold doesn't make sense when Bitcoin exists. All right. Over the last 6 months, gold is up 22%. $755. Year to date, 53%. $1,400. Gold is actually outperforming the stock market right now. Gold is actually, next to Bitcoin, is probably the next thing. And gold makes a lot of sense, because gold is still desirable. When all this shit fails, all this government shit fails, what would the people fall back on though? It would be gold and silver. Silver is up. It's even outperforming gold over the last 6 months. 44%. Year to date, 61%. I mean, all this stuff is investments, bro. It's about diversifying your portfolio, bro. Just how they have a gold trust, they got the same thing for silver. I'm sure they probably got platinum ones too. You know what I'm saying? Here goes another gold trust right here. Tracks the spot price. This one's also down 0.3%. So you see the spread that they're making. That spread is about 5. It just varies from each one. Compare gold and Bitcoin. All right, we can do that. Gold price first.
Yeah, they broke up in a piece.
I'm not doubting that Bitcoin has probably outperformed it. Like, I'm not. Bitcoin versus gold chart price and ratio. I don't like charts like these. I like simple ones. See if we can just get an image. This look like something from like CNBC or something. So let me see. It's a what's that chart I be using? Is it AppMix? Let me see. AppMix might have it. Yeah, this is the type one I be using. Yeah, it's got Bitcoin on here, but all right. So we've got Bitcoin, S&P 500, and then we've got gold, on this chart here. Let's do year to date. Year to date. I don't think you're gonna like this, my guy. I don't think you're gonna like this, my guy, my Bitcoin lover. I don't think you're gonna like this. Gold is outperforming Bitcoin by a pretty good amount. Bitcoin is actually right there with the S&P 500 right now. This is year to date. I know about MicroStrategy. Now you go to the 1 year. I mean, look at that. Look at it. I mean, Bitcoin's a no-brainer. But current day, it's up. It's up as well. It's up 83%. Gold is up 54%. The S&P 500 is up 18%. That's over the last year. We go 5 years. Look at that. Bitcoin. Now this is Bitcoin is still new. Remember this, man. It is gonna take a long time though for gold or anything to ever get that high, bro. I mean, the price of gold, the price of this shit is never gonna be $100 and something $1,000. I mean, even a percentage change, 1,500%, versus 160%, 100%, it's never going. The S&P 500 and gold ain't never gonna get there for another 50 years, 100 years. You know what I'm saying? But where does crypto go from here? You don't really know. You look at a chart like this compared to gold and the S&P 500 and the growth that it's had. How sustainable actually is it though? How sustainable is this growth? How sustainable is this $100,000 Bitcoin? And people is talking about $1 million Bitcoin. You're talking about this thing has to grow another 5,000%. It had to be another 10,000% to hit $1 million. Literally. 10,000% change is what. No, it'd be 1,000% change. So you say in March 2020, gold was 1,700, Bitcoin was 6,200. $2025, gold is 5,000, Bitcoin is 117,000. Yeah. Let's see, March 2020. Yeah, it was about 6,000. See, February, March, 7,000, 8,000. But what does the price really mean though? Like, especially at this point. The price doesn't really mean a whole lot, bro. It's always percentage based, bro. The people who was in it earliest is always gonna see the most percentage change, bro. If you get in now, even at 80,000, I mean, at 80,000, it can definitely double. But you talking about Bitcoin doubling now, getting 100% return on your money, doubling your money. Bitcoin has to hit $230,000. I just don't know, man. I like Bitcoin. You know, I'm not speaking down on it. I'm just being cautious of it. That's all I'm doing, man. Just being cautious. Yeah. Yeah. Just being cautious of it, man. That's all I'm saying. So we got silver. Why the S&P on there twice? Silver kind of been right there with the S&P this whole time. Yeah, man, I just ain't gonna put 100% into Bitcoin though, man. And it's all about taking risks though, man. You don't take no risk, you don't make no money, you know? But at the same damn time, you gotta be cautious, man. It's always about diversification, and I'm well diversified. Yeah, man, we'll see. We will see what Bitcoin has to hold, man. You see platinum, gold, silver, palladium. Yo, chat. We probably time for me to eat dinner. I need to eat something. I'm gonna have to let my dog out again. I got videos I need to edit. I don't even want to edit them though. You talk about 9, 10 video. Man, I can't. At this point, I don't have the time to sit there and edit. I'm just gonna have to upload them and let it be. But shit, we booked up. We booked up for the day. So I don't even think I'm gonna edit. We booked up for the next 2 days, damn near 3 days. And that's what it take, man. That's what it take, dog. Cause I was a little behind on my uploading, and now I'm ahead, and I'm trying to stay ahead of my shit so I can edit my shit. You know, and get the clips and shit, cause that shit helps a lot, bro. But it just be a lot of work, man. Especially whenever, you know, I ain't sitting here doing this full time. I'm locked in. I got other things to tend to, man. To just this YouTube stuff, man. You know. And that's where like more viewership gives you like it makes you work. You don't have to work as hard. I won't have to put out as much content to get the same return. You know what I'm saying? But hey, gotta put that work in to get to that point though. And I'm here for it. My goddamn fucking throat about to have a 6-pack, nigga. I ain't talk so much, man. I'm literally beginning to lose my voice right now. Y'all can't really tell, but it's starting. That's because my shit is starting to hurt. Playboy Jeremiah is a day one. I ain't gonna block him or nothing. I know he a day one. I can't pinpoint exactly who he is, but I know he a day one though. Bitcoin is coming to end financial diversity. Bitcoin is going to destroy the whole financial ecosystem in the entire world. The government is going to use it to destroy the entire financial ecosystem of the world. And they're gonna convert everything to a cashless society using crypto. And it may not even be Bitcoin. I believe each region, each country probably is gonna have their own coin. You know what I'm saying? Because the government just was talking about using. They just was talking about. I watched the Andre Jick video. Nigga said that the government is finna use stable coins to give to Americans. Right? They're gonna give Americans stable coins to offset the debt, which means higher inflation, higher prices, more money in the system. Instead of printing dollars, they're gonna give people crypto. Just how they gave niggas promissory notes, it converted everything to cash and got rid of gold. That's what they about to do. And then once that happens, this Bitcoin and shit is not gonna be the same. So shit, I'd say ride the wave up. Once that happens, nigga, cash the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I'm invested in Bitcoin. I hold some Bitcoin. I just don't. That's not my majority of my portfolio by any means. This is a small. Crypto is a small percentage, less than 5%, 10% of my portfolio value. My Robinhood. He want attention. That's what he want, Brightly. He want attention. That nigga. I low key feel like that's Machiavelli though, cause of how much he shit talking though. Cause I already know that nigga sitting back laughing. That nigga typing that shit, and that nigga's just laughing his little ass off. that nigga's either a Steph Curry, Chris Paul, or Machiavelli. I'm on your ass, nigga. I'm on your ass, nigga. I know which it's one of you two niggas, or it's a random nigga. Not a random, but it's one of y'all two niggas, cause y'all is day ones, bro. I used to play 2K with Machiavelli, nigga. Bitcoin should not be 99%, bro. I want to know that I got dividends coming in. I got interest payments coming in on the monthly. You know what I'm saying? I like that feeling. I don't want to just see my shit just fluctuating and then I gotta cash it out. I gotta cash 100% of it out or a percentage of it out. Like, I ain't with that. I want my shit to sit there that I could take that money that is making me and play with that while that's still sitting there. You can't do that with Bitcoin, bro. Now, you said something about MicroStrategy. I don't think they paying dividends or nothing. You know, MicroStrategy is basically a gold trust at this point. You know, I know they got other things going on, but that's basically what they made it. Was a Bitcoin tracking ETF. But listen, y'all gonna keep me on here all night, bro. I can go all night too. Shit, as long as I'm streaming, I can stay locked in, bro. You know what I'm saying? As long as I'm streaming, I can stay locked in. I ain't even trying to do all this like reaction to videos like this right now though, bro. Like I ain't even trying. I could sit here and talk, but I ain't trying to have to do all that thinking for real. Whenever it come to money, I don't have to do all that hard thinking, nigga. It's just off the flow, nigga. It's off the heezy, nigga. Off the helmet, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cause I am money. I breathe, sleep, eat, shit, drink, everything money, nigga. That's what I am. That's who I am. I am money. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how a video that I didn't even want to fucking was just chilling on, nigga, that turned into all this. I didn't know y'all was fucking with it. Like, I know y'all be fucking with my financial takes and shit though. I know y'all do. Is a Bitcoin treasury company. Yeah, so it's basically a Bitcoin tracking ETF, nigga.
Evening, over the next 3 days, I am going
same thing as the gold trust.
First class on an Arctic cruise. That's it behind me. It literally goes from the right at the top of the Arctic
about to hit the iceberg
circle in Norway, right down to the bottom of Norway.
Hey, listen, y'all. I'm gonna still be on here, but I'm finna get to moving around and wrapping up my night though. It's 9 o'clock. We just gonna chill. I'm gonna get me some food going. We gonna get on here, watch this nigga Simon. And we just kicking it, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man.
In Trondheim. The average age apparently on this cruise is 65.
It's 9 o'clock. I need to drop a video, bro. I need to drop that last video I got edited. I'm gonna go ahead and drop. I ain't got no thumbnail on it. Yeah, I'm hungry as a mug. I need to let my dog out. Yeah, we about to shut it down here. So you can take a loan on the Bitcoin? Bro, I'm not taking a loan on the Bitcoin, bro. Do you know what your interest rate would be? Getting loan using Bitcoin as collateral, nigga. Do you know what your interest rate would be, bro? I do not suggest that, bro. You gonna get that, bro. If you're to the point in your life where you're taking loans out on your Bitcoin, I don't think you're making the best financial decisions, bro. You're probably like made bad financial decisions to where you need to use Bitcoin as collateral, my nigga. Like that's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. Niggas taking out. Oh, I got a little Egyptian real estate video I'm about to drop, y'all. So if y'all want to watch that, I'm about to drop it right now. Living in Egyptian projects for $98 a month. That video ain't gonna get no views. It's out though. Ew, it's been that long? Hey, bro, y'all go watch that a Trailer Park Love Story video. That shit funny as hell. That shit's funny.
It was about 80, but then
yeah, like I said, we gonna watch this Simon. I'm gonna get my shit together, man.
Evening, over the next 3 days, I am going first class on an Arctic cruise. That's it behind me. It literally goes from the right at the top of the Arctic Circle in Norway, right down to the bottom of Norway in Trondheim. The average age, apparently, on this cruise is 65. It was about 80, but then I booked on it and it brought it down. Excuse me, have you ever been on this cruise?
Yes.
Is it a good?
Yeah.
You recommend it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. All the way down to Trondheim?
Yes.
Perfect. I can't wait to try it.
Yeah.
Thank you. So are you going on the cruise?
No.
You're not?
Picking up,
Picking up. Have a good night. See you later. What I really don't get about this cruise though, it's like a luxury cruise. It's not that cheap. And it leaves at 1:30 in the morning. What luxury cruise leaves at 1:30 in the morning? Loads of people are coming off this boat. So I think I best get going. I do not want to miss it and be stuck. This is serious, this. I think all these people have just come off it. Right, what do we have here? I think this is the way to check in. Hey, how are you? You good? What's your name?
Alessandro.
Alessandro, Simon. Where are you from?
Italy, Milano.
Milano. First time on the Hurtigruten? First time, nice. Are you looking forward to it?
Maybe, yes.
You're looking forward. Who are you travelling with?
No,
on your own?
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
What made you want to do this on your own?
I don't know, sorry, but right now my English is like...
Don't worry, my Italiano, nothing.
Yeah, but it's right if you don't know Italian.
No, it's not. Forza Azzurri. Are you going down to Trondheim? Are you going the whole way down?
No, I'm going to Svolvær. Yeah.
Okay, so the cruise stops along the way?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Can you believe this cruise leaves at 1:30 in the morning?
I know.
It's crazy.
What video are you talking about, bro?
Which cruise leaves?
Aries. I believe that's how you say your name. What video you talking about?
It's crazy.
It's crazy, isn't it? I'm like, what cruise leaves at 1:30 in the morning? Is it everybody's first time on the ship, or have you been before?
Yeah, no.
First time? All first time. Amazing. Where are you guys from?
The United States.
Nice. Which part?
Iowa. In the middle.
Des Moines?
Yeah, we both.
Nice.
He lives one way and I live the other from Des Moines.
I've been to 45 states and I've never been to Iowa.
Oh, wow.
Never. It's on the list. You have a famous rock band called Slipknot.
Yes, we were talking. We were just.
How long have you been in Norway?
We were in Finland for a week and now we've been here for 3 days.
Oh, nice.
Now we're going down the coast. We've been traveling for 19 years.
19 years? How many countries have you both been to then?
Ireland, Scotland.
That's amazing.
So next year at this time we're going to be in South America.
Oh, wow. Have you been to Wrexham in Wales by any chance?
I don't think so.
Wrexham, no. After you, mate. No, after you, mate. Go for it. 2 Americans, an Italian and a Welshman. This could get messy. Oh, this is us. I have absolutely no clue where I'm...
I said the video wasn't gonna get no views, but it looked like notifications got sent out, huh? That's funny. I'm finna, I already know what I'm finna eat. I'm finna go ahead and let my dog out. I'm gonna still be watching this video though on my phone. So I'm here with y'all. I'm looking at the chat. But like I said, man, we chilling, bro. So.
I'm going here. Oh yeah, this is it. Do you want a hand with your bags at all? I tell you what, I'll take one at a time. You go up and I'll take it.
Okay,
no problem at all. Yeah, leave that there. I'll come back and get it. Have you got it, mate?
Or I can carry your bag. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
Let me get it up.
Oh, you're gonna take it all the way.
Yes, no problem. Don't worry. Let me take that off you. No problem. Where there's a will, there's a way. Is this yours or is this yours?
Yes.
That's yours. No, what? Yeah, we're a team. Do we check in here? Over there. Perfect. This cruise doesn't look busy at all. I don't know what I expected, but there's literally no queue. It's lovely to meet you anyway. I hope to see you again. What was your name? Sorry. Colleen. Gayleen. Simon. Colleen and Gayleen. Right, I've got it. I won't forget it. Simon. So nice to meet you anyway. Hope to see you again. Safe cruise. Safe cruise. You say safe flight. I don't know if you say safe cruise. Hi, how are you? I just want to check in if that's okay, please.
Of course.
What do you need from me?
A passport or some identification.
How are you today? Busy?
It's a bit busy now. I'm good. How are
Yeah,
you?
very good, thank you. Is the boat busy at the minute?
We don't have that much passengers.
Really, it's quite quiet.
200 passengers.
200 passengers, is that it? And how much does the boat hold?
500.
500? Ah, so still not so much.
There you go.
Amazing, thank you so much.
Is this your first time traveling with us?
My first time on the, how do I say it? I keep calling it something different. The Hurtigruten? Hurtigruten.
Yes.
Got it.
This is the cabin number.
Okay,
We are
cool.
now on deck number 3.
Yep.
So this is on deck number 6.
Perfect.
3 decks cabin number.
How many decks in total?
7.
7 in total. Perfect.
Yes. So you're high in the boat. So you may feel the rocking and stuff, but
Really?
it will be okay.
Perfect.
Yeah. And this is the cabin card.
Amazing. Thank you so much. So this is everything, and then I can pay as I go with this cruise card now.
Yes.
Amazing.
Do you have any questions?
Which is the way to the cabin?
You can take the stairs.
Yeah.
It's 3 decks up.
So just up the stairs, and is it right or left?
It's straight forward through the corridor, and then to the left again.
Amazing. Thank you so much for all your help. I really appreciate it. Have a good one. Thank you. Right. I've got my key card. I can pay as I go with it. I just need to find my cabin now. This looks nice. Check this out. This is no 1-star cruise. I've even got a Helly Hansen shot. I'll check that out later. Have you found your cabin?
No, I don't have the cabin.
So what have you got?
I sleep.
You just get a ticket to come on the boat because you're only on for 1 day. If you need to sleep, you can use my cabin.
No, don't worry.
No, but if you need to sleep, you're more than welcome to. Just let me know, honestly. You can jump in. No problem. No problem at all. I'll see you around then.
Okay.
Perfect. See you later. I didn't even realise you could buy a ticket to just come on the boat. I thought you had to get a cabin. Right, here we go. Deck 6. I thought this boat was going to be a lot bigger than it is. Looks nice. Right, 644. I'm going to be honest, it's getting close to 2 o'clock and I am absolutely knackered with all the travelling. So I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to pick this back up in the morning. Morning, let's have a look at this ship and see what it's got to offer. Oh, I needed that sleep. Right, where should we start? I think we'll start at the top. Right, we are at the top. Deck 7. This is a map of the ship, just having a look. Outdoor deck, jacuzzi. Oh, I'm definitely jumping in that. Walk-in deck, main dining, lecture halls, car deck. Right, let's start. Outdoor deck. Wow, you can feel it as soon as you come outside. Got a seating area here. I don't think I can go up there. Icy out here. Surely there can't be a helicopter landing there. You've got like this thing here, and it's tiny. Nah, I'm not having that. You've got a bar here, but it's closed at the minute. All this is covered in snow, and then you can literally see the fjords in the back here. That's amazing. I tell you what though, it's a bit chilly out here, hence why there's no one here. Let's get back inside. Hi, how are you?
Hi!
Are you enjoying the cruise?
We have a meet at the second shop.
Oh, sorry, English.
Can you take the picture?
I can take a picture of you. Say cheese. Cheese. Say cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. There we go. Got it. How long have you been on the boat?
Yesterday.
You boarded yesterday, so 1 full day. Nice. Is it your first time on the Hurtigruten?
Many times.
Many times. You highly recommend it. What's your name, sorry?
Amory.
Amory.
Yeah.
Kim. And Kim. Amory and Kim. Nice to meet you. Have a good day. See you later. What a lovely couple. They look like they're having a great time. Right, what do we have in here? I think this is some sort of seating area. This is the problem with this ship. It is so quiet. I think this is some sort of cafe or some sort of bakery, but there's no one here at the minute. I've got some ice cream, some cakes. I tell you what, I could do with a coffee now to wake me up. Can I get a coffee? Here we go. Hi, how are you? How's your puzzle going?
Not so good.
Not so good. It looks like a hard one. 1,000 pieces.
Yes, and there are many pictures.
So you have to do...
8 different pictures.
How long have you been doing it for?
No, just a quarter of an hour.
15 minutes to do all that?
No, there are many people.
Many people have a go at it. Well, good luck anyway. See you later. Oh, I need this. Don't mind me, just having a quick coffee and we'll be back on our way. I'm just thinking, was I supposed to pay for this? I don't think so. So there we have the bakery. What's through here? I think this is the bar seating area, but everywhere's so quiet. You've got everybody just sitting. Everybody is relaxing in here, so I need to be quiet. You do have a bar here though, so people are reading and drinking wine in here. I don't think they appreciate me walking around with a camera. That's the thing with a cruise with like an older age on it. I think it's a bit quieter, less rowdy. How are you liking it?
We like it. None of our friends have ever done anything like this.
Yeah, so we've had lots of trips that people follow us on just because they don't travel and they think
we're
it's
two
funny
older
that
women.
Yeah. Honestly, it's so. I hope I'm doing it in like 20 years' time. Yeah.
And we do Europe, and we've done the river cruises. And
Yeah. Seasoned travellers.
Yes,
We are.
Seasoned travellers.
Compared to our peers, we
Oh,
we
yeah.
are.
Yeah.
We start having memories of things we've done and happened, and we just start laughing because it's
Yeah.
the things that we've been through.
Done or what's has happened or something. And then we get the trips mixed up.
Somebody said on the Facebook, you two need to have our own travel show. Well,
You do. Honestly, you should be filming
Then
it.
we say, okay, what trip was it that we did?
Yeah, you can look back at the videos and work it out then. See you later. Lovely to see you. See you later. Those two ladies are absolutely class. So I think that's it for deck 7. Obviously you've got the bakery there, and then you've got like the bar and sitting area there. Let's go down one, see what's down here. Okay, so deck 6, what's on this? Okay, there's cabins there. Yeah, I think deck 6 is all cabins. As you can see with all these cabins, it's like cream walls and red doors. So these are like the normal standard cabins. Then if you come this way, you can see the doors are brown, carpet's nicer, plant pots, picture frames, because all these are suites. And I'm staying in one of them, which I'll show you in a bit. Oh, this is what I was looking for. So it looks like you've got 2 jacuzzis. You've got one over my right shoulder, and then you've got another one here. How's the jacuzzi?
Great.
Is it good? Like, so I might jump in. Only if I had a bathrobe and some swimming trunks now. Perfect. Oh my god, my feet.
It's cold.
Very cold. What's your name?
I'm Philip.
Philip. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Do you work here, Philip, or do you...
I just travel home for vacation.
Ah, you're travelling home for vacation.
Yeah.
Nice.
Me and my dog are traveling home.
You and your dog?
Yeah.
You have your dog with you? What dog do you have?
I have an Alaskan Husky.
Alaskan Husky? You're allowed dogs on the boat?
Yeah.
I never knew that. Oh, it's hot. Jeez, it's boiling. Whew. My name's Simon anyway.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Philip. What's the name of your husky?
It's Mona. Like
Mona.
the moon on Norwegian.
Oh, mate, that's amazing that you can travel with your dog as well, with your best friend.
Yeah.
How many times have you been on the boat?
This is my first time actually.
First time? How are you finding it?
Relaxing times actually.
Yeah, it's
Sitting
very
there.
quiet, isn't
Yeah.
it? I thought it would maybe, the boat would be bigger, but it's not.
No, it's not.
Where are you from originally?
South in Norway.
Ah, South Norway. So how come you work in Tromsø now?
To work to sell something for my father. And I love the product we're going to sell.
Ah,
So
but what do you sell?
Norwegian mushroom.
Is it like delicacy to eat it?
Use 1 drop in the food to get a better taste.
So
And,
they're healthy mushrooms?
Yeah, healthy.
So if you eat them, you're not going to be seeing things?
No.
We're going to Trondheim Market to buy some mushrooms. Put some tomato ketchup on the mushrooms, they will be perfect. I tell you what, I could stay in here all night.
It's quite nice and just to look up.
I know, it's a shame we can't see the northern lights.
Yeah.
Too cloudy. It's not very often you're in a hot tub and there's snow everywhere. I wish I could show you the fjords, but welcome to the Arctic. There is never sunlight. Right, I think that's me. Oh, too cold, maybe 10 more minutes. Right, Philip, have a good one.
You too.
Nice to meet you. Safe journey, and I hope you sell lots of mushrooms. Flipping neck, it is cold. Excuse that I'm in my boxers as well. I have no swimming trunks. Don't mind me. Oh my god, it is cold. My dressing gown's frozen. Right, see you later, Philip. Have a good one, mate. Tell Mona I'm asking for her.
Yeah.
Mate, these steps, these are frozen. It is cold out there. I have spent far too long in that jacuzzi. I've got ice stuck to my dressing gown. Right, quick change, we'll go to deck 5. I feel so much better now. I think that's deck 6 done. There's literally just the cabins and the jacuzzi. Let's go down. What have we got on deck 5? I don't think there's much on here either. There's literally just cabins. What's down here? Yeah, it's literally all cabins. Can you go out this door? Not sure if I can go out this. We'll try. Yeah, this is literally just a walkway down the side of the boats. And then you've got the 3 lifeboats here as well. Let's have a look what's down here. Flipping neck, it is cold. Slippery as well. Let's get back inside. That's it for deck 5. Let's go down. Oh yeah, it looks like there's a lot more happening down here. On this ship, it is so quiet. This is the main floor though, it looks like the food halls down there. What's this? How are you, good?
Yeah.
How's your trip going? Good?
I'm working here.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Been in the gym?
Yeah.
Well, you've been in the gym, I've been in the jacuzzi. When do you all get off?
Bergen.
Bergen. Safe journey to Bergen. Have a good one. So I think that was the main reception round there. And then you've got a big gift shop here, literally just selling loads of coats, loads of Helly Hansen stuff, hats and gloves. I could have done with some of them in Svalbard. You can get yourself a moose pillow, a troll. This shop has got everything, even swimwear. I could have just bought some swimming trunks. Oh, that's quite cool. You've got loads of souvenirs and stuff here as well from Norway. It's quite a nice shop, that, to be fair. Have a good night. See you later. Everybody thinks I'm bonkers on this ship walking on with the camera. Right, I think this is the restaurant. Let's see what the situation is for food. Hey, how are you? Can I get a table for one?
Yeah.
Perfect. Ah, you need my card. There you go. Thank you so much. Ah.
There you go.
Thank you so much. We're all good. So is this being charged? Do I need to pay on the way out?
No.
And how much is dinner?
625.
625. Perfect. Thank you so much. It is really quiet in this restaurant, and there's actually not a lot of people here. It's quite quiet, to be honest. Oh my god, there is 3 massive king crabs in there. How old are the crabs?
Between 2.5, 3 years old.
Really?
That's the sweet spot for the meat.
How much is a whole crab?
Around 3,000.
3,000 Norwegian roughly for a crab. Amazing. Are you ordering a crab?
Yeah.
Are you actually? I don't eat crab. There is no way I can eat a live crab out the fish tank. What do you recommend from the food?
I don't know. I just serve water.
Ah, fair enough. So is it normally a lot busier than this?
Yes, usually, but now it's not so many guests.
Not so much.
Yeah.
When does it get busy then? Is it busy in the winter or more the summer?
Summer.
Ah,
Not so many
okay.
in the winter.
Really? Is it possible to get some water over there?
Yes, I can
Is that
do.
okay? Thank you so much. I'll get a Coke Zero as well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Right, what have we got? Spinach soup. How are you? Good?
Yeah, I'm excellent, man. How are you doing?
Yeah, good. Where are you from?
Trinidad and Tobago.
Trinidad and Tobago?
Yes.
No, wait. Do you remember Dennis Lawrence, who used to play football?
I'm not that old, I'm sorry.
No worries. It wasn't that long ago. It was like maybe 10 years ago. Dennis Lawrence, he played for Trinidad and Tobago football. And he played for Wrexham in Wales.
I actually heard of it.
Ah, really?
It was mentioned by some people who like football.
Yeah, I've never been to Trinidad. One day I will go.
It's a very nice place. Oceans are nice. The beaches are beautiful as well.
Amazing.
I do recommend going there.
I will definitely go one day.
It's expensive though, at least.
Is it expensive there? Yeah.
From here you have to fly through America and then you fly.
Yeah, it's a long way. Yeah, a very long way, yeah. It's nice to meet you anyway. What was your name?
Daniel.
Daniel, Simon. Nice to meet you, Daniel.
Have a nice evening.
Yeah, will do, thank you. We've got broccoli, fish. I thought that was gravy, but it's shellfish sauce. I think I'll pass on that. Let's have some broccoli. Potato cake. I'll have a couple of these. Vegetables. Will be a bit healthy. More potato. Let's do that. We'll get a chickpea cake. This is the most random meal I've ever had. Some bean casserole. What else can we get? Right, we've got pastas over here, salmon. Get another plate. Get some salmon as well. We'll get our money's worth. Ah, thank you so much, appreciate it. What time do you finish then?
I finished today 9:30.
Is that when the buffet finishes, or?
No, I think it's finished 8.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. We have a bingo today, the crew.
Oh, you have a crew bingo?
Yeah.
So passengers are not invited? No. Just crew bingo?
Yeah, we have it back in the backyard here.
Ah, okay. How much crew are on this ship?
50.
50? Ah, so not so much. I expected this boat to be bigger.
No.
But it's not so big, no.
May I have your cabin number to scan?
Yes. Do you need my card?
I just need a number.
644. Perfect. Thank you so much. This has got to be the randomest dinner I have ever had. And it costs 625 NOK, which is £44. Can't say I've ever drank Coke out of a wine glass before. The problem is on this cruise, there's not a lot of people on it, and it is so quiet, and I feel like it's upper market as well. I am getting some stares, let me tell you. Right, let's see what the food's like. I'm not just saying it, this is actually really nice. Ah, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Really appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Do you know what? That food is really good. Let's go and get dessert. I tell you what though, I need to calm down on dessert. I'm putting weight on again. Here we go, this is dessert. What have we got? This looks pretty good, doesn't it? Do you recommend anything, or have you not tasted it yet?
I like this one.
This one's the best one. What is that?
In Norwegian we call it the world's best cake.
In Norway, the world's best cake. Is it just normal cake with cream?
I don't know why they call it. It's like meringues.
Ah, it's like meringue on top.
Meringue on top. And then you have some cream and...
And this is just chocolate mousse.
Yep.
Amazing. Let's try it. Thanks so much. Hey, how are you, chef? The food was very good.
Yeah, I'm the dessert one. So.
Ah, you're the dessert chef. I'm just starting on dessert now. What do you recommend?
So this is a meringue sponge and heavy cream.
Meringue
cake.
sponge and heavy cream. That sounds amazing.
This is a vegetarian chocolate mousse.
Vegetarian chocolate mousse. Oh.
Apple cake.
So you are the most important chef on the boat?
Yeah.
The dessert chef?
The dessert one, yeah. Apparently.
What was your name?
Philip.
Philip. Simon. Nice to meet you, Philip. Where are you from? Are you from Norway?
Swedish.
So nice to meet you anyway. I can't wait to try your desserts. Thank you. Let's get some ice cream first. They're only small scoops, so we'll have 4. Right, chocolate mousse. That might be a bit too much. We've got to have it all, haven't we? Get a brownie as well. We've got to try this cake. This dessert is a joke. Have you tried this dessert before?
It was a while ago. It's called the world's best cake.
Yeah, that's what you said. World's best cake.
Yeah, kvartfjord. There has 2 names. Kvartfjord kake and
Yeah.
world's best. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So,
I think I'm going to be a stone heavier after this.
Norwegian love this. That's their favorite cake actually.
Really? Look at the state of this. Double cream, meringue and sponge. We've got mousse and we've got a bowl of ice cream. Well, the real test is this the world's best cake? Let's try it. That's a joke. That is a joke. Oh my god. Excuse me, have you tried this cake? Oh my god. That cake is unreal. I'm not even joking. This cake's unreal. Philip has done an amazing job. Honestly, I'd probably say this is the nicest cake I've ever tried, and I'm not even joking. It was worth coming on the cruise just for this. You have to try the cake. The cake?
I'm going to try.
Oh my god.
But I need to take a smaller portion.
A small portion. Hey, wait till you taste it. You'll be getting a bigger one. That is unreal. I can't get over that. That's the best cake I've ever tried. I tell you what, this cake.
You liked it?
Mate, it's a joke. Like, I've eaten a lot of cake, as you can see, but this cake is unreal.
Well,
is this normal in Norway?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Why have I never had this before?
I don't know. But I think
I'll be having it again.
They like this one, and they also like the pavlova.
The pavlova.
Yeah, because they
This
like
is
to put some berries on top, you know.
this is better than pavlova.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Nice.
Thanks so much. I am absolutely stuffed. I need to find Philip before I leave and tell him how good his cake was. Where is Philip? Philip, just the man. Your cake, my friend, is 10 out of 10. Amazing.
Amazing.
Did you cook that fresh?
Yeah, I did it yesterday. I did it.
Oh
I did
my
it for 4 hours
god.
to settle a bit.
It was worth coming on the Hurtigruten just for your cake.
Amazing.
It was unreal. Thank you so much.
How long you stay now?
I got on at Tromsø and then I leave at Trondheim. So how long have you been on the ship?
Oh, 19 days.
19 days?
Yeah,
So
3 days left. Bergen.
Ah, wow, so 22 days and then you get off.
And I have 22 days off also, so...
If I come on the ship again, I need to make sure you're on.
Yeah.
Because I'm not coming without that cake.
You can manage that.
Mate, honestly, it was unreal, mate. Unreal.
Thank you, buddy.
Thanks so much, mate. Have a good one. Thanks so much, mate.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Do you need my card again? No? All done. Perfect. Have a good night. See you later. Simon, nice. Restaurant manager.
Yeah, well,
honestly.
Charge all the food and beverage.
Amazing. Honestly, it's amazing, and the staff are so good. But that cake,
The kvartfjordkake?
the
With
world's
cream
best
inside?
cake.
Yeah.
Philip is the best dessert manager, chef. Whatever Philip is, he's a wizard. That cake is the best cake I've ever tasted in my life.
That's good. I'm glad.
And the food, honestly, the food was really, really good.
That's good. So how's your trip in?
It's so good. Yeah, it's my first time on the. I always call it something different. Hurtigruten.
So you're doing Tromsø until tomorrow? Or?
No, so I get off at Trondheim.
And
so
then you came on board in Tromsø?
yeah, Tromsø all the way down to Trondheim. But no, it's been amazing. And are they bigger ship? Because I thought the ship was going to be bigger than it was.
All
all the Hurtigruten ships are identical.
Ah, interesting.
400 beds, 590 passengers at max.
For
we
sure.
carry cargo and stuff like that. We have a cooler for dead people on board.
Really?
And because if someone, especially up in the north, passes away and needs to go, say, to the hospital for autopsy, or they're going to take them home for funerals, we carry them.
So it's easy to just put them on the ship and then take them down?
Yeah, well, it's cheaper.
And how often is
that?
that?
Doesn't happen often. I've seen it a couple of times. So I'm
Yeah.
3 years I've been there. But we do carry a lot of cargo.
Interesting. Well, it's so nice to meet you anyway.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy the rest of the trip.
Thank you so much. Lovely to meet you.
Likewise.
So that's floor number 4 done, where all the food is on the ships, 2 restaurants. We come down to number 3. What's this floor? Ah, okay. This is where I actually entered the ship here, and this is where I checked in. So I'm guessing these are all cabins. They've got a pink door. Every floor has different colour doors. Yeah, literally a whole deck of cabins. Hey, how's it going? You good?
I'm fine here.
What else is down here? What can I see down here?
Basically just a sauna.
The sauna?
Yeah, the sauna is down
Perfect.
here.
Sauna's on this one?
Yes.
Crew only, deck 1?
Crew only, that one, you'll not get it anyway.
Ah, so I can't get down deck 1. But the sauna's here, just round here?
If you're awake after midnight, come to reception, I'll show you something.
Ah, amazing. I'll be there at midnight. Thank you so much. I wonder what he's going to show me at midnight. I'm intrigued. Right, I have no clue where I'm going here. What is this? We've got the hydraulic room. I don't think that's the sauna. Again, this floor has got blue doors, so different colour again. But I feel like the lower you get down in this ship, there's like a noticeable thing that it's not as good. The higher you are, the better it is. Ah, okay, sauna, it says this way. Ah, here's the sauna. Sauna. What if somebody's in here? We've got ladies and we've got men. This is going to be super awkward if someone's in here. Oh boy. So far, so good. Got a shower over here, toilet over there, and I'm guessing this is the sauna. Oh, it's nice, this. Oh, I should have come in here after the jacuzzi. I tell you what, this ship's been good. The staff have been top. The food's been great. The cake's been even better. I can't complain. Right, I'm starting to sweat in here now. Get me out. Right, there's only one last thing to show you, and that is my room. But before I show you my room, I want to go and see what the guy on reception wants to show me. Oh, we're closed. I have no clue where he is. He's not here. Maybe he's on an errand. I'm sure this is where he meant, but there is no one here.
Yes.
Hey, how's it going?
Fine, you go?
Yeah, cool.
To the bridge?
Oh, to the bridge? Yeah. Ah, no way. We can go to the bridge.
Yeah, small trip.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
It's completely black there.
Ah, it's completely pitch black there.
If there's light there, they can't see outside.
Ah, so they can't have any lights on in the bridge because their eyes need to adapt to the dark.
Yes.
I can't believe we're going to the bridge. Crew only. Thank you. Let me use this. Amazing. Look at this.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how about you?
Yeah, good. Simon, nice to meet you.
Benjamin.
Ah, so your eyes need to adapt to the dark. That's why it's dark in here.
Yeah.
Flipping it, you can't see literally anything out of there. How do you even see?
It take around 20 minutes and we can see.
Really?
Yeah.
So can you see things here?
Yeah.
So if I was here for 20 minutes, I would be able to see a lot more?
Yeah, a little bit more I think, yeah. Just water, so.
So there's no fjords or anything here?
No, nothing.
Is it first time on a bridge?
Yeah, first time on a bridge of a ship, especially a big one like this. I really didn't know what to expect. I didn't expect it to be pitch black in here. So are you allowed light on in here or not?
We have like red lights, yeah.
Ah.
That's better for the eyes.
So what are these screens then?
This is the chart.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so we have 2 actors and 2 radars.
Oh, what's that beeping?
Some alarms.
So what does that alarm mean?
It was just the fuel.
Ah, is that what it was? This is crazy. Even being in here in 5 minutes, I can see more. So the red light is obviously to help with your eyes when you're steering the ship.
For the eyes, yeah.
So where is the main steering wheel here?
This one.
Ah, it's that.
Yeah. So
I
we
won't
have
touch that.
2 rudders, but we can have them synchronized, and when we are docking, we can turn them against each other. But now, this is the wheel.
Ah, so this little joystick. It's so small for such a big ship. It looks smaller than a PlayStation remote.
Yeah, it's small.
Oh wow. This literally lights up the whole sea. You can literally see the front of the boat there. You've got a spotlight come in here. You can literally see everything with that.
Yeah.
So is the weather bad tonight, or is that not too bad?
No, this is okay.
It's calm.
This is normal.
How long have you been driving ships for? Or sailing
2 years,
ships?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Enjoying it?
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Oh, that's amazing. Is it scary driving something so big?
No, it's okay when it's calm, but you know, Norway, so much bad weather sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially in the winter.
What's the trickiest situation you've ever had?
It's a lot of wind and you have to dock. Or try to dock. You can dock when it's too much wind.
So it's always docking that's the problem?
Yeah, like this, the ship can do it, no problem.
This is crazy. So which screens are you watching here? All of them, or?
No, I use this one, the radar here.
So the radar literally detects everything?
Yeah.
So how close can you get within another boat? Do you have to keep a certain distance?
Yeah, we have like a company rule, 0 and 150 nautical miles.
I did not think I'd be at the bridge of the ship gone midnight tonight. How many people work in here?
We have 5 people in total, but on the night we are 2.
Yeah.
It's me and the chief officer. In the day it's like the captain, the safety officer and 3rd officer. So always 2 people at the bridge.
So you're on autopilot all the way to the dock?
Sometimes we have to steer, like if it's much wind and small passage.
Nigga don't
we
be
don't
in
use
there
the
doing
autopilot,
shit.
then we do it ourselves.
You have to manual steer?
Yeah, because that's better.
You know when you have the lights off for your eyes to adjust, have you ever been here at night and you've seen something crazy in the sea that you've had to change something?
No.
Nothing? No. Have you ever seen a person?
No.
Never?
Never a person.
Thank you so much for having me, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Simon.
Benjamin.
Nice to meet you, Benjamin. Have a good one. Thanks for keeping us safe.
No problem.
What was your name again, sorry?
Matthias.
Matthias. Simon, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Matthias.
It's a pleasure to have you on board.
Ah, thank you. Yeah. Honestly, I've had an amazing time. Yeah. Everybody has been so helpful and the food's been great. But the best thing, I'm going to be honest with you, about this ship is the cake.
The cake?
The best cake in the world by Philip the chef. Please tell Philip he's the best dessert chef I have ever met. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I really appreciate it, Matthias. Have a great night anyway. See you soon. Have a good one. Matthias, what a guy. That was so cool seeing that. Right, for the final part to show you the room. We've just come out of the cabins now and we're into the suite section. Let me show you the first class suite. Here we go. This is mine, 644. Are you ready for this? A first class suite. Let's start off with the entrance hall. There's the main door, drawers, wardrobe. Then if you come round here, this is like the living area. You've got a couch, chair, television here. Obviously you can't see anything out the window. And then you come over here to the bed. Nice double bed, nice picture in the back, and then you've got another telly here, so you've got 2 tellies either side. Then if you come over here, got a selection of teas and coffees. They've even left me some champagne. Look at that, Moet Chandon. And they've got us some ham, some melon, nuts, crisps, and some chocolate. You've got 3 bottles of wine here. Looks very posh. And come down here, got some beer, wines. Right, that's what I was looking for. Compared to the 1-star cruise I went on recently, like, look at this, it's massive and the quality is really good. It looks really nice, doesn't it? And on top of that, you've even got these 2 windows here as well. Obviously it's pitch black because it's the Arctic, but the fjords and stuff that you see out the window are amazing. Let me show you the bathroom. Right, sink, mirror, toilet, towels, and this shower's massive, to be fair. That is a decent shower. This is 100% the biggest bathroom I have ever had on a ship. The fact that they don't leave life jackets on the bed like the other crews, instead they leave robes, that's always a good sign. It's definitely posh, this, for me. Makes a difference to the last cruise.
Don't you want a life jacket?
Right, let's see how this night's sleep goes, and I'll see you in the morning. Morning. Oh, this is too early. but I have to get off the ship at 6:30 in Trondheim, which is not ideal. Time now is 6:15 in the morning, so I've got 15 minutes to get up, get change, and get off this boat. This is going to be tight. Let's get going. I don't do early mornings. I am going to miss this place. Great room, great bed, great night's sleep, just not enough. I'm guessing I'm getting off here where I got on deck 3, I think it was. Honestly, this has been a top experience. Food's been great, the staff, the people have been great, and the ship's been great. I think I'm going the right way here. Maybe not. So this is where I got on, but there's no one here at the minute, so I'm just gonna be patient. Nice to see you. This is Mona.
Yes. This is
Mona. How are you? Oh, how cute is she? Oh, she's amazing. So nice to meet you anyway. Look after yourself, Philip. Yep. Matthias, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I really appreciate everything.
Nice having you on board here.
Thank you. See you later. I'm actually a bit sad to be leaving the Hurtigruten water trip.
What we watching next, y'all? I'm gonna actually watch this next one. My food ready. First class on Pakistan. I like the cheapest versus most expensive. 1 star versus 5 stars. Let me see. I done watched all the good ones though. 48 hours living in the floating ghettos of the Amazon. Let's see what this is. Floating ghettos.
This is the largest city in the world that can't be reached by any roads. Nestled in the middle of the Amazon, Iquitos, Peru is defined by its geography. Here, people live in floating houses, kids play in the dookie water, and sloths and monkeys are just common household pets. Sounds fun, yes, but living in lands where the only legal economic opportunities are fish and plantains, crime runs rampant. The most notorious hood in Iquitos is known as Belin, basically the O block of the Amazon. Divided into 2 sections. Upper Belin is this huge area of commerce, the type of area of commerce where you can essentially find anything, if you know what I'm saying. Lower Belin is a lower class residential area where the people literally live in floating houses that lack clean water, power, and sanitation. For the next 48 hours, me and my friend Andrew will be living here with our local host Daniel, having exciting run-ins with the mob, drinking, consuming mystery meat from the swamp water, drinking, hosting a cookout for the community, drinking, and drinking. Enjoy.
That's a grim sight as we enter. Someone just picking him through the garbage for maybe something to eat. In front of us is one of the most notorious neighborhoods in all of the Amazonas, is Belin. I hear already whistle. You know how people will give the little whistle? This guy's like, okay, un momento. We're entering Belin, one of the most notorious neighborhoods in all the Amazonas. We're in Iquitos, Peru. Half of this neighborhood right now is underwater. Some of the houses are on stilts, some of the houses are floating. Daniel, mucho gusto, amigo. Gracias por todo. Okay, un momento. I'm vlogging here, bro. Yeah, already people hollering at us. I don't know exactly how Andrew is connected to this guy, Daniel, but we're gonna go live at his place for 3 days.
Yo, hold on now. Hold on now. Hope I ain't too late. My nigga Slim Jimmy. What's the content about? Man, I do reactions, man. My boy Slim Jimmy came through with the sub on the Twitch, though. Hope he's still in here. Hopefully it ain't too late. I'm just now seeing this, man. 21:45. 21:46. Oh, bro just hit the sub. A minute ago. Okay, I appreciate the love. Yeah, he said he's still here. I appreciate the love, bro. I don't too much be reading the Twitch chat, but we're trying to get the Twitch jumping. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate the support. That's why I didn't really see you at first, but I see you now. You know what I'm saying?
How do you even know this guy?
I made a video where I was just walking around here a couple months ago, and this dude just started yelling me on the street. And then we started talking. And I was like, "Hey, dude, I live here. I'm about this shit." And he was like, "Word?" And I was like, "Word."
We're about to see where we're going to be living for the next 3 days. This is Daniel's home here. Los perros tuyos? Sí. Okay, yeah, they're not strays. They're.
Yep, I stream on YouTube and Twitch, man. 95, 98K. I think he came straight over the game from the Twitch. And that's what's up. Yeah, man. Check me out, man. TYP Cam all platforms, man.
His dog. Seguridad.
No,
Para seguridad de la casa. They bark.
Seguridad.
Yeah, they're the.
Pickpocket.
Yeah. For pickpocketers. For the robbers.
The lover.
Ah.
Pickpocket the lover.
Ah. Pickpocket all over. Muchos banditos.
Muchos banditos.
Aquí en Belén.
En Belén, pero ahorita es relax.
Ahorita es relax. Okay, gracias. Voy a entrar a tu casa. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Mucho gusto. Soy Nolan.
Amparito.
Amparito. Tu madre.
Mamá de Daniel.
Mamá de Daniel. Y tu hermana.
Mi hija. Mi nieta. Mi nieta.
Nolan. ¿Tu nombre?
Nena.
Nena. ¿Y tú? ¿Tu nombre?
Quetzalín.
Quetzalín. Ok, mucho gusto. Gracias para.
Fuck nigga, quit playing with me.
Todas. Solo cuatro aquí.
Fuck you mean by that? Nigga, quit playing with me, boy.
Personas
con todo mi papi.
Cocina.
Cocina.
Okay, this is their kitchen. They got some extra bricks. Yeah, in case this like breaks. It's just bricks and mortar. So they got an extra wall. You know, they could just build one right here, I think. She's a carpenter as well. Oh, wow. This is your bedroom. Tu habitación. Es tu habitación.
Todo esto.
Todo. Wow, que grande. Dude, and you get nice airflow coming in here. This is your view from Daniel's room. You can see the water level rising coming up to the front doors there. But I mean, some of these houses, the water comes like right up, even past their front doors. They're a little flooded. But we have hella room here. So much room for activities. We brought hammocks here, and that's where we'll be sleeping. My dog Daniel.
My brother.
My brother, okay.
Relax.
I'm stoked to start this video with him. I was a little bit nervous considering this is the most dangerous neighborhood in all of Iquitos, but he's oh, this is where the magic happened. Aquí está la mágica. Con los chicas.
The ladies. Yes.
Tú eres de aquí, Iquitos, Peru. Toda tu vida aquí en Belén.
Yes.
Esta casa.
Come here. Confianza, mano. Acá no es pickpocket. Pickpocket the ball.
Oh, okay. Go watch your steps. I didn't bring any
There's
shoes
literally
this
no
week.
wall.
Just the flops for the whole weekend? Oh, my. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. Perros. Whoa. We're running after something. So many dogs. I'm trying to figure out how much a house costs here in Belén. But look at all this. This is crazy. All right, shoot.
20,000.
20,000. Gracias. Okay. Buenos días. En la Alta María queremos hacer una...
I wouldn't even imagine people really be selling their houses and all that shit. Like, I just imagine like people just stay there their whole life. Like, their whole family been there. You say it's in the middle of nowhere, can't no car even get there. You know.
Pescado, fish.
I wouldn't imagine too much of that is even for sale. Not saying that they wouldn't sell it, but like, I don't know, maybe so.
El lunes, no sé. El lunes, bro. Relax,
tranquilo. ¿Seguro?
Seguro.
No benditos?
No benditos.
Hola amigos, ¿cómo está? Yeah, he's making me a little bit more secure.
It's the middle of the Amazon. I think that's like, ain't that Africa?
Staying. Apparently there's no banditos, but maybe get deeper into Belén, you know, where there's floating houses and whatnot. And these houses, the water is basically up to the door. Aquí la agua es más alto.
Sí, más alto.
So you can see this infrastructure. At this time of the year, this infrastructure is necessary. And then whenever the water goes down, they actually take this infrastructure away. You can see right under that board of wood, there is a sidewalk. In the drier seasons, when the water is down, they actually use that sidewalk. And then the garbage collects and everything collects here.
Todo esta temporada de mes de mayo es agua.
La gente nada.
Nada.
Es seguro.
Es seguro.
No va a estar enfermo.
No, la gente acá es todo tranquilo.
Oh my God. Pero
ya está prácticamente están acostumbrados a bañar en el río Amazonas.
Oh my god. Saludos, chicos. Okay. Do a flip. Un flip, un flip, un flip. Oh, oh my god. Yeah, hacer un flip. No flip? Okay. Oh my god. Todos al mismo tiempo. Wow! All the kids want to show off their flips. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh, they're getting me wet. So, do these houses here, does their waste go right in this water?
So, in the simplest terms possible, every single piece of poop you will drop in the next 48 hours will go right into this water, and every piece of trash that every single household here is generating is also going right into this water.
Hell
and
no.
all of your clothes will be washed in
tough.
this water, and all of your showers will be taken.
They love it though. You notice it's only kids jumping in that shit though.
Oh my gosh. Bro, that's Ganji's level of filth. Oh, agua. 4 metros es.
Yes, 4 metros. 5, 4
metros. 4 or 5 metros deep.
Profundo.
Profundo.
Ain't no fish living in that water.
The aguaje. It's
Ain't nothing living in that water but bacteria.
Amiga, ¿cómo está? Oh yeah, she's I have to show her respect. Disculpe, señora. ¿Cómo está? Bien, okay. Should we get some gay fruit? There's an urban legend here that this fruit, the aguaje, it makes you gay. It's full of estrogen. Andrew is saying, living here, he's observed there's a lot of gay men, a lot of trans people, and oh yeah, she's I have to show her respect. Disculpe, señora. ¿Cómo está? Bien, okay. Should we get some gay fruit? There's an urban legend here that this fruit, the aguaje, it makes you gay. It's full of estrogen. Andrew is saying, living here, he's observed there's a lot of gay men, a lot of trans people, and apparently, the rumor has it, it's because they all eat this aguaje.
Try the gay fruit.
Does he think it makes you gay?
¿Tú crees que te hace gay? Aguaje?
No.
Urban legend.
Much.
Ah, it makes you strong.
He's
It's sour in the texture of a sweet potato. This is your electricity pole right here from house to house. This one has a stick of bamboo, but yeah, that's how they're getting their electricity. Electricity and their irrigation is just this. What the fishies are feeding on right now. Oof. Okay. This is a makeshift sidewalk here. And this is quite an intrusive sidewalk because these people don't really have like doors or like windows.
There is fish.
Amigo, Dragon Ball Z. Ah! Dude, look how happy this dog is. They're just blasting some reggaeton. You got some dog poopy right here. Half a darn year, this is their sidewalk. So like you're quite limited for half a year as far as your mobility, you know? This house here, you know, if it was the drier seasons, could just walk to that house there, you know? But if they don't have a flotation device, they gotta walk all the way out the main road, down there, and down their little sidewalk. It's something different. Oh gosh, these dogs do not look too nice. Gosh, okay. Pero peregoso.
Oh, they would have got your ass if they wanted to.
Pero peruano, sin pelo.
Peruvian dog.
That's our sign that this is the point where we have to turn back, where the scary, dangerous dogs are barking at us. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo está? Some of these houses are just barely holding up. Like, I assume give this house, like, I don't know how much longer, and it will just be sunk. Daniel is saying that during these high water months, sometimes they'll get snakes coming up into their home. He's seen an anaconda in his neighborhood.
No.
That's freaking insane. Why does it sound like there's that lady has a monkey? No, ella tiene un mono. Ella tiene un mono. Ah, yeah, it's tu mascota. Oh my gosh, this is the monkey pet. The gringo wants to see the monkey. Hola, amigo, ¿cómo está? Yeah, tú tienes un mono, un mascota. Ah, qué bueno. Nunca en mi vida viste un mono. He's got it on his back. Look. Oh, yeah. Oh, she just ripped it off of him. Es tu mascota. ¿Cómo se llama? Una.
That's pretty cool.
¿Cuántos años tiene? 3 meses. Un baby. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing. ¿Qué come?
Would y'all have a pet monkey? If it stayed that small.
Oh my gosh. It's so elegant. And the thing is, we're not in a house that's in the middle of the jungle. We are in a house that is basically in a floating ghetto with garbage, basically. Hey, let me toss that family a tip. Here, give this to them. Oh, yeah. Gracias. We're in the middle of the darn city, and they owned a darn monkey. Oh, look at this. Yeah, it's funny that we're bugging out over this monkey pet when that is something so normal out here. It would be like some foreigner coming up to your home and you have like a cat or a dog and they'll be like, I want to see your dog. Let me pet your dog. Let me pet your cat. Like, and that's just like a normal thing here. A little view of where we're staying. You see in the distance, there's houses that are floating. Let's go explore. So Daniel lives in Lower Baylin, and we just went up the stairs. We're in Upper Baylin right now. Upper Baylin is like the market area. It's not like your traditional Latin American market. There's a lot of crazy things you can find here. Alligator meat, turtle meat, a lot of witchcraft, a lot of things like that. And there's so many vultures here. But the sun is so hot in the sky, and there's just like chicken like on the table, just like exposed.
Hola. Lagarto.
Alligator.
Lagarto.
Alligator or caiman?
Yes, it's caiman.
Caiman is like a mini alligator. You can see right here the little scales of it. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Cómo está? There's a lot of just jungle critters. That might be a mahas, which is like basically a jungle rodent. A lot of fun things. All these people here are drying up mapacha, which is basically just Amazonian tobacco. Hola amigo, ¿cómo está? Solo quiero uno. ¿Cuánto vale uno?
Fat things, boy, goddamn.
¿Cómo?
Te regalo.
Yeah, solo uno.
Te regalo.
Yeah. Oh, regalo. No, quiero comprar. ¿Cuánto quieres? No, está bien. Un solo, okay. Bueno. He tried to give it to me for free. Aquí está dos, gracias.
You rolling them fat things.
Es para limpiar el aura, para el espíritu.
Espíritu.
Para el espíritu.
Ok.
El espíritu bueno venga a ti y todo lo malo se vaya. Que venga la energía positiva, así como yo tengo un aura positivo.
It's not like all that negative tar and ash you're putting into your body with regular cigarettes. It's actually very cleansing and spiritual tobacco that you can smoke. ¿Y cómo te llamas? Jerry, mucho gusto. Hombre, gracias. Light me. Uno más. Perdón.
Listo. Esto usan los chamanes.
De los chamanes.
Para que hagan rituales en la ayahuasca.
Oh, ayahuasca rituals, they use the mapacho. ¿Tú fumas tapacho? No? Solo vende. Okay. Inteligente.
Never smoke your own supply.
That's very smart of him. They say don't burn off your own supply.
Yeah.
He only sells it, he doesn't smoke it. Look at his speed. Rápido. Que rápido. Oh my gosh, he's so quick with it. And he just throws it in the pile. Look.
Oh yeah, I need him to run my blood.
He can make one of these.
Oh yeah, he
in 5
different with it.
seconds.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Shit,
5 seconds to make one.
I damn near thought when nobody buying them hoes, shit, he just make them fast. Nigga.
Basically, printer paper. Where'd the homie go? Okay, hasta luego, gracias. I don't know where the homie went, but yeah, cool.
My first time ever smoking anything was paper. I ain't gonna lie. I rolled up a paper blunt. I rolled up a paper blunt in middle school. On God, and burnt that shit, nigga. Oh God, I thought I was smoking, boy. I don't know what I was doing.
God, he was trying to give me this for free. I was like, nah, I'm gonna pay for it.
Ended up turning into a real smoker.
Oh gosh. Hey amigo, reggaetonero de la salva. Un canción.
Una canción. Cántale lo que usted quiera. ¿Ah? ¿Cuánto? $5,000. ¿Qué es eso? ¿Cuánto necesita de préstamo? $5,000 o qué? ¿Qué es eso, marihuana? Ya, estamos los buenos, hay muchos, mano. ¿Quieres marihuana? Me gusta la marihuana, la cannabis. No es creepy. El colombiano fuma marihuana, tabaco no.
¿Cómo está la marihuana aquí en Aquitos?
Aquí, buena.
Marihuana de la salva.
Es de la propia. La propia, papá. Es que el que fuma marihuana no muere de hambre, no le da gripa, mantiene aliviado, mantiene activo. De la chamba. Todo bien, Dios los bendiga. Un saludo ahí, la buena madre que
So, is the Amazon in South America?
Apparently those guys were Colombian loan sharks. And those are common here?
Dude, they run the city.
Alright. And now we have some mystery meat. Oh, wow, mystery meat. Amigo, ¿cómo se llama? Cucho. Es la corazón de la vaca? Corazón de la vaca. We're gonna try some cow heart, I guess. Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, get in there. Holy shit.
That's cow heart?
He's right in there.
It's good.
It's good?
Ew.
Oh baby.
It's good?
It's not bad. It does not taste like it's the heart. ¿Qué salsa es?
Ese es ají de
What the hell is it supposed to taste like?
De huacatay, cucona.
Okay, let me try it with the mystery green sauce. I don't know what any of those words mean. Mmm! Bussin' mystery meat. That mystery meat be bussin'. Hell yeah. Woo, woo, woo. It's a little chewy. It's tender. We got yuca, cassava in English, a staple food out here in the jungle. I'm not a huge fan, but I didn't think it would be that good. I'm gonna finish this. It's an 8.5 out of 10 mystery meat for sure. ¿Qué fresco es? Naranja. Naranja. Okay, quiero uno.
No, todo bien, mano.
Oh, that's banging. It's exactly like grapefruit, but it's not sour. Like the way we'd have grapefruit. Amigo, ¿cuánto vale los tres? 36? Gracias. Hello, my friend.
Hola, mapero.
Mapero. Mapero, ¿qué significa?
Este aguaje que come mucho.
Gay.
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 So to call someone gay, you say, Mapero. Mapero. Oh, baby. It's a little bit rainy right now. Okay, salta. Salta, salta. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, whoa! Cuidado, cuidado! Okay. Whoa! 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 Oh, whoa! Apparently inside this floating house is a barber. I'm gonna get trimmed up in the middle of the floating ghetto. Oh wow, this is his workstation.
Were those flies?
It's, in the middle of the floating ghetto. Oh wow.
The hell is all that flying around?
It's Scarface. Say hello to my little friend. They even got brain rot out here. Respect. Okay, hola amigo. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo te llamas? Foster. Okay. Mucho gusto, Foster. Soy Seal. Boom. ¿Cuántos años tienes? 19. Muy joven. He's 19 and he's set up his own barber shop in his parents' house. I certainly didn't have this entrepreneurial spirit.
You know he official if he got the neck thing too. The little neck wrap.
Whenever I was his age. So los lados, yeah, like a fade. Maybe líneas, like a reggaetonero. Como un reggaetonero, like líneas. Yeah, reggaetonero, yeah, de la salva. ¿Y por cuántos años fuerte pego? ¿Cuánto? 3 años. ¿Y trabaja cada día? Todos los días. ¿Cuántos clientes cada día? 5 o 6, okay, bueno. Like, tú eres el jefe. Like, I don't know how to say it, bro. I just gotta trust homie. Oh, that looks fire. I think he's doing a fire job. Ooh, should I show him the eye slits? Let's do some eye slits. Puedes hacer estos. Sí, ¿qué? He's gonna do the slits in my eyebrows, like a real reggaetonero. But I've heard one side is the straight side and one side is the gay side. I've still yet to figure it out which is which. Maybe you guys can help me out with that. I hope he chooses the right side. And film himself. Yeah, like that. No, he's filming himself, bro. I don't think he knows that you're filming. He doesn't know how it works. I think he got tech with those lines, dude. Damn, that's a Brazilian flow this kid's got. Hell yeah. Alright, homie has chosen my right side. I think this is what I've gotten it on every other time, I believe. I'm not too sure. Maybe I've got it on the left. Maybe I've switched themes once or twice. Who knows? Maybe. We'll see. Foster's killing it. Alright. I think homie's wrapping up here. Todo bien? Gracias, amigo. Wow. Did Foster kill it or did Foster kill it? ¿Cuánto vale? 30. Let's just give him 100.
I wouldn't say he done bad.
100 está bien. No cambio. Gracias, amigo. Gracias. Woo! I'm looking fresh. What is your guys' critiques? Yeah, let me know your take. Right. Vamos para chelas. We're gonna get a drink on. Gang. Have you guys ever seen a community like this? Of this sort? It's beautiful in a sense. Oh. We're going to those little alleyways. Boom. Whoa, so many kids. They've been busy baby making. Holy. Whoa-wee. Hola, niños. Yeah, you got chocolates for them? Oh my gosh, holy shit. Santa came to town. Oh my gosh, they're gonna flip us. Yeah, even the dog's excited. Buying like snacks for the kids causes more violence and frowns than it does happiness, because like people just miss out and they just swarm you and kids punch each other and it just causes bad blood.
Esto crece, todo el año crece así. Las calles se inundan todos los años Y acá la gente tiene su casa como 10 metros, 20 metros al aire. Y acá vive Belén desde hace como 50, 100 años vive así Belén. Toda la vida halagado.
Okay, one popcorn, please. This is a mobile popcorn seller. Hola, señora. ¿Cómo está? Okay, ¿qué vendes? ¿Y qué es adentro? What's that? Oh, KS. Okay, I will take one. Aguaje. It's like a pudding. It's a mystery. Mystery pudding. Oh, I think it's frozen. Yeah, I didn't ask what water this was made from, but we're about to find out. ¿Cuánto vale? ¿Cinco? Gracias, señora. Is this with aguajina or whatever? Dude, that's dank, bro. I don't even care if it's made from the pee-pee poo-poo water. This is dank, bro. It has almost like a caramely taste to it. It's made from the gay fruit, the aguaje. Wow, that's a match made in heaven. On their own, they're pretty mid, but you put the pee-pee poo-poo water together with the aguaje, and it creates an amazing snack. Oye, ¿cómo va? Bro, look at this. This little girl has a sloth. Es tu mascota. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo está? Es tu mascota, un sloth. Wow, qué lindo. Very tranquilo. ¿Cómo se llama? Anita. ¿La niña o la mascota? La mascota. Anita. Hola. Oh, he's grabbing on there. Wow. Oh my gosh, he's really grabbing my finger there. Oh my gosh, he's about to eat it. Hey, amigo, ¿compraste esto o encontraste en la selva? In La Selva. Sometimes they find these jungle sloths, you know, their parents have like passed away or they're helpless as little
really
babies.
Moving
so
slow
they
as hell.
adopt them. That's most cases that I've found out here, is that most of these little sloths are adopted. They're helpless, you know. Para tu tiempo. Gracias. Oh. You are beautiful. Oh my gosh. I hope they're treating you well and giving you a good life. I hope you're not too scared, okay? I love you. Gracias. Gracias, amigo. I want to meet someone who has a pet anaconda. That would be amazing. Oh my gosh, I almost got hit by that. Look, this house completely collapsed. Okay, lástima. You can see what these houses are made out of, and then they eventually just give in and just collapse, bro. God damn, dude.
I love you forever.
Whoopsies, I didn't realize I was recording that whole time. Oh well. Dude, they got a little garden. They got chickens in a coop.
The fact that they actually got the goddamn, even any of them still standing. You know them shit's old as hell. I must have done some good foundation peering on them motherfuckers.
There. Yeah, push this. What? Bro was just like, well, gotta go get some milk. Homie just went, Señor, queremos cervezas. Oh, thank you, bro. ¿Dónde ahí?
No, más adelante.
Más adelante, okay. Bro, look, they got the Star of David. Bro, they're, I think they're Jewish. Bueno.
¿Cerveza tienes?
Okay. Ah, ahí. He's got the Star of David and he's missing a leg. Brother, choose your struggle. Okay, that was too much. Pardon. See that dog? That dog just jumped on their boat. Look at this rickety bridge. Hola, señora, ¿vende cervezas? 50. Te amo mucho. I might chug this one and drink another. Oh, I f***ed that up. Bro, why can't I just drink it out of the bottle? Apparently this is Peruvian style where you drink it in these dinky little cups, but I'm just like, just give me it out of the bottle. I poured this one like sharp, and now I'm drinking mostly foam. Cheers, bro. Cheers, bro. What a vibe. Man, that's crazy. The materials that they make their house out of have to be quite waterproof. Like, you can't really have, like, a rug fried. This is like maybe a top 10 drinking spot. It's a top 10 drinking spot.
Nigga, show the view, nigga.
Hey, it's beer. Hey, the beer.
Hey. 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 Hey, 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 hey. Okay, let's go. We're taking this party mobile. This would not be a good place. Oh, listen to that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? This would not be a good place to be tipsy. Oof, oof, oof. ¿Cómo estás? Bien? Hola, hola, hola. Fiesta. Hey, reggaetonero. Una canción. Oh, ¿qué jugas?
Ludo.
Ludo.
Damita.
Oh, they're gambling.
Ahí también hay de beer. De cerveza.
Dude, look at this dog. What a vibe. Hola, señora. Cervezas. Look at this cat.
¿Helado para los niños?
Sí, sí.
Yes, come here. ¿Helado? ¿Helado?
Oh my gosh, okay. No, oh dude, we grabbed so much attention. No más, no más, no más, no más. Shh, shh. Don't tell the other kids. ¿Cuántos niños tiene?
¿Cuántos niños?
Hey, eres adulto, eres adulto. No, 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 solo niños.
Solo
oh
niños.
my gosh, see. No, you see, they're gonna ruin it for all the kids, you know?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 niños.
8, ¿qué? 8.
8.
Aquí está 4 y 4 más. Yeah, dude. The second adults start running up, it just ruins it for the kids because I'm not gonna get it for the adults. And then every single adult lines up. 9 toros y no más. Okay. 9, no más. She wants one? Does she want a beer? Like, be an adult, have some pride, you know? Like, I have to call it somewhere. Like, I do understand she wants a little snack.
Them same kids gonna grow up and be just like them adults.
But like, you see a bunch of children lining up and don't just be like, oh, me too, you know? I understand everyone wants a little snack. And see, like, so many more kids are here. You eventually have the whole neighborhood lining up. So if you want your kids to have a little snack, don't ruin it for them and be being an adult in the kids line.
Yeah, with that said, we're gonna give beer out to all the people. I love you.
I love you too.
Everyone is
okay,
that
let's
bright.
settle up with this lady. I might get one for myself. Son una también y una más. 11. ¿Y cuántos cervezas compramos? ¿Solo uno? Solo uno, ¿sí?
Sí, ya. ¿Cuánto es? 18.
Solo tengo 50. Okay. Bro, this is fun. Just going to the hood and giving out beers.
La gente de Belén del barrio.
Ah, ¿tú amigos?
Brothers.
If you don't know, I appreciate the sub.
Brothers. Qué buenos vibres, ¿sí? Buenos vibres aquí en Berlín. De Canadá. ¿Y tú?
Perú.
¿De Berlín?
De Belén.
De Alemania, mira.
¡Qué fuerte! ¡Fuerte! ¡Duro! Mis amigos reggaetoneros de la barrio.
No, los niños, su helado. Todo bien.
Ok, yeah.
Saluda. El helado.
¿El helado?
O compro 10 helados de una vez, de sol.
Un sol para un helado. Para. ¿Cuánto más?
10.
10
helados.
10
sol.
10 niños.
10 niños.
10.
10.
Okay.
Come on, my friend.
So a common thing as well here, especially when it's flooded, you see these gangways, especially if you're not from here. You be walking down here and somebody will just come by you and shove you into the water.
Also, you can't go anywhere. It's like you meet someone here with a knife, it's just like you give them your shit, you know? That's like your only option. Versus like if you have that land, if you have room for activities, you can like maneuver, you know, maybe you could outrun them or something. I've been to Berlin, this neighborhood, on 2 other occasions, but I can't recognize where I am. Both times I was here during low water season, and now it's unrecognizable. Because it's like this. Well, some people line up for ice cream. I respect this woman. This lady's an entrepreneur. Oh, she got mystery meat. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Buenas tardes. Dude, she's got mystery sausage. Dude, do you want to have some lunch here? Yeah, tres toro. Uno de eso también. I will take one of these with my sausages as well. Wow. What a place to be having lunch. This is amazing. I respect her hustle, you know? Yeah, I love you. Yeah, you're great. It's like that. A heart. Corazón. Un corazón, see? Yeah. Ding. Okay, gracias.
Whoa,
Oh.
thank you, gracias, señor.
Gracias. Oh, baby.
That's all we wanted.
Okay, salud.
Across the
Hell yeah. I think this is chorizo. Yummy. Bro, these sausages have almost this like sty-like taste to them, you know?
It's a poop taste.
It is a little poopy. I'm not saying it's not bad, but it has this taste of like almost manure to it. Dude, this is a blood sausage with like rice in it. Coagulated blood in a rice sausage.
Imagine what that is gonna do to your stomach, dog.
It's actually really good. I almost prefer it over the poopy sausage. Oh, wow. Thank you, sir. Wow, perfect timing. Cheers, salud. Cheers. Bueno vibres aquí en Berlin. That's so fucking funny.
Give him a beer.
Bro, these kids are Mormon, and I swear one of them must be like a gringo from the US. So I think we're gonna offer them beer. I do kind of actually like genuinely want to know what he's doing here. Let me first ask him, and then offer. What's up, bro?
How's it going?
What's going on? What are you doing out here?
Missionary for the church.
Ah, shit. What church?
The Church of Jesus Christ, Latter-day Saints.
Oh, okay, yeah. We thought you were Mormon for a second. But, oh, is that what it is? Where are you guys from?
I'm from Arizona. Lima.
Lima? Cool, guys. And where's the church out here?
This dude's from fucking Arizona.
It's up here by the main road.
How long you guys been here for?
I've lived here for about 20 months.
Dude, you've lived in here?
So whenever we decide to serve a mission, we don't really choose where. They kind of just tell us where.
Well, we'll let you guys get going.
Right.
Take care.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
Take care.
Enjoy your day. We went from like, let's offend them by buying them beer. Like, they're cool guys, just people. Yeah, they're good people. The story is a little, you know. Buen sazón. ¿20 soles?
Sí.
Gracias. Yeah.
Tiene corazones.
Gracias. Muy rico. Buenas noches. Oh, look at all this poopy. Oh my lord. ¿A qué tiempo es peligroso aquí?
Es a las 7, 8.
¿Dominar en tu casa o en la canoa?
En la canoa.
En la canoa. Okay, vamos. Damn, that was tactical. They're trying to get us wet. It's submerged now, but dude, like, I was thinking when I've been here before, this street is like full of markets and shit during the low season. And it's night and day. It does not look the same at all. It's kind of crazy. Amigos, ¿cómo está? ¿Tomando? Okay. Oh, gracias, amigo. Okay. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I think it's basically 5 o'clock here. Are we gonna hug? Are we gonna hug? My friend? Are we gonna kiss? What? Are you trying to fight me? Hey. Are we gonna kiss? What's going on? I'm so confused. KS. Rum. Oh, it's like whiskey and coke.
Hey.
Gracias, amigo. Gracias. Buenas noches. Disfruta. Gracias, amigo. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna fight? Are we gonna kiss? Are we gonna get married? Are you gonna curse me? What is he gonna do? I don't know none of what you're selling, dog. Right. My dog. Right. I love you. Bro, bye, bro. ¿Todo bien?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, bro, this is the plaza. Oh. Yeah, and then this street is like a big market street. It's so different. Hey. Necesitamos. Vamos. I think we gotta go. The sun is going down. It's getting dark. Goons are coming out. We gotta get home. I'm a stupid gringo. Rápido. Es peligroso en la noche, ¿sí? Okay, yeah, rápido. Real danger out here, buddy. Oh, baby. This is the washroom situation. They got a little toilet under the stairwell, and guess you'll take the water to flush it. Thank you, brother.
All right.
Do I have enough skill to jump into this? All right, ass first. Oh, baby.
It's good?
It's good. Yeah, muy bien. I snore at night. Whoopsies. But I don't know about hammocks. I'm gonna eat this sandwich and hopefully get a good sleep. Godspeed, Habibis. Okay, gracias. Alright, there's my breakfast. Here's my morning coffee. Dormir bien?
Cotacacho.
I'm fried, bro. Look what we wake up to. It's all good. We got coffee. Let's go join the family. Merry Christmas. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
You are always on that phone. Oh my god. Gracias.
Yeah.
Tecacho.
Sí, tecacho.
Es platanos?
Sí, plátano.
Plátano's crushed up. This is tecacho. It's the staple here in the Amazon.
It's good?
It's good.
It's good.
Gracias, amigo. The rain outside. It might be a late start to the day. There's really not much to do now, but wait. I didn't realize this place had this like little balcony up here. Wow. We are in the urban jungle. That's cool. The rain's cleared up, the sun's came out, and we had this idea that we could have a cookout. It was Andrew's idea, and now we're gonna make our way to Upper Baylin to get provisions for this cookout.
Come on, let's go.
Oh shit. Bro pulled up with the whip. Bro, shit. ¿Es tu trabajar?
Sí, es para trabajar.
Al moto. Come on, let's go. It appears we have a choice. There's slaughtered ones. No, es mejor los vivos. Los vivos. We need to kill them ourselves. No, wait. I was just joking. Solo en broma.
Esto le agarran, le matan.
Ah, they're gonna kill them there. Daniel's the... Oh, hello, clickers. Hello. Now he's putting these fresh ones in there. But yeah, this is how you guarantee top quality. I don't know how long, like, the ones have been sitting out there. And there, and there. Like, they could have been sitting out for 3 days. Oh my god, we're getting 13 chickens. God damn, I feel bad, bro. How much is 13 chickens? Yeah, 243. Oh, we're gonna watch?
Oh, I said no because we can't put this shit on YouTube.
I can put this shit on Taboo TV, baby. Bro, the smell is just too much. I'm gonna throw up on these chickens, bro. Oh my lord, this is where they stick the whole body in there, and that's where... Oh, bro. Alright, bye guys. When I see you later, you'll look different. Look at these vultures. You find these vultures all over Baylin, and they're disgusting looking fuckers. Oh, they almost got pegged. Alright, let's go. Daniel's inside getting a new pair of shoes that me and Andrew covered. And then the mother of the household, she actually needs some kind of cataract surgery. We told her that we're gonna give her a decent amount of funds to do that. So yeah, a lot of people see this content and they're just like, oh, you're just mooching off these people who live in like vulnerable neighborhoods. But I do end up giving back a lot, but I don't want to show that part whatsoever. Like, I don't need to necessarily document myself literally handing a family money. So, I mean, I hope you trust me when I say we are giving back to the people that always put us up.
How do we really know?
You see here, you want to support me. There's a couple links down below. All the proceeds from my Patreon and Taboo TV go towards these kind of videos and giving back.
Is that right?
I appreciate that, guys. See, we could have bought the table chicken. I'm glad we didn't buy the table chicken. Okay, we're getting a little tour. No, no, no. You're just gonna give more attention to yourself. You're like, no, 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 sir. Bro, it does not smell good here. Oh, he brought me the mystery juice lady. Hello, mystery juice lady. Hola, ¿cómo está? Gracias. Chicha morada. No, no soy gringo. No, soy de Afghanistan. Yeah. All right, salud. Chicha morada es maíz.
De maíz morado.
Maíz morado.
Esto se cocina.
Yeah. It's a beverage made from purple corn, and you wouldn't think that tastes sweet, but somehow they mixed it with sugar and cinnamon, all these spices, and it's pretty good. It's almost like the flavors you have at Christmas time, you know, like cinnamon, cloves, all those nice warm spices in this nice purple drink.
It's good.
It's good. And it's fruta gay.
Aguaje.
Aguaje. ¿Cuánto valen los vasos?
4 soles.
4 soles. All right. Muchas gracias. Gracias. Ciao. Oh, look at the little bag. That's it. Oh, whoa. He's got his hands all over me. You mean?
Vamos a comprar arroz, papa.
Yeah. ¿Tú vas a cocinar más tarde o solo para las mujeres?
No, las mujeres.
Yeah, this is the chicha morada. Doesn't look like it could make you a good drink. Me and Daniel left around that whole time while we let the ladies work. We have returned to check on our chickens. So when we arrived, they were kind of looking like that, and now they look like this. Sorry, but that's life. Unless you're vegan, you can't say anything. And if you are vegan, that's just unfortunate. Andrew's making a move on Daniel's sister. Man, look at these lovers. It's a conflict of interest. We're all staying in the same house tonight? That's your boy's sister. Just came back. Thanks, I was getting arrested. Oh shit. These guys are in cuffs. And they're putting them in there. Oh yeah.
That's good, my friend.
Hey, what's good, my friend? What's good, my friend? Captain Jack Sparrow. What's good, my friend?
Send me, friend.
Okay. Yeah, later you eat. Okay. They know what's up. Okay, my perro. Okay.
Be careful with one of that dudes. So one of those dudes, the one who looks like Captain Jack Sparrow, is an ex-MMA fighter.
Oh, really?
Now he lives in the street.
Peligroso.
Look at me.
Yeah, Jesus, I was gonna say. Estos gente?
Yes, people. My name is Cicero MC.
Banditos.
Benditos.
Hi, man. ¿Qué tal?
Are you fine?
I'm fine. How are you?
I am fine.
I'm chilling, bro. See you, man. Love you. At the top of the staircase, that's where a lot of the sketchy people hang out. This is the entrance and exit of the patio. And so, 3 a.m., someone goes up there alone or someone coming back, just easy to just pick at them, They said in the day, it's fine, but during the night, don't go in or out. Like, if you're in, you stay in. If you're out, stay somewhere else. Whoa, that's a tetanus hazard. Oh my gosh. Luckily, I'm wearing an indestructible shirt. Oh my goodness, and watch my step. Oh, you found the washroom. And the dog is just watching. Al barrio de Fitzcarraldo. Wow, bro, look at that. What a sight. The Amazon jungle and the barrios of Berlin. Look at these leaf cutter ants on the wire. Look. They're carrying down the leaf. Hey, ¿qué tal, bro? ¿Todo bien? Okay, gang. Nope. Stop it. Is this just like city water? It's coming from this pipe. This pipe goes under here, underground, and then just comes out here randomly. Is that city water? What's really small is like E. coli and typhoid. This is how they start the coal fire, is you burn plastic. Yeah, refresco de maracuyá. Y en inglés se llama passion fruit juice.
Passion juice.
Passion fruit juice.
Passion fruit juice.
Yeah, right now she's making some passion fruit juice. She's gonna blend it up, mix it with some sugar and some water, and we're gonna have a nice refresco de maracuyá. Sardinas de río. Estos son sardinas.
Sí, bro.
La gente come.
Come. Frito.
Pero las sardinas comen la pupi.
La caca.
La caca.
Yeah.
I swear, these fish, they must eat the poopy from the houses. So those nets under their home are for catching sardines, and yet they have a hole in the bottom of their house in what is their washroom. So their poopy's hitting the water. Sardines, yeah, they basically eat the poopy, and then they go into these nets, and then they eat them again. Well, I'll be damned. That's the circle of life. Wow. Ecology at its finest.
Hell no.
Sigma, boy, Sigma. Hey, how?
You are what you eat.
Oh, shit, man. Damn, that is a big ass tub of chicken. Wow, bro. It's the chicken boss right here. Wow, bro. ¿Es listo pronto?
Sí, en 20 minutos.
20 minutos?
Sí, ahí estamos.
Okay, and then we're gonna go out on the street and make sure the community eats, baby. Oh, baby, we are Whoa, why do you always mess me up while I'm trying to monologue, sir? Jesus. Okay, and we're transporting the mystery juice to the street. Peligroso?
Sí.
Woo. Go away. Go away. Go away. They're already running over. All we got is the juice on the table. Don't rob us. We're going back for more stuff. Do not rob the juice, all right? You're good kids, all right? You're not going to grow up to be little hood rat. Espera. All right, someone go alert the zombies up top that we almost have all their meal. Whoa, almost ran away the dog. Look at what these kids are doing. These kids have fishing rods made of sticks. Oh, there's something nipping at it. Oh, you lost your bait. Oh yeah, there's plenty. Oh, you might be onto something. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh shoot. Yeah. Whoa, perros, chill. Oh my God. We're gonna ruin the cookout. Your doggies are gonna ruin the cookout. Oh, damn, the Peruvian dog got in here. The hairless Peruvian dog is a vicious bro. Imagine they ruined the cookout by destroying all this. Okay, whoa, we're off to an interesting start, baby. All right, go away. Look at these kids. Look how much respect these kids have. Look, they're lining up in an orderly fashion. Get in line, tra-la-la. Oh yeah, they just made them line up, smallest to biggest. Okay, I respect you kids for lining up in an orderly fashion. You have more control and respect than the adults, okay? High five, cincos. Okay. Salud. Okay, heck yeah. Okay, the first meal. Give it to the little buck right there. It's a lot of food for him. There you are. Okay, here they come. I'm gonna scoop out the chicken and I'm gonna put it on the plate. There you go. Okay, so I have two jobs. I gotta scoop a piece of chicken and I also have to... Okay.
Entrega. A la niñita.
La niñita. Okay, there you go. As well, I gotta take the sauce. The sauce is very important. Look at this. Look at this mystery sauce. I wonder what juices go into this Peruvian mystery sauce. Okay, también. There you go. Boom. If we develop a system like this, you know, where we have like a full lineup of like us doing different things. Me and my Peruvian mama, we have a system going. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we got a good thing going. Me and my mama got flow going. Then I take the rice spoon and I scoop the juice. Just like that, and then we deliver it. Okay, we got a good thing going now, mama. Lunch lady seal, baby. That's what's up, lunch lady seal. Yeah. Patience is a virtue. She just budded like 8 kids. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Damn, she must be hungry. But I respect her hustle. But she just got in front of all these kids. Yeah, we know you need food, auntie. There we go. There you go. Oh. Yeah, watch it. And look it, there are so many kids here. Oh, ciao. Bueno conocerte. Yeah, and now the kids are just starting to end, and we have adults finally. Viva Iquitos! Viva Iquitos! So far, not been too much controversy pushing and shoving, besides some Kensington crackheads that came down here. Captain Jack Sparrow. Como un tigre! Tu tattoos? Ah.
I speak English, bro.
Why? Why?
I live in USA.
¿Qué parte?
California.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, no, California.
In California. ¿Qué ciudad?
La ciudad de California, California City.
California City.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Elvis.
You ain't nothing but a hound
Oh my
dog.
God, True Kim. Oh my goodness. I hide now, bro, please.
No
I
time.
hide, please.
All you had to do, bro, is get in line. I told Kensington Bob he could get in the line. Is that okay? Okay.
Muchas gracias. Espero hacer pronto el programa de los reciclajes de las botellas.
Yep.
This is very, very big problem. This
Yeah.
plastic.
Basura en el agua. Oh, perdón. Es un problema.
Es un problema.
Okay.
Basura en el agua.
Well, you know what? For a Kensington man, he is very smart. Yeah.
No more contamination. No, consumption.
Contamination.
Contamination and consumption.
Good message. Gracias, amigo. We ran out of jugo, so we replaced it with the Inca Cola Rickoff. Whoa! Un sol? Sí. Okay, I'll give her all my change, which is like 10 sols. Soles. Okay, ¿está bien?
Muchísimas gracias. Que Dios lo bendiga, hermano.
Ah, okay, yeah. ¿Y tú? Okay. Vas con Dios. Okay.
Cámbiame en 250.
No.
En
It's,
250.
yeah, it's para ti. I think I dropped that and you gave it back to me. Honest young buck. Okay, good stuff. I'll make sure I'll bless him with extra ice cream.
All right, chat. It's bedtime. It's bedtime for your boy. We've been on here for 7 hours, just about. Boy. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Shouts out to Slim Jimmy for the sub on the Twitch, man. Make sure y'all follow the Twitch. We gonna get the Twitch popping. And once we do, we gonna abandon the tube. Ooh. I'm tired. Gotta get up. I got more work to do on the channel. Then I got 200 stops, 400 packages to deliver tomorrow and the next day after that. So I'm gonna go ahead and get at y'all on the next one, man. Make sure y'all got all notifications turned on. Stream the music, Spotify, Apple Music, all that good shit.